I want to thank everybody for coming again. This is always so wonderful. You all make me so excited and happy.
You're welcome.
Let's do a recap from what happened last week. Last week's episode, we went into the Goblin Hideout. Inside that hideout, we ended up finding all sorts of interesting characters, including 3 wolves. The wolves named Ed, Tooth, and Big Teeth ended up getting befriended, which was a shock to me, to say the least. Didn't see that one coming. And
My dude Ed.
yes, your dude Ed. As you made your way through the cave, dispatching the various goblins, you ended up saving Sildar, who was held captive. You guys had no idea he was in the cave, and you thwarted the goblins' plans to try and extort Sildar to gain command over the goblin troop. Pushing forward and past all sorts of traps, you ended up finding a bugbear, which seemed to be incredibly difficult and strong for all of you guys, and you faced your first, kind of boss, and it was a wonderfully fought battle that revealed an interesting stash of loot that had each of our characters sort of having different things resonate with them, some of which revealed more and others revealed much less. We had an absolutely emotional moment when the bugbear's weird demented wolf with these saber-toothed teeth ended up killing Tooth, and Mosnell buried him outside the cave. And it was a really interesting and wonderful moment to see throughout the party, kind of mourning your first loss. As you guys escaped and were victorious and got some splendors from the dungeon, you ended up going back toward the cart with Sildar, and you guys ended up into Phandalin. You met one of the local merchants. He's the best merchant shop there, and you befriended him. You saw him scare the crap out of little Roran when you ended up getting a Triton, which is a +1 to hit. And you guys buckered into an inn for the night to try and calm down and have a good night's rest after such an eventful day. And in the middle of the night, a few of you, that would be, I believe, Ulazal. No,
that was me.
It was Flama
And
Del,
Yeah,
and anybody else?
I'm pretty sure.
I think it was Mosnell.
Yeah, Mosnell had passive. Did you hear at all?
Oh yeah, I heard
there's
it.
only a few.
Yeah,
think it was just
Mosnell.
three.
And I'm pretty
I
sure
heard
you
it.
heard it too. I'm pretty sure I rolled
I can check.
19 for you. I'm pretty sure you definitely, because you were also up reading anyway. So
Yes, that's right.
so you four hear a rabble going on outside
Rabble.
Yeah.
and went to investigate.
Well, I am outside.
It's 3 a.m. in the morning. So
I'm just gonna give you a warning. I'm in the middle
I mean,
of
if
cooking
you're
a
sleeping.
pizza,
Okay.
so I'll be leaving in 30 seconds, and then in another 8 minutes
okay.
for a brief.
That's fine. You do not have a long rest. It's a short rest right now for everybody. But you had a long rest going into the
Yeah.
Except me.
city.
So
Except you.
everything should
Yep.
be reset.
Yep. So everybody should be
Everything should
fine
be
at this
reset.
point. And you can choose to.
So we're all everybody that's awake, I'm assuming, has a choice of action, right?
What's that?
So everybody that's awake can sort of do whatever. they
Yeah,
want.
has a choice. Everybody else is
Okay.
asleep. Really doesn't have much.
Wait, are we all in the same inn right now?
No, you're all
we're
in the same inn, but you try. Jaqualdin tried to sneak in and be like, "Who am I rooming with?" And everybody kind of tried to get away from you. And Mosnell and Del were with you, and Del instantly, as soon as you started telling your long story, he opened up the window and flew up on top of the inn
yeah.
to ignore you. And Mosnell heard 3 words out of your mouth before he fell to sleep immediately.
Okay,
So,
so we're in the same
were-
room.
You are in the same room stirring right now because you were reading your book and you hear the scuffle outside.
Okay.
And Mosnell immediately wakes up because his survival. Is it your passive survival or your
I
wisdom?
think it was something. I don't remember.
Passive perception.
Doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
your passive
Perception. It was perception.
Yes. All right. And that caused you all to wake.
Yeah.
And your window just closed. It was open.
Yeah,
and
this
you
is there.
were able to hear it too.
Yes.
So are we on this
I
map
was
right
able
now?
to hear it.
Yes.
Which building are we in?
Yeah,
The
where are we at?
You are at.
We were up at a star.
Here, I can. This is why we need laser pointers. That's the next thing. Next thing.
That's
on
the
list.
next thing.
Yeah, it's
There you
never enough.
Never enough.
Should we break out the figurines or no?
No, not for this. They're only for battle, basically.
Okay.
So you want
Oh shit.
see the that weird demented. Yeah, go.
So I'll start here.
Yes, and I want you to go straight to that building in front of me. Yes. Nope. Yes, that's the end. And then you go down a little farther, a little farther, a little farther. The next big building, you're so close to it. That's the other end. That's the
shitty
sleeping
one?
giant. That's the shitty one. And then you're at the Stonehill end right now.
Yeah, who's at the shitty end?
What?
Who's at the shitty end?
No one. But
Oh,
thankfully,
okay.
Sildar was just like, it's on me. I'm taking you all to the nice end.
We came from that direction, right? And then we
Yes,
passed.
that's typically
That's where
they-
Mosnell
Mosnell saw nothing wrong with the other end.
And Bruce is actually outside next to Dell during all this stir.
Oh, nice. Good job, Bruce.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna wake up,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna knock on her door,
Okay.
and knock on all the other doors.
Okay. You're waking everybody up.
Heck yeah, dude!
Okay. All right.
There's
that's
trouble
fine.
afoot.
Okay.
There is trouble afoot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard some rabble rousing outside. I figured we'd all go check it out.
What do you mean rabble rousing?
Some.
Are you all like assembled in like a hallway right now?
Yeah, like-
Did you just like knock on the doors and then
Yeah,
everyone just
I
like
guess.
open the doors? You're like standing in the
Yeah, I
hallway.
was like, hey.
Hallway meeting.
Hallway meeting.
There's a brouhaha going
Yeah,
on
there's a
outside.
brouhaha. There's some unscrupulous fellows.
It's 3 a.m. in the morning.
Is this really a problem we need to take care of?
All right, fine. Fuck you. I'll just do it myself.
Now, can I do
they're-
a
while
perception
they're
check with my
conversing,
dark vision to see
I'm
what's
on the
going on
roof,
from
I
my
can
window
see
at
what's
least?
happening.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that.
Okay.
And you can also call up Bruce too and try and get Bruce to go see anything if
Okay.
you want to do that.
Bruce, go check it out.
All right, Bruce goes and checks it out.
I'm gonna go look out my window so I can give everybody a better.
Knocking everyone's
Yeah,
door
Sure idea
first.
what's going on.
Okay, so I would like you to roll perception check and you to roll perception check.
16.
You
Oh,
have
wait,
16?
it's plus something. Hold on.
What'd you get?
I can't tell.
If it's cocked, reroll.
No, it's a 6.
It's a 6?
Well, plus my perception,
Yes.
which is a 2, so that's an 8.
It's an 8. Okay.
Yes.
19.
Yes.
Okay. Bruce flies up and he sees an inn. And he's just like, boy, that's a nice inn. And floats back down. And just kind of sits on your neck and just like, outside's nice. And you're just like, Bruce, give me more here. What's happening? You can see just barely at the edge of your dark vision. You can see these like really dark red fabric maybe moving in the night, and you hear some shouts going on.
Huh. Okay.
Want to just walk out there and see what's up?
Yeah.
Do
I'm
I
gonna-
see that as well, or because I have like clear?
Yeah,
sight
you're
on
on
it?
top, and you probably have a similar line of sight. You're seeing very similar because it's like on the edge of your vision at 60 feet. You got to go down a ways, but you're hearing it from the direction of the sleeping giant inn.
Let's just go.
All right. Yeah.
I'm just gonna fly.
There's
Okay.
definitely people over there. Lots of shouting and stuff. So I'm gonna go check it out and see what's going on. You guys can come with me or not.
I'm down.
Your
Let's go.
choice.
Let's check it out.
If you
I
want sleep,
guess
I'm not gonna stop you.
So you knocked on everyone's doors.
I don't
and then you
take. I
probably
don't
went back to your
need
room
much sleep. I don't-
to see what was going on.
Best life.
I don't know.
Oh yeah,
What's Mosnell?
Mosnell heard it. So
Did
Mosnell's been quiet, and when Justin says they're going out, he just kind of nods and follows.
Flama.
Flama, yes.
Well, yeah,
Yes.
Flama.
No, I got you.
Justin,
All right.
Flama.
I'll follow Mosnell and Flama.
All right. So
I'm reluctant because I don't think this is our problem to take care of. But I'll go with them.
So as everyone's like stomping down the stairs at 3 a.m, you see the bar is completely empty. The lights are dim. There's a couple candles right now, but that guy, the owner of the shop, still sitting there with a screwed up face, just like, "What are you doing? 3 a.m. in the morning. What's going on?
We all had to pee at the same time.
What?"
See you later.
Everyone files out. I knew they were trouble. He kind of writes something down in his ledger.
Sildar come with us?
Sildar, he knocked and he didn't answer initially. Did you follow up with him to see if he would come
We
out?
don't care. We don't care about Sildar.
Okay, yeah.
He'll be
No,
fine
we
in
just
the end.
left.
Okay, very good.
Yeah, he's had a rough day. He needs a long rest.
All right. So,
Yep.
yeah, he does. So you guys all file outside the inn, and it's really dark, and you're seeing all these little quaint shops and homes. There's not that many shops. There's more homes than shops at this point. You see there's a lot of farming that goes around this area and like little gardens and stuff. It's really cute. From what you can make out, because you have dark vision, you have dark vision, you have dark vision, you have dark vision. You guys can see these things.
I have a sensor and a tinderbox, and I can cast Thaumaturgy to make it flare up.
Okay.
So can I cast that?
Lame.
You can do that right now?
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Why bother?
Just a little bit of light.
Oh, you're doing so.
Light.
How far does that affect?
It's just a.
Like
It's just a.
Torchlight thing.
It's like a.
It's only-
Thaumaturgy it creates like illusory effects.
Yep.
So.
He's just
you know,
trying to show
however-
off.
However, like half a torch,
What's that?
half a torch maybe.
Half a torch. Okay, so you light that, and is there any? You can just do that whenever you want.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. So you do that, and you light up, and you see everything now too, and you feel like, ah, guys, not left out again.
And I'm frowning.
Oh, wait,
Definitely frowning.
Yeah,
It's like-
as you've given away
Why?
any type of
Yeah, like
stealth you
thanks.
may have had. Dell, you fly over and you land on top of the inn, and you can now clearly see 3 humans, it would appear, in shitty, disgusting red cloaks, beating the crap out of a little kid, basically. He's probably like 14 years old. And they're roughing him up pretty good right now, but they see that little light happen in the distance.
Thanks.
And they turn around and, what? Not now.
That was good timing.
No. I gotta go. I'll be back. My dog needs her crate. I'll be
The
right back.
suspense! I wonder what he was gonna say.
All right. See you guys next week.
3-minute blitz.
Let's all jump in and start beating the kid with him. He'll never expect it.
Oh, Syracuse won.
Flowers.
They pooped on them.
This pie.
Look at that. That's crazy.
You know those evil druids. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan, Notre Dame is not doing shitty right now.
What?
They took out Brendan Winbush and played Ian Book at QB instead.
That's right.
And
I was
they
talking
were
to my
not
dad
complete
today.
ass.
He just said that.
Yeah, it was like actually a really good game to watch.
Nice. I didn't catch it.
Did you bring that dice over with you? Like,
You always gotta have your trusty D20.
you never know.
That's my game.
So wait, did I get my football back
He's
today?
upstairs, but
Alright, you guys roll
I don't think so.
for the rest of your future?
But let's see. I can give you one.
Dell's beating up the kid.
Another AFC East. Here's the next couple of things.
Okay.
So we learned about the NFC East before. Here's the AFC East. So there's your Patriots, Miami Dolphins, Jets, and Buffalo Bills. So as you can see, New England has won like the last 15 AFC East championships.
Yes, okay.
Because all three other teams.
Alright, we all back?
But
We
right
all
now,
ready?
Miami's doing okay.
We're all good.
Thanks for that.
So
My
there
dog's
there's
being
there's who the
a
Patriots
rough one
play.
today with my mom.
They play
Actually,
each of them
pause for a second. I'm gonna go get my pizza right
I'll go
now.
get your pizza. That's fine. Suspense
Yes.
builds.
And it's based on
Suspense
like
builds.
kind of.
It's
So
sure
you kind of be looking at you can play tougher teams the next year. So that's
Reed,
why
how,
you'll
about
see,
how
like, such
close
big
am I right now?
jumps. Like you never see like
You're
Vince
probably
dominate
that
whatever,
inn is
except for the
pretty
Patriots, 'cause
tall,
they're just
and they're
an anomaly.
about the middle. Well,
But yeah,
they're by
I
like
think
an
like
alleyway
conference,
next to it, so I'd say
you'll
about 40
you'll play
feet.
these guys
Nice.
twice
Thanks.
a year, and then some other people. To throw out some teams.
Oh no.
So that's how it works.
No, too late.
Yeah.
You messed up.
But yeah, so we play all three of these people twice. So that's 6 games. And then the other 10 is kind of mixed.
Yeah, you're someone's phone.
So that's how the
It's
schedule
probably hunters.
Yeah.
What was the other people that you told me about?
Hello?
JJ. Oh, JJ is out for Sunday.
Honors fall?
He's out for what?
He's not going to play on Sunday.
Oh, for Sunday.
So Corey Clement, Wendell
Is that the
Smallwood,
timer?
Josh Adams will be running backs.
Oh, that probably is the timer. Good call,
Wait,
Ryan.
did you tell me about?
JJ.
No.
Yeah, that is the
Corey
timer.
Clements. I think I just mentioned his name before.
Was he someone who?
Oh yeah, you sent me this before. Oh, he had Carlos Hyde. Oh damn. Oh, if only he played Robbie Anderson. Oh wait, how do I go back in your phone? Is this guy? Again? Okay. Patrick Mahomes. He's crazy. James Conner. I had no idea James Conner had like lymphoma.
Oh, so this is
He
actually.
did. He had Hodgkin's lymphoma.
But this is where you
And
do
then he
actual
and then he just like he kept training, and now he's yeah. Like the dude is Hodgkin's lymphoma.
That's crazy.
And then Le'Veon Bell's holding out, and that's why James Conner is playing now.
Wait, so is who would you just say?
James Conner.
No.
Le'Veon Bell.
No.
Hodgkin's lymphoma.
Something.
Oh, Corey Clement.
Was he the one who came in at like a couple games early in the season? Or am I thinking of a different person? I'm trying to learn about football.
Yes, I had to give her a football fact every day. No, it was Jay Ajayi that was traded from the Dolphins. Is that who you're talking about?
Who was the QB?
Oh no, that's Big Dick Nick.
Oh, Big Dick Nick.
Of course.
You got your wife into D&D. He got her into football. This is.
Well, I asked to learn about football.
Oh, whoa! Look at this. She's implying she did not ask to get involved in D&D. I like that scenario.
Hello, I'm back.
All right, very good, very good.
What they twist?
Patrick, enormous penis, Mahomes.
I don't think anyone called him that.
Huge.
Wait, does he have face tattoos?
I don't think so.
Are you sure?
He might.
Patrick
Maybe
Mahomes.
his face is just one.
You're not
giant
taking
head.
anything.
Ah, yes I am.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Let's see.
Yes, he's back. Are we all ready?
No, I
Yep.
my trusty D20.
Oh, you don't want to do that. You can't live without.
No, this is trusty though.
All right. Done so well.
Exactly.
Oh, that's not who I was looking for.
All right.
Okay, maybe he doesn't have a face tattoo.
Yeah.
Or just in general?
Just.
Okay, so there's 3 dudes.
All right, all right.
14
We're all caught up. We're all ready. 3
Yeah, we're
dudes.
good.
Dell's watching. 3 dudes beat the crap out of a little kid, basically.
All right.
And
Can we beat up the little kid too?
Can we join in?
well, first,
Vigilante justice.
where the page is going? There we go.
I'm not okay with this.
Dell sees one of the cloaked and like grimy looking humans turn to another one and go, "Oi, Buckley! What's that like? Yo, rough him up!" So I.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. That's unfortunate. Didn't expect that.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. What's that light?
Just wanted to see.
Okay. So, Buckley turns, and as he sees a light out there, and he's trying to shoot a warning shot, and fires out there, and that exactly what you were holding. It's an illusion, right?
The sensor is a physical object. It's like one of those smoky things.
Yes, exactly what you're holding. He shoots right through it and shatters it.
Oh.
I have more space in my package.
And another one turns to. Another one turns and goes, "Oh, Buckley! What'd you do that for? Now I can't see where the hell they are!" And then you hear this little voice being like, "Aiko!" And then one goes, "Oi, we ain't done with you!" And he starts beating him again.
Jesus. And we can hear all this?
Yeah, you're all walking towards it.
I wanna fly 10 feet above this kid
Okay.
and cast Thorn Whip on him.
On the kid?
Yep.
Okay.
Wow.
Because it allows him to pull.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know what that means.
But
Is he gonna dodge it at all, or?
No, it succeeds. You don't have to roll anything because that kid.
So as I pick him up, I want to grab him.
What he's gonna try and do.
I want you to just roll because that does damage, right? Thorn Whip.
Yeah.
So I want you to roll for damage.
He's gonna kill
Okay,
the
yeah.
kid.
He won't die. It's a tough kid. 1.
You rolled a
Oh, yeah.
1 for damage.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Best 1 for damage ever.
so the kid is on the ground, and all of a sudden, out of the night sky, you see a Aarakocra bird come down with his wings, span out, and all of them get a little shocked. And he throws out his whip, and it wraps around the boy, and he brings him up to that like 10 feet above in the air, and the kid falls unconscious, and he's completely out. But
Alright.
not dead. He's still breathing.
I have mage hand, so I can perform
Can I fly back
CPR
to the
from
top
far
of the
away.
roof?
What's that, Hunter? Or Luke?
Can I fly back to the top of the roof with the
Yeah.
kids?
Yes, you can.
It's literally just my
Okay.
spell's mage hand. I can have a hand 60 feet
I'm
long.
not like in
do
combat
things,
yet,
so I
right?
can perform
Nope.
chest
You were
compressions
getting-
Alright, I'm
from far away.
gonna cast Goodberry and give this kid one of the good berries.
Okay.
While this is happening, I'm gonna roll up on Bentley. And,
Buckley.
Buckley.
Yeah.
Buckley.
Yep.
Buckbeak.
I'm gonna save flame.
1 second. Jesus Christ. You guys have no chill here.
What are you?
Sacred flame in the mouth.
What? Let's ask him what's
We'll
going
get there.
on.
So,
Crap.
Yeah.
Oh,
nope,
Jesus.
that's not
I'm
happening.
like
Give
one
me a
of those
second.
Facebook
We gotta get the
videos.
order of events going. Give me a second here.
Inquisition, just
So Dell, you pick up the kid and you give him the berry, and he wakes up, and you see this brown-haired little halfling child. He has all his clothes are pretty torn up. He had like a blue little knitted shirt. It was definitely, everything looks like handmade, and you get this feeling of like care was put into all his clothing, and it's just mud and rip and blood all over it. And as soon as he sees you, he kind of starts panicking and squirming. He's like, I guess you got to make a roll to see if he squirms out. So what would that be? A strength check. Give me a strength check.
Yeah, athletics probably.
Yep.
Right.
he's just gonna fall out and die.
That's a 13.
He rolled a 3. So he's like, and then you just kind of put your like arm or your wings around him a little bit as you're on top, and he just starts to settle down a little bit. Now you say you cast Sacred Flame.
Dude.
Yeah, this guy broke my sensor. As soon as I get close enough to see him, I'm gonna roll up on him. Flash him.
Okay.
Can I
so,
restrain him? Like,
yes, you
Good.
can try. So I need you. You got to make, I think, a dexterity saving throw, and you got to make a strength check. Is that it?
if that's how you want to do it, sure.
Sure, DM.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna try. I want to see your strength.
Yeah.
Well,
I'd say restraint is similar to like grapple.
Yeah, and then you gotta try and dodge it. You got a 1, and what'd you roll?
I rolled a 12.
Yeah, no. So as you go up, and as you're like getting in there, you're about to cast Sacred Flame. With, by the way, you can't see in the dark because he shot out your light, and you can hardly see anything in the dark. And
see where the shot came from.
Flama is like, "What in God's name are you doing?" And as before you can even mutter your spell, he puts your hand around you and pulls your arm back, and you're like, and he just like, no.
What are you doing?
You broke my sensor.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay, can I do it like an investigation
Hey
check
there!
of the 3
I
dudes
call out to them.
just standing there?
I can see them perfectly. I'm like, hey,
No.
what's going on out here?
You can in a second, but this just happened before
Okay.
you could do that.
Okay.
So you call out. You all now are just like outside that side alley by the Sleeping Giant Inn. You can see like there's a little light outside the inn where there's candlelight. You can see like half silhouetted faces. So you can only make out like one side of their face. One is definitely all roughed up. He's got one of those big like cleft chins going on, and he's got no facial hairs, but lots of scars and cuts, missing a bunch of teeth. The other two are younger, and they kind of seem a little more squirrely. They're a little thinner than the bigger guy there, and one of them's holding the crossbow, and the other one seems to have his hand on a sword, and they're looking a little weaselly, to say the least. And then the bigger one, the cleft one, he replies to you. I just want to make sure. Okay, I got it. Just what'd you say again, Hunter?
I said, hey, what's going on out here?
Okay, thank you. Oh, none of your business! Why don't you mind your own shit? And then we won't have to, I don't know, rough you up like the little one, where the hell that little brat went. As he's looking around, cannot see in the dark, by the way. So he has no idea. He basically just saw a kid go and disappear into the night. But they don't seem really shocked by that, though, which is weird. Yeah.
Oh, shoot. I said, it involves me when you wake me up. What the hell?
You must be new to the town, are you? Oh, we've got a bunch of strangers. Oh my, I think you should just mind your own damn business. This is how things work out here, alright? If you hear a little tussle at night, just plug your ears, go back to sleep, and pray we don't bother you.
Sorry, I don't like to hear the squabbling of twats.
one of the guys comes up. He's like, "You got your twat!" And just like, what does twat mean? The one Buckley that you saw earlier goes something you've never seen, and you can't really tell. He just kind of punches him, and he's just like, "Shut up! Shut up!" I think it's best if y'all get out of here. He's kind
I
of
think
lost
it's
his
best if
composure a
you
little
get
bit.
out of here.
Yeah, can we do an intimidation attempt here?
Yeah, you can
we
roll
do a group
intimidation
intimidation?
check. You haven't said anything, so you can't. But I'll give you an intimidation check.
Give an idea what the fuck my dad does.
I got an 18.
Whoa.
He is very intimidating.
All right. The other two, the side ones, Buckley and another unnamed one, just kind of start backing up a couple steps. One's already taking his blade out. The other's knocking an arrow. It's like, hey, Calvert, I think we maybe this isn't such a good idea. I can't really see too well in the dark. Calvert turns around. Don't be cowards. Look, go your own way, and we'll all be fine tonight. Okay?
Okay, so I cast Thaumaturgy to create a booming voice.
All right.
And say, "You
Walk
will leave
away.
here now."
Lame.
So
Okay. So roll another intimidation
Man,
check.
I was gonna take someone hostage, bro.
all plans.
Yeah, that's alright.
D&D haven't changed.
You did.
Intimidation.
Yeah.
So that is a 12.
A 12.
Jeepers.
Oh, you're pretty intimidating. Jesus.
So as your booming voice comes over, and one of them drops his sword as he hears this booming voice. He's like, "Oh my gosh!" And the other one an arrow looses.
And it hits Bruce.
It does not hit Bruce. What was the order in which you guys walked out? Like, what's the packing order right now?
Christ.
I think
So it was
Started leading
Flama
the way.
first,
Leading
and
the
then
Flama's leading
Maz.
the way, all right, but then so you
Yeah.
do one of those and turn back. So your armor class is 12, right?
13.
13? Okay. Well, an arrow hits you for 3 points of piercing damage.
Wow, thanks. Thanks, Lizal.
And I want everyone to roll for initiative.
All right.
Fuck me in the asshole.
Where's an issue?
Well, I rolled a natural one, so...
you got a 20?
All right, hang on.
So that's
So-
that's a 23 for you, isn't it?
I rolled an 8.
Hunter rolled
Wait,
a
where's
22.
initiative? Or-
Or, yeah, 22.
Yeah, everyone's gonna
Oh,
wait.
nice initiative rolls, guys.
Rolled a
Oh, there it is. Oh, so I have a 10.
I rolled a 3.
Give me a second.
10. Yes.
Do they have any?
No, you're fine. Just.
just a couple of
I'm just gonna wait on you. If I die right now, I'm just gonna wait on you.
Hey, you're the one that wanted to go out here. You were the one who knocked on everyone's door. Then went straight to your window.
Okay,
to
You got
see
an
it.
extra 20?
I did.
23. 22? What'd you get? Hunter?
That's true.
22.
22.
Oh man. What do we do
you
now?
broke the sensor.
Trying to remember the names.
Someday.
Okay. So you're 1. You're at the bottom. What'd you roll, Jerome?
I rolled a 10.
10. Masno?
10 as well. 10 for
9.
9. And then Dell, you rolled 10 too.
Yeah.
Okay. You're, by the way, though, you're carrying the kid and everything in
Yeah.
your hands, so you're pretty right now. Like you have to expend an action to try and put the kid down and all that type of stuff, just to let you know.
Just real quick.
Yep.
When the the initiative was starting, when the arrow was let loose and I heard something hit Masno, everyone hit Flama.
Yep.
The rest of the group just kind of hears a ting of a coin.
Good to know. Good to know. I'm missing someone, I think. You. Thank you.
I feel like it's something H3.
Ooh.
I thought it was 5 though, because I feel like it's like not H4.
I think it's H3.
H3.
Which is okay.
Okay. So let me go set up the board.
Oh, we're setting up the board. You know what? If we go to a god master, what's his name? Yeah, he does it. 1, 2, 3, 2.
I encourage you to use your imagination for these red brands, because there's miniatures I have that are red,
Okay.
but they are Star Wars related. So
Let's go.
Amazing.
Oh, this is better.
Oh, what?
This is actually better.
Wow.
So there.
Yo, that guy has a lightsaber.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Wow, we're massive.
Yeah, ignore the scaling for this. Like, just
We're as
use
big as
imagination. You're zoomed in. Imagination.
So we all grabbed all of our stuff.
Yeah.
No, we're barehanded.
Some people would have left with all their stuff. I'm trying to think if anybody wouldn't have. Colin's always toward the back. He would never. He would never leave it. That's insane.
Okay, so like I don't have to run home, like grab my bow.
No. You would never leave
You
it.
have the balance on you.
Okay, good.
Oh, he's still there, right?
Just not sure how
Okay,
weak I
hold
was
on.
at this point.
This is
Cannot
not
wait to die right now.
H3. Yeah, it's not to H3.
Yes.
What is H3? Oh no, we're trying to figure out what Ron says when he sacrifices himself and then doesn't jump off the knight. He's just sitting there like as the queen comes closer.
Alright. Do you guys see that at all any better, or is that still a mess for you on Skype, Discord?
Oh, a little bit.
Mr. Calden. There we go. Nice.
Okay.
Bruce in hand.
Alright, so Orhana, you get to go first.
Alrighty.
Because you're flipping your coin. You're all on top of one another. So you might actually be shooting with disadvantage because you're so close. Oh, well, you're off to the side there flanking, so.
You can probably use your movement to get to see.
Yeah, you're definitely like 10 feet away from them right now. So you'll be shooting with disadvantage.
And which guy is the big guy?
The big guy we'll say is
Bless you.
Daredevil.
Bless you.
That's the armless one there. The two lightsaber people, yeah, I know. He's that miniature stick. I can't stand it. I'm gonna.
Who's that?
It's Mosnell. I'm gonna order a new
What?
Mosnell at some point. Don't worry about it. Not yet. Not yet, barbarian.
He's the armless one, so he's like in the back, right?
Yes, that's him.
Zach, how many feet away am I from him?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares. So
Do 5 feet in this scenario.
5 feet.
Oh, so
30.
you said 6. So I'm
So it's
30 feet
30.
away.
I think that's exactly what you need to not be at disadvantage.
I'm
About right.
Okay. So I'm like right on the edge of being too close, but I can
Yeah.
shoot.
Yes, you can literally take a step back and shoot too, and that would only waste 5 feet of your movement as well.
Okay. Sure. I think I'll step back a little and then take a shot at him.
Okie dokie. Roll to hit.
Save me.
Oh, a natural 20.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
That hits. Okay. Wow.
That's a great reaction.
Actions. That was the wrong one. Okay. And then I think it's this one. Oh no, it's a D6.
1d6 plus 2.
Roll for damage.
One day.
Isn't that great?
This one?
Yeah.
No, this is a D8.
Double the dice roll.
Yes, you double the dice roll for damage.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. 5.
Wow.
But does you do double the dice or do you roll 2 dice?
No, you double the dice.
Okay, that's what I thought. But Hunter told me no
Yeah.
a different time. So
I mean, you could do either way if you
okay,
want.
that's fine. But so 10.
I think I like doubling
Yeah.
better.
Plus 2.
Read.
Yep.
By the way,
Plus 2.
disadvantage on ranged attacks
Yeah.
are if you're within 5 feet of a monster.
Melee range.
Oh, it's only 5 feet.
1d8.
Is it this
Yeah.
Melee range. Yeah.
This one eight?
It's, it's 1d8.
one? Oh, they said yes. Thank you.
I should have rolled this one instead.
Yeah, roll the D. I thought so. I didn't see what it is.
So that was a 4.
4,
Plus 2, so it's a
8,
6.
Hello?
10. Because it doubles, right? You just roll 4, right?
Yeah.
2D.
8,
The modifier does.
and then a 2,
Okay.
and then
So that's 10.
Yeah.
okay. Cool.
10
Cool.
damage.
So 10 damage.
So it
Okay.
explodes.
So Orhana not having any of this, seeing all this babbling going on, she just takes out before the other guys. The booming voice comes out. She's already knocking the arrow and lining it up. And then as one of the guys, the arrow flies off and hits Flama. As he goes to a knee, she looses her arrow. And as the big there's almost spit coming down his mouth as he's yelling at you, this gross looking guy. It hits him center chest, and he goes, oh! And just falls right to the ground, both knees out, wind completely knocked out of him, and he's I'll say he's not completely prone, but he's in that in between stage where he's got both knees on the ground. He's like, oh my god, and he looks pretty messed up already to start. The arrow is through his back. Ooh. So
Can we just murder people? I don't think that's legal.
Vigilante justice.
I mean, you can murder whatever you want, but
woke us
people are
up.
gonna think things.
You know, this is like those Facebook videos, you know, when they start halfway through the argument, so you don't know, you know, what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh boy, what a twist that'd be if these guys are the good guys. Oh boy.
There's no way Reed would have written that into the story, though.
What's that?
Nothing.
You never know.
No metagaming. No metagaming.
I only see what I saw.
Okay, so you can still move if you choose to or not, or take a bonus action if you have one.
I don't think so. I think I'll just stay where I am. Just kind of keep watching.
Okay. The other two not only are terrified from your booming voice and the intimidation for others, just seeing their boss get shot with an arrow. One of them go, I surrender! I surrender! One of them is just, I don't want to fight this. I don't want to die tonight. I surrender. And then the other one, Buckley's like, why you shut up! Shut up! He doesn't surrender! He does not surrender! Pick up your weapon! He's like, no, I'm not doing it. He's the one that dropped the sword. And they're now bickering and arguing. It is now Ares' turn.
Ari?
What? I saw what
He said Ares.
Wait.
Yeah, I said Ares.
No, it's Harry.
Oh my god,
Harry.
now I'm getting
Whoa!
God
oh,
damn
man.
it, Reed.
I said it right. He's like, nope, I don't like the way you said it right. Screw you.
Which one is me?
See the finger?
Okay, yep. I am going to take a ranged attack with my longbow at Bossman again.
Oh, Jesus. All right, roll for attack.
We're just gonna murder him?
He was beating up a child.
Oh my god.
We don't even know what the child did. Is it actually 14 years old?
It's a halfling.
The halfling?
But you don't know that because only the weird Birdman in the top of the house right now knows that's a halfling. You just saw a kid.
And it's in his wings.
I got a 21.
You got a 21 to hit.
21?
Roll for damage.
21?
Jesus Christ.
Oh god.
Oh god. We're just gonna go into this town and kill 3 people.
I got
Oh, that's gonna
6.
go too well for us in the future.
What's that was a natural 20,
Zach
right?
just had to light that stuff.
No, no.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so what's the damage?
Actually,
But it's a natural 20.
I'm gonna, because this is darkness, so I have advantage, wouldn't I?
You're yeah. All right. If you got a hit higher than 22.
No, I'm
right.
gonna use sneak attack as well.
Or what?
Which one just said?
Yeah, well, they're also engaged with
Second
Flam
one, we
on
didn't
them,
see
so
it.
you're gonna get that. Yeah.
So
Oh, yeah, by
he
the
takes 10 damage.
Sorry for that.
He takes 10 damage.
Why are we murdering
Tears.
people?
All right. So,
Yeah, can I just? I'm just gonna
Ari
investigate.
Ari takes out a bow. You would have. Let me tell you, you would have investigated. And things could have happened, but no. He takes out his bow, and as he's on the ground, gasping for air, he Ari releases his arrow, puts it right through his head, and he falls backwards dead. And now he's in a pile of blood. And now the other one goes, "I surrender! I surrender! I surrender! I surrender! None of us want to fight. I'm throwing the bow on the ground. No more! No more! We're okay." They've magically lost their accents as well.
Intimidation check.
Combat's over.
Intimidation tactic.
Nice job.
Nice job.
We murdered a man.
You sure did murder somebody in cold blood. Okay, so there are now two humans. One's about 5'6", one's about 5'8". Both pretty thin compared to the bulky guy now bleeding out with 2 arrows in him. Blood is amassing in a pile everywhere. Still on top, you can hear the halfling. You guys again don't know it's a halfling, but you hear up there in the wings of Dell him as the arrow kind of goes back, and you hear the guy fall down, and he starts going because he can see this, and he starts freaking out even worse. He can see like through the feathers of the wing, so you start to hear like a scuffle going on up there, trying to get out as he's having a panic attack. And all of you now are kind of huddling up and getting around the two that just have their arms up. And what do you do?
I'm gonna get in their face, and I'm gonna be like, "You didn't see us at all tonight."
So it's gonna intimidate him.
Roll intimidation check.
19.
Yeah.
We're just bullies.
The both of them, you can hear like chattering of their teeth. They're so afraid. And yeah, I didn't see. And the other one just like, and they're basically inaudible at this point now. They are almost delusional, and they're both still holding their hands up, scared shitless.
Hold on. Are you guys part of a group or something? Like, what's going on here?
What happened?
We don't know anything.
Persuasion check with advantage.
Yeah.
Ooh, persuasion.
While this is happening, can I go over and check out the guy who's been hit with the arrows? Is he dead?
Make an investigation check.
Can I make a medicine check?
Yeah, definitely.
You said
Heal
persuasion.
him.
You said persuasion, right?
Yes, I did.
With advantage?
Yes.
I rolled a 19.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Okay.
That'll be a 22.
Okay. And you?
16 on the medicine check.
So as you're asking what's going on, you walk over to the body, and he is super dead. Like his brain, you can see that on the side of the street right now.
Jesus.
The arrow like went so straight through his skull that he was lights out on impact.
Yeah.
He is mega dead.
Yeah, I can't do anything about this for another few levels, guys.
No one
check.
understands that. So you asked, what is this about, right?
Yeah. What's going on here?
And if they're part of a group.
I don't know. I don't know. Jesus. I tried to stop this.
They started looking at one another. No. One of them just goes to the ground. Crying. It was Calvert's idea. We didn't want to do it tonight. Tonight wasn't a good night. It was his idea, all right? We didn't want any trouble, even though we caused trouble. But we didn't mean it. We didn't mean it tonight. We don't... Whoever you strangers
Slow
are.
down, lad. Calvert, what was it? What were you planning on doing tonight?
Who? Not what? What do you mean? He's pretty frazzled. That intimidation check didn't do you any favors.
No, it did not. No, it did not. Oh, look, we just want you to answer a few questions.
No questions. Isn't that right? The other one's on the ground going, ah! He's kind of like putting the brains back into Calvert's head.
It's like when SpongeBob and Patrick, the balloon died, and they're picking up
bubbles out of the air. Yep. That's definitely what's going on right now. You can see one of them is cracked a little bit, and the other one is he's teetering right now.
Oh, jeez. Guys, I don't think we're gonna get much out of this.
I mean, can we ask the 14-year-old questions?
Yeah.
Unless because Dell has to
Well,
decide.
you don't
to
know
go down.
yet. You don't know about that, but
Now can I investigate?
Yeah.
What's going on here?
Yeah, but you did roll 19, so you can still push for more.
I can still push for more.
Yeah.
All right. Look, we're not gonna hurt you guys. It's gonna be all right. We just want to understand what's going on, and that's all. We're new to the town.
Normally, we're doing this to the strangers.
Arrow to the head. We're new in town.
He glances down and he sees the other one. He's sort of just rocking back and forth with just kind of covered. Like what was stained is now even. You can't really tell if it's the muck or the blood from Calvert on the side of the road. The kid is he's out of it. What did you ask?
I don't even remember what I asked.
Something about Calvert.
Why were you attacking this kid? And who are you? Are you part of a group or something? Are you part of a gang? Like what?
Yeah, that's what I asked.
Oh, you guys, you clearly don't know how it works around here, but that doesn't seem to be a problem. He's kind of like trying to get the cloak, but it's like so stuck to him because he's sweating so much it doesn't go up, and just like also let's back. Yeah, we're part of the Red Brands. Calvert got us to do it. We're like the law and order around here. And you guys messed up tonight. let me tell you, but I didn't see nothing, so you didn't mess up tonight, so that's okay.
Can I see and hear all of this happening?
What's that?
Can I see and hear all of this happening?
You're getting a little bit, but you're really the struggle with the half halfling is really taking all your attention right now.
Okay.
So,
Can I ask them what the 14-year-old did? Or what appeared to be a 14-year-old?
right, well, you don't have an idea what the age is. Their character,
okay.
but you notice it looked like a small person.
Okay.
So as he's droning on, you can ask that.
Yeah. You know what did that little guy do?
Oh, him. Yeah. He was just snooping around, and we had just set him straight. He's going places he doesn't belong, and it's not what it seems. He gets into trouble all the time. He's causing us trouble, disrupting the peace around here. We can't have that in our town.
What places is he going? Where is he going?
Places, just around. He kind of glances behind, but you can't see. Well, it's nighttime and you have dark vision, and you see a little path that winds up behind you quite a ways, and he kind of looks back to you. Just places he doesn't belong.
Oh, you mean like up there?
What?
Use a persuasion check to have him bring us there.
Wait, no, I got something better.
Yes, you can.
Can we do a persuasion check to have them bring their leader's dead body, or presumed leader's dead body, to the hideout?
Yeah.
With a message?
Tell your friends. Can I just have them bring me there?
There's a new gang in town.
We're starting a gang war.
This town ain't big enough for the two of us.
I did not draw this up anyway like this. This is taking me so by surprise. I am shocked how this one's playing out.
We're the red brand now.
Wow.
Jaquab is just trying to be the voice of reason.
Wow. Okay, so let's.
Masnal didn't actually say that, just so you know.
Definitely not.
Nope, it's too late.
So we gotta. Okay, Jesus. So we were one at a time. So you were.
I'm trying to persuade them
so
to
roll for a persuasion check with
know
advantage.
where the kid was snooping around.
Okay, with advantage at this point.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's a 4.
Advantage. Roll again. Roll take the higher of the 2.
What time
nice.
is it at this point?
It's only like 3:10. You killed him immediately.
Okay, so
like it's and everyone knows like
14.
You're surprised no one's come to check right now. Nobody has even. There's nothing nothing in the bushes. No one's come looking.
He's got 14 for persuasion to see.
14?
See what place he was snooping.
Tell
me.
It was all.
Okay, so
I'm
sorry. One more time. What were you looking for?
What places?
Wow, you're useless.
Where is this little half man?
Actually,
where was he going?
He's going to the manor. He doesn't belong there.
What manor?
It only protects.
Where is it?
He points behind him where he looked.
Darn.
The abandoned manor. It's dangerous. Yeah, yeah, exactly that way. It's the thing back there. It's the abandoned manor.
Oh, this guy.
Exactly.
Oh,
Yes.
he's snooping on her.
Yeah, he's over there.
Is it dangerous because that's where your gang hangs out?
No.
Are you lying to me?
No. Can you make an insight check?
Why can I talk to Maz? What else is going on?
I got a 9.
You got a 9.
Yeah.
He is so terrified. You totally know he's lying.
Hey Mazna, you ever hit the dead body before?
That is canon. Mazel definitely goes 100%.
Excuse me.
What I'm saying is you're really good with wilderness and survival, and I'm sure if you could, conceal a rotting carcass of like a deer or something, I'm sure you could do something about this dude that we killed.
Everyone glances back over when you say the dude we just killed again, and this time the guy's like trying to take the arrows out, and they're not coming out. And he just like back like snaps off, and he falls a little, and you can see like he cuts his hand a little, like and he's just you guys really rude to people.
All right, so Maznal just says, "I'll take care of it," and then he just walks over to the body. Kind of gives the guy like a gentle nudge away from the body, and then picks it up and walks away with it to go put it in the woods.
Okay. Masno goes into the woods. He kind of gave this, what he felt was a gentle nudge, kind of was a shove to the kid, just falls backwards. Like, he has no idea how the strength on that guy. And you see him disappear into the brush. Even though it's pitch black out, Masno's doing pretty well. Oh, this would be driving Hunter nuts. That's why, we can see it still. Oh, that's a shame, Hunter. But yeah, so he goes into the brush, and you hardly hear anything as he makes movement through there. Just some twigs snapping. And he goes way deeper than that because that's just like he's walking through like a garden at this point of the, like, one of the houses. So he really starts getting into like it's gonna be a little bit. So where are we now?
And he was getting tired of all the like arguing anyway.
I'm just the kid who's broken. I'm just gonna like walk over him, kind of pick him up, and then like put him next to the other guy.
Okay, he's like stiff as a board and just sitting there like. Kind of whimpering. It's really, you feel gross seeing that right now. You're like, I don't want to see that.
Can I call out and ask Del to bring down the guy he picked up?
You don't know his name yet. He only told one person.
Only
Mazel knows. But you can say Birdman because everyone calls him Birdman at this point.
Or I can send Bruce and be like, hey, like
you can do that.
Bring him back down.
You can do that.
Ask him to come down.
Yeah. So Bruce goes up. I don't even need to roll for that. And he kind of goes next to Del. And I mean, do you have to cast? It's a hawk. Can you understand hawk just normally?
He's a fey creature. Is he a familiar?
No, I don't. He's just normal. He's just a normal.
Just my companion hawk.
Yeah.
I mean, I would assume so. It's all creatures that I can understand. So.
Okay. So, Steph, you get to roleplay Bruce right now, asking this bird creature holding a boy right now, like, yo, you want to bring that down? Give it your best go. You don't have to if you don't want.
Can I have the kid?
Yes.
You're a little small. All right, I'm gonna say to the kid, or can I tell if it's a kid or if it's just a halfling or like what?
As it's struggling, I like to make a wisdom. No, it'd be intelligence check.
Like a history or just intelligence?
Yeah, history. Give me a history. Because it's something you would know.
It's 16.
What's that?
16.
Yeah, that's a halfling child for sure. You've seen them before wandering the forest.
So, I'm gonna say to the kid, is he still like struggling?
He's sorta calmed down since Masnal brought him to the forest. He's just kind of trying not to get killed right now.
Like, can I just like sit him down and like let him try to find his own peace?
Yeah, absolutely. So you kind of put him between you and Bruce right now, and Bruce kind of like hops over and gets close to the kid and starts like,
can I have the kid?
Like, kind of like tugging at the shirt a little bit, and the kid takes it as like petting, and the kid's sort of calming down as he sees you. You kind of have one wing still stretched out around him, just so like he doesn't fall off. But you're like on the sill of the inn right now. You can actually see a couple holes as you're looking. Like, this is a real crap hole, and the kid's sort of slowing down his breath, and he's kind of digging the hawk, getting the complete wrong ideas. The hawk's like trying to trying to bring him down right now. Which is kind of, it's a halfling, so he's making a little progress. Bruce is pretty strong, so.
I'm gonna say to the kid, let me think.
Sure.
Alright. Child, what has happened here? Why were they attacking you?
You see the kid, he just sort of like wipes off some of the tears that were in his eyes. He's just like, they're just a bunch of bullies. Idiots. I was just minding my own business, and they decided to pick on me like they always do.
And what were you doing out this late?
I just kind of looks at his feet. I was just looking about. You know, they're always up to trouble at night, and I wanted to see if I could find out where they were hiding. Because Mom says that it's like, you know, it'd be great if they weren't here anymore, and I was hoping I could tell Liliana about them so that maybe they would go away. So if I knew where they were hiding, I could get them to leave the town. But
Who is this they of which you speak?
Oh, the Red Brands. Are you? You're not around from here. You're
I'm a bird.
He also has no problem talking to a bird right now. Like, unfazed by that.
Okay, so I'm just gonna grab the kid, and I'm gonna land behind the other two red brands that are still there.
Yeah.
The kid, and I'm gonna spread my wings to the full wingspan behind them.
Okay, so
And I'll have the kid in front of me.
Okay, and then Bruce kind of like flutters around you, and then back on Qualden's shoulder. Qualden's just like, oh, perfect. You're so good at this. Exactly like you wanted. Nice. So you come down, and the red brand that Ari kind of told it was Ari, right? That put him up there, just like.
Yep.
He starts wetting himself at this point. It's really embarrassing. Like even Buckley at this point turns to me just like, oh Jesus. He's just like, just Damien, go home. just get out of here. Like you should really go. He looks at all of you. He doesn't know. It's not his fault. He's just let him go. He's just an idiot. He's a kid. He doesn't know any better. He doesn't seem very kiddish to you. He seems like he's old enough to be knowing what he's doing is wrong, if he's doing anything wrong.
But he's probably a noob. I'm gonna guess that he's probably a newbie with the gang, and this is like towards the beginning. That's what it seems like in my opinion. So sure. I'm just gonna look at the group and just kind of say like, all right, run along.
And he doesn't let anyone else give him like an indication of stop, and he just sprints towards the
Which way does he run? Towards the mansion?
Yep.
Can I do anything about that before he runs?
He does turn around and walk right into your wings, actually. So thank you for that. So he kind of just gets clotheslined right into your wings, and he's on the ground prone.
I just like knock him down with my wing.
Yep. He just smashes right into that, and the little halfling is just like, and then he goes and spits on him. And the other guy's like, oh! And he's still kind of rolling in the blood of Calvert. Just really having a bad night.
So did I hear that the mansion is like their hideout, or?
No, you didn't hear that.
Okay, so I guess I'm not going to do anything else then.
If the red brand claims to be the law, then why does everybody hate them so much?
Everybody? Who says that?
Everybody that I've talked to so far in this town.
Being
the shopkeep, that's pretty much it.
We're beloved! That shopkeep's always up to no good, causing trouble. God.
Insight check.
Go ahead and roll. You can't really tell. 14? You can't really tell. It can go either way. This could be a terrible misunderstanding, or you guys might be onto something.
So if you guys claim to be the law, then why were you beating on a small child for being in the wrong place at the wrong time?
Small child? That thing's a little bastard is what he is. You see him kind of, like, Dell's kind of got his hands on him like that, and he's just like, oh yeah, I'm not so tough now, as he's trying to reach, and still the other guy just like starts to flinch, and then he flinches a little at that point. And they almost like start an altercation, but it's very clear like who would make a move? Flama just takes one step forward and just like and he stops exactly where he is. It's nothing but problems with this one. I've already told you about this. It's just you ever had kids?
Nope.
Looking around.
Nope.
Well, normally when they get out of line, you need to put them back in line so they don't make these mistakes, so someone else actually does do a number on them. We're doing it for his own good.
How is beating up a kid good for him?
He knows not to do it again.
I don't know about that. I'm gonna put my hand on my sword hilt and roll intimidation check.
Okay, go ahead.
I think it's 11 or 10. Pretty sure it's 10. It's 10.
Natural 20 plus 2.
Well, Jesus, never mind then.
He isn't phased at all. by you.
Even
putting him
after
in.
us murdering his boss.
Well, not this exchange.
No, I know. I was just saying,
right now, he's got a feeling like they're not killing me yet, so I'm starting. It seems like he's maneuvering the situation back into his court.
Can I let go of the kid, fly up, grab this guy by the shoulders, and pick him up into the air like 50 feet and drop him, and then like fly down and catch him before he hits the ground?
Oh, yeah, you can do that. Just give me a second. I need you to make a acrobatics
A lot of
check.
checks, I'm sure.
I need you to make 2 acrobatics checks.
All right.
You can't stop Birdman. He does what he wants.
Well, that's 12 and a 19.
Okay. As he's kind of smugly staring at Flama at this point, talons dig into his shoulders and he gives out like a little yelp and he goes up, but it doesn't go. It goes about like 20 feet up in the air, so it's not really that intimidating. It only goes up a little bit, so he's like same level as the roof of the inn. And he's just like, and then all of a sudden gets dropped and he falls about 10 feet. He's like, and then gets grabbed again by the talons. He's like, oh my. Yeah, okay. And as they come down, you see you land him on the ground, but he's bleeding quite a bit from the shoulders, from the talons going in. And he's kind of holding his arm just like, who are you people?
We're the people who...
I suggest you tell us first who you are.
I already told you, I'm just part of the Red Brands. We keep the order in the town. I mean, we're just hired, all right? We're just hired guns at this point to keep everything in line, okay?
Hired by whom?
I don't know. We just do what Glassstaff tells us, okay?
Glassstaff.
Who's Glassstaff?
Glassstaff? You guys know nothing! Glassstaff, he's, you guys got like a leader or something? Leader of your group or something, a boss? You got a boss you answer to?
Not really, no.
Yeah, me, obviously.
You're all very strange. Very unrelatable, let me say that much.
So he's the boss of the Red Brand.
He tells us what to do and we do it. And he's got it pretty good.
Okay.
Why don't we investigate the keep before we run in there at 3 in the morning?
I'm gonna turn to the group. I don't care anymore at this point. Do you guys want to keep him around?
We should let him go. Wait, is this...
We already killed one of their guys. We should probably, I don't think we should just kill this dude and go back to sleep.
I couldn't sleep yet.
How does this guy look?
He looks about maybe 24, 25-ish.
Okay, so I already know there's a mansion back there, so I think I'm gonna go investigate.
The mansion?
Yes.
You're gonna have to walk quite a ways. That's
We have to
like
walk
half
quite a ways?
mile away.
It's half a mile away?
Yeah.
Can
But
I
you can do that. You're gonna do that in a moment. But
His mom's
persuade
not back by now.
these 2 people to take me there?
Oh yeah.
okay,
Yeah,
the
my
other one's
bad.
on the ground, hasn't gotten back up. Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Because we're just bullying these people right now. We're not doing anything. Okay. 15 plus 3, 18.
Which quality's persuasive?
Go ahead and ask. Ask.
Hey there, young bucks.
I
know.
You're pushing everybody aside. He comes in with his illustrious pink outfit now. It's all open up. You see the frills and everything.
Oh yeah, I can change my color whenever I want. So.
Yeah, he has a beautiful smile going on right now and completely disarms this individual. Just like, I've never seen a half-elf so gorgeous in my life. you see him just kind of sweating a little bit, just like, oh my. Keep going.
You see my hawk? It's got these pretty feathers, right? You want to pet the feathers?
Oh my God, Bruce comes down and is sort of
nice,
like putting on a show right now. Kind of, he's just like, oh, I've never seen a bird so. Oh, it's just like just how the lights casting too. It seems like it's just perfect movie set happening right now between these individuals.
We don't want any trouble here. I just want to know what's going on.
I'm gonna say,
wait one second, Hunter. 1 second, Hunter. Go ahead.
Don't want any trouble in here? You just want to know what's going on in the town? Why don't we check out the mansion, We don't have to go in or anything.
Yeah.
I just want to see where it is.
Oh, that's. I want to go back there too myself. Yo, Damien, you want to do that? Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let's come on up, Damien. Tries to get up, kind of smacks into the wing again. He's just kind of holding everything. But yeah, let's all go to the mansion. That's a fantastic idea. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, I like that. He gets really close, and he's just kind of like Bruce is back on his shoulder, hops back off. There's a little sequence where Bruce kind of jumped on the shoulder of the other guy. He's like, oh my god, kind of nestled him, and then coming back, and he's just like, oh man, staying the hell away from everybody else at this point. Kind of using Jaqual, just like, ha, follow me, children, as he's striding through the night toward the mansion. What are you gonna say, Hunter?
I'm not gonna say it anymore.
Okay. So they are now all walking toward.
We're all going together as a group.
Did Mosno get back yet?
No, no, he has not.
He's even deeper now.
Oh, jeez.
Ask the kid, where do you live?
The kid turns to you and he says, I live on the farm. What was this? I live on the farmhouse just around the corner. My mom takes care of it by herself. She'd probably wonder where I am.
I'm gonna bring him back to his house.
Okay.
Can I go with him?
Yeah.
So that's not just a bird person?
Yeah. That is... my little key here.
Just a bird person walking in. Hey,
Bird person.
got your kid.
The farm is actually, right down there. Perfect. I think you nailed it. See where all the back there and all that? Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, you got it.
He's already on top.
All right, I'm
Elderly farm. He tells
Harry
you that.
is going to find a barrel or a box or something and just take a seat and wait for Mosnell to get back.
Okay, you're outside the Stonehill, right? Yeah, Stonehill Tavern, and all of a sudden, no, it's the Sleeping Giant. Yes, the Sleeping Giant Tavern, and also you see someone drunkenly, you go on the barrel outside the door, and you see someone drunkenly open up the door. He's like, "Yeah, you guys are great!" Completely missed the steps, face palm, and he's just asleep there. Just kind of hear him snoring. And then you hear these other people you're the best! And the door closes.
I gotta try to pickpocket him.
Go ahead, roll for dexterity check with advantage.
Actually, wouldn't that be sleight of hand?
Yes, I meant sleight of hand. Definitely meant sleight of hand. 100%.
Okay. 14.
Oh
wait, actually, hold on. 16.
Yeah. You rifle through his pockets easily. He's so out cold that you could punch him in the face right now and he wouldn't notice. He doesn't seem to have a dime on him. He just has a lot of barf in some places. You found a key to what presumably is his house, and you keep feeling around and you see a little piece of tapestry, and on it says "Stop getting drunk," and it's signed by
himself,
Gregor.
Gregor.
I'm not gonna I'm not gonna take anything then.
Okay. So you kind of take your hands out of your pockets. You open up the barrel and you see water, and you clean your hands off and you put it back down and you sit back onto the barrel as you're just sitting, hearing this man snoring on the ground, basically in the mud. You sort of start hearing pigs in the background too now. You couldn't hear that over the fighting earlier. So they all walk that way. So it's just Orhana and Ulazal are watching. Just saw all that happen as Jaqualdin is walking his way toward the mansion with Bruce. Bruce is kind of doing.
I'm gonna go with them to the mansion.
Are you coming with us?
Okay. All right.
You guys are coming?
All right.
Which one
We're all following.
See you. Thank you.
Are you this guy?
Nope, behind him.
Oh, this guy.
The guy with the mace
Yep.
in the face.
Okay.
Okay, we got a party.
The guy with the mace.
Okay.
In the face.
So you guys are off gonna go do that. As you guys get closer and closer, as you guys get closer and closer to it, you start hearing some rummaging through the forest as Mosnell meets you just before you see from getting over the hill to see the mansion, and you see him just be like, "I knew you'd be here," as he meets you guys on the road. So we're gonna go to the house first before we go with the mansion. So Flamma and Dell are escorting the nameless halfling to his home.
Are we at the home yet, or?
Yeah. You go through the town. You see how it weaves. He's sort of leading you through the way. He's kind of got a skip to his jump again, a skip to his step, because he seems like a kid and he doesn't really understand what just happened in the night.
So we're like near the house, right?
You're now coming up on it, and you can see another halfling just kind of sitting in a rocking chair on a porch in this beautiful farm. You can see it's 2 layers, and you see this big barn over there, a big nice red one. And because you have Del, do you have dark vision? You don't.
I don't.
Flamma's seeing this.
Yeah.
You see fields and fields of all kinds of corn, and you see some of these other crops you're not familiar with, you've never seen in your life before, but they have such like intricate weavings of vines and stuff all around them. And through the side of the house, you actually see a bunch of pens, and you see some chickens kind of going out and about. The rooster's completely like asleep, like it's like messy asleep. And there's just like 2 candles on the front porch with this small, it looks like an older looking halfling kind of rocking back and forth on a chair.
Before I get an eyesight of seeing anything,
Yeah.
I'm gonna step back a little bit, make sure the kid's not looking at me. I'm gonna wild shape into a squirrel and jump on Flamma's shoulder.
Yeah, it's fine. Actually,
Should I roll stealth?
yeah, you should.
Okay. That's not good. 5.
He notices that.
Okay.
You as you into a squirrel and go up his shoulder. That's so cool! I'm like, can you teach me how to do that?
I'm just gonna smile and pat him on the head and be like, I wish I could do that.
Wow, you guys are amazing! And he starts rushing forward now as you guys approach, and he's like, Mama, you won't believe. Actually, he's got a much lower voice. Mama, you won't believe. These guys came into town and they beat the shit out of the Red Brands. She's just like, honey, we don't use that language here. We have visitors. Hello there. Who do I have the pleasure of meeting tonight? Saving my son from mischief he's gone into yet another night.
You may call me Jaqualdin.
Roll a
Deception check.
Deception.
Thank you. Yeah.
You don't look like a Jaqualdin to me.
It's an 8.
She looks at you. No, you're not.
Oh yeah, she's heard about Jaqualdin before.
Dearie, I've been around the block plenty of times. What's your real name?
It's Flamma.
Thanks. I appreciate the honesty. I know all that's going on around here. You don't have to be
Coy.
untruthful with me or coy.
Right.
Nice.
So you know a lot.
Sure do.
Could we listen and hear about what's going on in this
Oh.
town? We're new.
I'd love to. She pulls out a chair, like from the wall. There's like a little cubby comes out, and it pulls out. Her son kind of goes in the house, and like, oh Jesus, Mom, and he runs in. Do it. There you go.
I wish I could be Jaqualdin.
She jumps up onto her chair. You see, she has this very well knitted, blouse on that goes into these work pants that you can see. There's still some mud and dirt on them. She has pretty short cut hair. It's like blonde with streaks of like dirty brown in it, so kind of dirty blonde hair. She has a very roundish face and gray eyes. She seems to still look young because the hair and everything. At first, from the distance, you see the age, but she really looks like she could be in her like 20s if she was like human or whatnot. As she sits down, you see her lean in close and being like, I love it when they want to hear me. I love it when people are interested. So this town is a wondrous town, but you seem to have done a favor for me tonight, and I'm happy to tell you anything for protecting my son, I assume, from all the scratches and bruises on him. Did he get in trouble with those Red Brands again?
Yeah, he may or may not have.
They're an awful lot, those. If only we could murder them. That would be so much better.
Wait, did I catch that? Or?
Oh, yes, she's telling you straight up. No one in town likes them. They're a bunch of bullies. All they do is go around trying to harass everybody. And our good-for-nothing mayor, what a piece of shit he is. He's too scared that they're gonna come through and bully us all. Maybe you're what we need to kick them out of town.
Right. What's your mayor's name again?
Oh, the mayor's name, or townsmaster, is Harbin Wester.
Harbin Wester.
He is fat as the day is long.
Oh, so he's fat.
He's
Okay.
24 hours fat.
Interesting.
What else would you like to know about our town?
What do you guys like to do around here, I guess?
It's 4:30 in the morning. The sun is starting to come up a little bit. Like, she kind of looks at you. What? You? What do we like to do around here? You're not from around here. That's very, very clear. The halfling comes back over and he's just like, Mama, that used to be a bird. She looks at him, looks at the squirrel on your shoulder, and she's like, Carp, how hard did they hit you?
Pretty hard, ma'am. Pretty hard.
Nothing I can't shake off, Mama. All right, Carp, why don't you just go sit down and let us talk? And he looks in, he's like, they were going back to the mansion. They're gonna go rough up the red brands. And she's just like, oh really? But they don't know. They don't know about the entrance. And she looks to him and kind of looks to you. Are you planning on pursuing the red brands tonight?
I believe some of my companions might be. Carp, was that his name?
Yeah. He looks up. Yeah. Seems a little more refreshed. He got a new pair of not ripped and disgusting clothing on.
Were you saying something about the entrance?
Yeah. So when I was there, and they actually at the bottom. They don't know I know this, but at the bottom there's a hideout entrance to where they really are, and I see them going in and bringing stuff in every day. And I saw them bringing people in chains in there, and that's when I tried to call them out and distract them, and that probably wasn't so smart, and that's when they kind of chased me down to the hill. But I know the entrance, and I know it's if you go up the hill and then you go like down a little bit, it's right there.
Okay, so that's why they were beating you up.
Yeah.
all right, thank you.
That's sweet.
Carl kind of goes over his mama and kind of like grabs a little bit of her thing, and he just like, come on.
Right, and what was your name, ma'am?
She looks at you and she says, Quelline. My name's Quelline.
Quelline.
This is my farm. This is the elderly farm. We provide all the food for the town. The red brands try, as they might, to take as much as they want from us, but they know better than to deal with me. Words travel far.
You do seem like a powerful woman around these parts.
Have you met anyone around here? Else around here?
The shopkeeper.
Oh.
What was her name?
Her name is Quelline. And give me 1 second. Parthen's a moron. Oh dear.
Okay.
Give me a second to go back to other notes.
I stuck it down.
That's what she said.
Great, that's all my stuff.
Ew.
Awesome. I'll just ask her again if she knows any more about the red brand that she hasn't already told us. 'Cause I don't think I heard that part. Or did I?
Yeah, did you hear about glass stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, so you asked about glass stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and do that, just for role playing.
So when we saved your son, when we saved Carp, we heard mention of some weird figure named Glassstaff. Do you know anything about
Glassstaff. Now that's a name I've been hearing around here. He showed up recently and seemed to organize all this lot of people. I don't really know where their main hideout is. Carp says it's in the mansion, but I have reason to believe they might have other locations. I have a friend that would be able to tell you where that is. His name's Greedoff, and he absolutely loves nature, and he knows the surroundings so well on his adventures to become one with the forest or whatever it is that he does.
I know someone like that, yeah.
Oh, it seems to be commonplace these days. So I would advise you seek him out. He is very knowledgeable, and I know he would know where these people would be hiding up and moving their shipments. Carp here mentioned about moving people. This is the first I've ever heard of people being ushered in, besides the few weeks ago when there was the Red Brands basically nearly beat to death a bunch of children in the middle of the street to try and keep us in line. And this is when most of us decided we need to do something about them. We've been trying to figure something out, but their numbers and weapons, every time we think we're getting somewhere close, it seems like they're a step ahead of us, and we can't keep up with it. If you want to find, though, Readoff, he made a trip towards... Have you ever been near Neverwinter?
Neverwinter, oh, of course, yeah.
Yes, he's about a few miles east of Neverwinter, an old town called Thunder Tree. He was investigating those ruins. Are you familiar with it?
Wait, the ruins that we were supposed to be going on our way to?
No, you are familiar though with this.
Okay, then.
Do you remember how the blurb I sent you to start like your character setup?
Yeah. Then yes.
Yeah. So.
Then yes.
You are familiar with these ruins.
Yes.
Oh, wonderful! So then you could easily direct if you need to find him. I'm certain he's in there.
Okay. How far away is that from here then?
That is about I believe 40 or 50 miles.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a
so
trek.
It's a trek to get there, but
Important
it's of
to
interest. It's something you might in your future investigate.
Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, absolutely. Anything. This is hopefully a godsend. I'm so grateful to see. Hope chance.
Yeah, I'll do a roll of seduction.
Is that a thing? What would that be?
Just charisma.
Charisma check. Yeah, give me a charisma check.
20.
20? Natural 1. Okay. As you kind of lean in and you grab her hand, you're just like, thank you so much for all this. You see her become completely flushed in the face and all this. You see just like, she's a halfling. She kind of like stands up on her chair a little bit to come level with you, and she's just like, oh, if only everyone was as dashing as you at the strangers that walk through our town. I'm rambling. Stop it.
I'm gonna start
Do you
biting
have
his
somewhere
ear.
to sleep tonight?
Oh, sorry, yeah.
I'm biting his ear.
Yeah, he feels it, but he's making dead-on eye contact. They are like dead to the world right now. Like there's tunnel vision going on, and even Carp's like, He's like, what the fuck?
Is there a Mr. What's her name again?
Elderly. No. Elderleaf. Did you say Elderleaf?
Elderleaf.
Leaf. Yeah, I heard Elderleaf. Elderleaf.
Is there a Mr. Elderleaf?
Oh, he passed away some years ago.
That is tragic. I'm sorry to hear that.
There's just this awkward silence as the eyes have not like blinked
Oh,
in
God,
like
this is
20 seconds.
What time is it now?
It's like 5 now.
Watch out for the
5 now.
You've been talking for quite a while. She's been gossiping about the town and telling you people's names that kind of washed over your head.
I'm getting out
She
of here.
started describing things
say, yeah,
and all that. That was prior. I'm just catching you
Okay,
up on that. That was during the long gossipy story.
I'm going to like nudge my shoulder that has
Dell.
Dell on it
Yep.
as like a get the heck away signal.
Okay.
And, I'm gonna spend the night with
Okay.
All right, I guess he's not part of our conquest.
Flama, like, just go. He's just like, I don't have anywhere to stay tonight. And the two of you kind of walk into the house, and Carpet just like, Mama? And the door, like, just like a screen porch, just kind of slammed on the kid. And he just like, I'm not staying here tonight. And he hops down and he starts chasing after the squirrel.
Alright, I'm gonna drop wild shape.
Okay, you back into bird shape.
The kid is chasing me right
Yeah, and he's just like, oh, whoa!
Alright, I'm gonna say, is his name Carp?
Yes, Carp.
I'm not even gonna say his name. Okay.
Yeah.
Child, you have told me about a Liliana. Who is that?
Oh, Liliana's the best. She runs the Lion Shield. She has all the weapons and supplies in town. She doesn't take shit from anyone. I love her. What'd you say, Luke?
I'm writing something down.
Oh,
sorry.
cool.
Go along and go back to your mother.
I think Mom's gonna be busy tonight. I'd rather not.
Sleep on the porch. You cannot follow me. It is very dangerous.
He kind of looks down and, all right, kind of wanders off. You don't really, definitely doesn't go towards his house, but he wanders off.
Okay. Well, does he go back towards the town, or does he just like go to the woods or something?
He definitely goes towards the town.
All right. I guess I'll let him. I mean, it's his problem now.
Yeah, whatever.
And then I'll just go. I knew that they were going towards the mansion, right?
Yep.
All right, I'm just gonna go over there.
All right, so now we're gonna back to 3 a.m. where everyone's walking with Jaqualdin leading the way. Hey, Jaqualdin.
I'm out for the count, dude.
Okay.
You're leading the way toward the with the two guys right next to you, and they're showing you like right over here, right. There's the mansion. And you see this shitty, rundown, garbage mansion, and it's you, Mosnell's at the back, and you have Ulazal and Orhana in the middle.
Wait, we rejoined the group?
No, so remember what happened, and you're still sitting at the tavern because you're waiting for Mosnell, but he met them at the path ahead, and you don't know that. So you're just chilling there with the drunk. You're waiting for him. They're on their way to the mansion.
Does he ever see me fly? I guess this is later, but when I pass later, does he see me flying through the air?
I need him to make a perception check.
I mean, I have a 13 passive. All right, I'll make a check.
Yeah, well, he has dark vision, so yeah. I'm gonna say with 13, you see him. You see Del flying through the air, and what originally deterred you was Jaqualdin. You're like, I ain't following that guy. You now see like, oh, what are they doing?
I would have rolled a 23 anyways. So.
Well,
it was a natural 20.
Then you're like,
you see the dirt under my claws.
You're like,
my talent.
I rolled a natural 20 for what matters.
Are you gonna go follow him?
After if some time has passed, so yeah, I'm gonna be like, whatever. Mosnell will catch up.
Yeah, this would have been 2 hours.
Well, it's 2 hours later, so I'm gonna because you rolled so high, you're like, okay. You start making tracks that you know Mosnell can follow, so he'll figure out where you guys went. Okay, so you make tracks, and you guys are on their way. So now, back to 3 a.m. as that happens, you are leading your way in the middle of the night, which they're kind of impressed that you haven't tripped on anything as they keep stumbling over shit at night, and you're just so graceful, like, he's from the gods.
All right,
so you pull up on the mansion.
Okay, we're seeing the mansion. Okay, can I use dark vision? Can I do an investigation check?
You sure can!
Take a look at the mansion, you know?
Yeah.
It's not just a big black building.
Let's scout this out.
Let me go roll investigation check.
Investigation check.
Everyone do it. Everyone roll.
I rolled.
What's going on?
Well, those three are rolling investigation checks.
Okay.
No.
What are you investigating?
Oh, you know.
You're investigating, all right.
My investigation is 6.
I got 2.
Investigate.
That's a 16 grade.
Yeah, okay.
Nice.
Yeah, you have dark vision, right?
Yep.
Okay. Good old rock.
What about an investigation check for Bruce?
No.
Ah.
You double as Bruce. Bruce isn't paying attention. You're like, I got this, Bruce. As you start to look around with the two, and as you turn around to go look at this, after a whole night of like going smoothly through all the darkness, a tree branch smacks you in the face, and you're like,
I don't see anything.
Trying to see.
What did you roll?
He rolled a 2. You rolled a.
I rolled a 2.
You rolled a 2. What'd you roll?
6.
Oh, you still get smacked in the face.
Yeah.
You rolled a 2. You trip and fall. You can't see anything at night. You just face plant.
It's coming out of nowhere.
Mosnell is just kind of standing there trying to see anything at this point. Just like
Mosnell's just
he can
squinting.
hear. He can hear, and when he hears like the hits, he's just like. Or Hana is just like. Reevaluating her company right now as she clearly sees what's going on. She sees a very broken down manor. The front of the manor has been boarded up many times. The windows are broken and shattered. The top of it has been caved in, and it looks pretty darn messed up. She sees one of the guys kind of pointing towards it, and the other one just kind of, Damien is just kind of there trying not to get too ruffled, but he's sort of he's very flinchy right now.
Can I ask them, what are you guys doing here, you know? Why are you holed up in this mansion?
Yeah, what'd you roll earlier? You rolled high, didn't you?
Earlier, I rolled, like, an 18 for persuasion.
Yeah, an 18. Just like, this is just where we hang out. We just do... You probably got a home, right?
Yeah.
Just stares at you.
All right.
He's so gorgeous. Starts putting his hair back. The hood's come off at this point. His shitty red hood. She's like, well, we live there.
What are you guys doing here?
We, stock supplies and figure out how to keep everyone in line.
What kind of supplies?
Food, weapons, treasures, I could show you the treasures.
I don't know if it's a good idea to go in 3 a.m. It could be a trap.
I think we
But they're
should-
also scared shitless, so I don't know. I don't think they'd be leading us into anything.
I don't think these guys are friendly.
I don't think they're friendly, but
They hear this. They're staring at you too. One's not offended at all. He's just like, I wouldn't trust me either. You're just so beautiful.
I mean, they were just being the shit out of some guy.
The other one just
for looking around. So
When you say you keep them in line, who are you talking about?
the people of Phandalin. They're a rough bunch, and this town can never flourish if everyone's just dagger and axe.
So you guys just took it upon yourselves without any kind of election or anything, just to be the law of the land.
Yeah.
how many of you are there?
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
With
'cause
advantage, do
you're
I get to roll
gorgeous.
twice? Okay. Okay, so that's that would be 16
Holy shit.
and 19.
18.
So
There's 18 of us, and then there's
18.
a couple other guys in there, and there's we have a guy that he's disgusting, and I hate him, but Glassstaff struck a deal, and he protects us.
We can't take 18 people by ourselves.
no, but they already agreed to say that they didn't see anything before.
Well, yes, they both agreed, yes.
That guy sounds like it might be the dwarf.
Gundren?
What was that?
The guy who agreed to give them protection?
No, the guy they don't like very much, who struck a deal with someone. Wait, no, he was taken by goblins.
Ask no one.
Okay,
Okay, what are you asking?
do you know his name?
Of the
The guy that you don't like.
Glassstaff doesn't really let us go near him. He's I'm not sure it's a he. I'm not sure it's an it. I don't know what it is. It's just keeps us safe, and we give it meat, and we get by the passage.
Well, that sounds ominous. I don't think we should go. I think we should let these two on their own, and we'll come back in full force another night.
the other one kind of eyes wide looks over to Buckley, and Buckley just kind of looks at Damien and he just like shakes his head.
If you were smart, you would get out of here while you can.
The two just
Out of the red brand, out of this town. Go start a new life somewhere.
Make a persuade intimidation check.
I'm okay with that. Well, that's an 11.
We both stare at you. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna start heading back towards town.
Okay.
I'm going with him.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I saw everything I needed to see.
You know where I'm
As you start to walk away, they're just like, he's just like, wait, will I see you again?
I'm just gonna ignore him.
He seems kind of like,
Perfect.
as they all walk away. As you guys are starting to walk away, you run into Dell and Ari. You're about halfway away. You can still kind of see them staring after you. The Damien has just split. He's gone, but you kind of still see at the edge, just like Buckley, just looking at just the mystery man he saw tonight.
So as we run into them, I'm gonna convey to them everything that we just learned.
Okay. So you start talking to him, and Dell sort of comes in. He's ignoring you. And
As per usual.
yeah, as per usual. As he flies over, he sees like they've dissipated. Gets a little look at the. Can't really see well, but the sun's sort of coming up, so he's got a little light to see like mansion. Kind of swirls back around and comes down behind everybody as Ari comes up to the group and just like, what's going on? And you start telling them about there's at least 18 of them plus a couple extra. There's this weird description of some sort of thing that you don't really understand in the basement. It sounds fortified. Yeah.
Did I see the secret passage thing that the kid was referring to
Yeah, definitely.
when I swooped around?
Yeah,
Okay.
when you saw it, you saw how the hill comes down, and you see like just as it like tucked away, you flew a little farther, and there's like a almost like a sewer drain.
Okay.
And you're all caught up.
So they told us
Well,
what happened
I
and
need a
everything.
beer. I'm gonna head back to the what's the one we're staying in?
That would be the Stonehill.
I'm
Take
gonna
a
go
long
back to the
rest.
Stonehill and I'm gonna go order a beer.
Okay, you go walk back.
We're 30
Are you all
I'm
following?
going with him.
You're following.
I'm gonna go back to bed.
You know
You're
where
going to
I am.
bed. Are you going to be? Are you going to bed? You're.
You know where
I
I
know
am.
where you are.
I am gonna go to bed. Take a long
You're going to
rest.
bed. Mazna, what are you doing?
Where's everyone going?
They're all going. They all. What a good man, Ryan. You're so good at role playing. Everyone basically just left you at this point because you overheard all that stuff. Because as Jaqualdin was talking them up and Ulazal and Orhana, you were just kind of standing there the entire time listening because you can't see anything. You're like, and everyone's left. So they all headed back towards the inns. But you are a little interested to look around the mansion at night because you still have.
No vision.
Well, no, the sun's coming up, so you're very used to this in the morning, being like that morning hunt feel, and you're already awake, you're alive, you had a little sleep, you had a short rest, so you can choose to look around the mansion a bit, in the mansion or whatever, or you can go rejoin everybody.
Also, I didn't want to go back to the inn. I just want to like find a tree and sit there.
Okay, and
On the tree
like near the
somewhere.
mansion, back by the town.
So like, on the path to the mansion, yeah.
Okay, so you're like the halfway point. You kind of fly up,
Yeah.
do another circle. You're very, in my mind, so we'll see if this aligns with you. Whenever you like lift off, it's always like a show of just like, I'm a gorgeous bird, and
No,
fly
yeah, that,
into a tree. Just like, isn't it amazing to be a bird? Okay, so you're in the tree, and Mosnell's just now by himself on the path. Everyone has left him as he sees the sun coming up. He just
So
kind of thinking to
can
himself.
Mosnell see that secret passage?
He sees a hill. He sees a mansion. He's interested.
He's just he wants to take a quick poke around.
Okay, make a survival check,
Bumbling about.
All right.
because that's what Mosnell likes to do.
All right. So I got a 16.
Okay. Mosno is feeling around and getting the lay of the land. He senses that the animals steer clear of this area. There seems to be something that is spooked the birds. He's not even hearing insects around this area as he's passes without... Actually, roll a stealth check for me real quick, too.
Sure, stealth. So stealth, I got 10.
10, okay. As you go through the brush, you see the other red brand finally like shoulders shrug as he starts walking back toward the top of the mansion and he goes into the main door. But the other one, Damien, you see him sprinting down a hill and you're sort of going through the brush, watching him go in, and you see him check on the this like sewer drain. He tries to open it and he can't get in, and he goes back up around the hill and he goes around the back side of it. And you are looking around through the brush, noting that there seems to be a sewer entrance of some sort to the mansion. As you go around the back, you see a back entrance into the mansion. It really looks run down. There's definitely birds on top, or not birds, but like you see there was droppings up there, decay and all this, like even moss and fungus and is growing into it, and it's not adding up to you. You're like, that's not not hospitable. What is it for a living? Habitable?
Habitable.
Habitable.
Inhabitable?
Yes, thank you. That's inhabitable for a typical human. So something's not making sense. And then you make your way all the way back around the mansion to the front of it, back on the path.
Okay.
Now you can choose to investigate further. You can go back. You can do whatever you want.
Can I just want to do one more thing. I want to take a peek in the like sewer or like the gate, whatever that was.
Sure. So you go back down into the sewer gate, and give me one second.
Is that that's the passage that the kid told me about?
We're gonna find out.
Oh, okay.
Give me 1 second. As you go down closer to that sewer grate, you notice it's way bigger, and it actually looks like a cavern, and it's been fleshed out, and it definitely seems like a perfect place for smuggling things in and out. You get the smell of dead flesh coming through the cave, and you're hearing echoes throughout, and you're hearing a lot of this like tapping going on, and you're certain there's an animal of sorts in there, some sort of animal or something.
Animal.
Like it sounds primal.
Huh.
And you're kind of like up against there's like some bars, but they're easily openable. Like they're not, there's not a real lock on them. It's just like one of those things where you just take the hinge off and open it up. So you've opened that up, and you're kind of leaning into the cave right now, and you with the morning sun coming up higher and higher, you can really see more and more of this completely like gray cavern walls leading deeper into underneath the mansion.
All right, so I'm not gonna go in yet.
Oh, you can do whatever you want.
Don't do it, crap.
I'm going to go to where everyone else is and kind of tell them what I saw.
What you perceived. So yeah.
What I perceived, yes.
All right, Miles Noel walks all the way back to the inn at this point. He passes Dell, gives him a wave. Dell's like, "Meh." You know that they see the cat bike thing that's very famous on the internet? It's a GIF where it's like when they're ever talking about like people would just watch internet GIFs but never comment. There's like a bike comes up with like the Magnificent Fox. I think it's that movie. Someone else is gonna get this reference. That's why I'm gonna continue to say it. You got it? Where he just goes like this, and the guy's like way in the distance. He's like, so, they acknowledge each other, and Boz now this big hulking mass of a person just coming through in the morning. You start to see the busyness of the people waking up, going around, like taking out some chores, cleaning some clothing. There's armors. You see a young woman, mid-30s probably, you would guess, lugging in shields, a shield on her back, and she has a whole big crate of like supplies she's moving around her shop. And you see some of the other people. You see this big fat individual with this big like jowls going on. They're sloshing back and forth. He has a cane. He's wearing clothing that doesn't fit him very well, and it's way too small for him. And you see him like sweating. He's got a handkerchief already. He's heading toward a bigger building. He's like, he disgusts you. Just seeing this individual, really, you're just like Jesus. You fat, disgusting piece of. And as you do that, you pass the farm, and then you finally get back over to the inn.
Am I awake yet?
He just see it's probably just me sitting there drinking a beer.
As you enter, you see the screwed up man's face. You're not sure if he moves, because it's really strange. Every time you come in there, he's in the same position, cleaning the same spot. You're also dumbfounded how there should be like a divot at this point. He should be making a hole in the counter by how much he cleans this spot, but that's not happening. So,
are you real?
Ari is sitting there with a glass that's been served to him. It's full of whatever ale they had on hand. He didn't seem too concerned. He just flipped him a coin, and he caught it without stopping the motion, and then finally put it down and started going through some stuff and putting together a Fandlin's famous ale, smashed it down and onto him. So you enter in there, and everything else is quiet. There's no other patrons inside right now.
All right.
So do you wake everybody up? It's now about, since you came back, it's about 6 a.m. in the morning.
6 a.m.?
Yep.
Mosno, come have a beer.
I'm gonna walk up to the bar and say, "Take a water."
He looks at you. What?
I look at him. What?
Funny guy. I got you. He goes and gets an ale and he puts down you're a funny guy. I like that a lot. All right. He lays it down in front of you.
How you doing, Mosno?
Oh, jeez. Small talk.
Is everybody else asleep?
Yes, everyone's fast asleep right now.
Everyone's asleep.
I only need 4 hours of meditation, so I feel great right now.
Clearly, he's drinking beer.
And Mazda, you got like you had a long rest and a short rest in the night, so you're pretty used to this in a while.
I'm good.
You're not feeling anything. Nobody's fatigued.
I'll just say.
That's actually a game mechanic. You did not get a short rest.
I don't care, dude.
And you also have an arrow in you.
No.
And you two were discussing you're injured like that. All 100%.
I would.
That happened. Okay, so, Mosno, you're still doing small talk right now.
Oh, jeez.
How are you, dude?
Good. I have something to discuss with the group once everyone's awake.
Oh, what's that?
There was an interesting sewer tunnel that I think we might want to investigate. It might hold the creature that was the leader of the Red Brand.
Wait, the leader is the creature? I thought the creature was hired
Or
by
whatever it was, like the creature. He knows what he's talking about. I don't, but
all right, yeah, sure. So Mosno got it right then. I thought, honestly, that could have worked for Mosno. You get your choice.
I was just going.
No.
Mosno's good.
Masno knows what's going on. I'm just. I don't know.
I wish I was Mosno. Can't help it. So Mosno tells you just what he saw in the tunnel. He communicates that.
Yep.
he senses a monster down there that was described of some sorts, an animal, something primal. It has him a little worried, but he thinks this might lead to where Glass Staff, that was mentioned earlier, is probably being protected by this beast or something like that.
Okay.
That's his rationale, Mazo.
Well, we've got a few hours to kill before the group wakes up. They all had a long night.
Oh, God.
So tell me more about you, Mazno.
And the bartender is sitting there watching all this, looking back and forth like, not much of a talker, is he?
Not really, but you gotta try. You gotta start somewhere.
Masno so awkwardly hasn't touched his ale, has not sat down. He's still standing up. He's looking at a very cheerful half or wood elf, just smiling back at him. Kind of just having a good time. He's not really fazed by this.
Are we still waiting for a response?
Yes,
What's going on?
yes, Ryan, you're role playing. Yes, you have to say something or nothing and tell us.
In our character.
Okay.
You can choose not to say anything or not. I don't know. What would Mosnell think? Would Mosnell tell this half elf or wood elf based on their adventures together?
He's gonna say, "I like to hunt."
Yeah.
Any preferences? Like, what kind of creatures do you want?
Animals.
Descriptive? Where's your usual stomping ground?
North.
Like any specific, like, woods, towns, like what region?
Do you actually want to share that information, Ryan? Or
I'm just gonna say a forest to the north.
at this point, Ari, you're kind of like befuddled because you just like the entire north is basically a forest. It's like the biggest forest in all the world is the north. It stretches for hundreds of miles. The forest up there.
Okay. What about where are you from? Where were you before you were a hunter? Where were you born?
At this point, the bartender goes, okay, and he just kind of walks into the back. He takes out like a mop, and you see he's kind of like pretty shriveled up man. Lots of like that old man flaps going on, like that. He's been around a long time, and has this little like bucket in hand. He's like, I'm gonna go wash your tables, and he goes over to the tables that have already been washed. The one of the barmaids is now just coming in the back. You see she's kind of like tired and exhausted. She's washing her hands and getting ready for the day.
All right.
But you are.
I'm still waiting for.
Yeah, I know. So just a heads up for everyone, I didn't like pick a place where I was from.
I know where you're from, but like, I can help you if you need that. I don't know what you're gonna say though. You just got bombarded with questions, and you're a man of very few words.
Yes, I know. I'm. Mosnell is. He's a little flustered right now. He doesn't know what to do.
Do I sense this?
Do you sense this?
Do I get this impression?
Insight check.
Sounds like sirens.
8.
What a weird guy. Strange old dude. What a weirdo.
All right, I'll just say about as far north as you can go.
Okay. I'm gonna.
You can hear the sloshing of the water in the background from the old man, sort of struggling a little bit. You hear him under his breath, and he a little bit gets on the floor, and he's trying to mop it up. He's like, I can't mop, just gonna get more wet, and just, it's just kind of. I mean,
I'm gonna turn to the barkeeper. I'm gonna say, I never caught your name.
Did you write down his name from last week?
Mosnell is completely relieved that he has changed targets.
Mosnell's still standing, hasn't touched the ale. What? Bilton. Yes, thank you. Jesus, I couldn't remember for the life of me. Thank you. I knew you were writing it down. Cool.
Is there a fire in there?
No.
There's no like fireplace.
There's a stove in the back, not in this one. Even though it's nicer, there's no real nice fireplace inside here. There's just a bunch of bars. There's a couple candles being lit by the barmaid right now to try and lighten up the room. Oh no, did he use that bathroom down here? Jerome, don't use that bathroom. Use the upstairs one. Oh no. Oh.
It's done.
We'll figure it out. Yeah.
So
I think it's clogged or something. The water keeps.
While Ari is now distracted, Mosnell is gonna pay for his drink, but not take it.
Okay. Take 2
and
copper.
He's
minus 2 copper.
Take 2 copper.
Yeah,
all right.
Just 2 copper.
And then he's going to walk to like a seat by the window or something.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. He sits down. Then a barmaid, as she's lighting candles above where you sit down, she's like, "You want anything to drink, honey?"
Water.
And she goes, okay. And she goes to the back, and she's going to find some water.
All right, perfect.
He turns to Ari. Bilton, whose pleasure do I have to speak to?
Call me Landon Fostan.
Landon Fostan, you got it. He goes back to cleaning everything up. He likes you. You get the impression he likes you, especially the way you spend coin. So.
So what can you tell me about the red brands?
He looks back up. They suck. Goes back down. Bunch of bastards.
Why is that?
You see how he goes, throws the shit on the ground, looks all over.
Dylan is in Japan.
Because they suck.
Is he stationed there?
What? Are you stupid?
I'm new in town.
I can see that. They come in, they suck, and they leave. They're terrible. I'm glad they don't bother me. They stay at the old Stone Giant. I hate my competitor. I don't know the name of his shit. I don't care.
Okay.
He purposely doesn't know.
All right.
I'm glad they're harassing them down there and not my establishment. Bunch of bastards.
I'll drink to that, then I'll raise my glass and take a drink.
He's like, ah! He raises the mop a little bit, and then some water gets on him. He's like, ah, fuck it.
And then I guess I'm just gonna turn back and just kind of drink my drink and just sit with my thoughts, because nobody wants to talk.
So, extremely disappointed from tonight. Eric kind of sits down and reflecting on how poorly all those conversations just went. Just wondering what he's got himself into. And sort of like a strange urge to talk to Jaqualdin is immediately like pushed down, like, no way. When he seems to talk.
Jaqualdin would at least talk to me.
Yes, perfect.
Can I stir at the sound of my name?
It's in his thoughts, so no. All right. It is now like 8 o'clock, and everyone starts stirring upstairs. Water's been brought back to Mosnell, who's sipping on it. The built-in has gone back behind, and he started going through and getting all the beers together and starts doing some mixing and stuff of the ale in the morning. And Solar's the first downstairs. He starts to hop down, and he just like he looks very refreshed, much better. He has you see he's going out into town, and he's still got some of that crappy clothing on from yesterday. And he catches Mosnell, and hello, good salutations, Mosnell, salutations, Ari. How are you two doing this morning? He picked up your names from you guys talking.
I'm doing all right.
This is Solar. Remember the guy you saved from the
Solar,
cave?
yeah.
We had a little excitement over the night, but we resolved it.
Excitement? What was that?
I'm gonna just recount kind of an abridged version of what happened. How we heard this little scuffle outside. We went to investigate. The 3 guys, one of them started attacking us, so we took down the leader. but then we got some information about the red brand.
He broke your lantern, so we sent an arrow between his eyes.
I need to find one thing with my notes.
Yeah, I got attacked, so you know.
Took out our light.
We're protective of our flama.
Forever. Oh, God. I can't believe we did that.
So Large is like, that's a lot to take in one night. Fascinated by this glass staff fellow.
Killed the guy. Went to get a beer.
A few weeks ago, actually a few months at this rate, one of my companions was sent here on a mission, and we haven't heard back. That was one of the reasons why I took up this journey to come to Phandalin. We want to revitalize the town, and we haven't heard any correspondence back from him. He's about 5'8". He has a very black beard, and he looks similar to me, but a little more worn. He was quite the alchemist himself. He was very much interested in the areas around here, and I wonder if this glass staff himself or the Red Brands took him prisoner. You said the boy. He described Carp. That's right. That's the Alderleaf's children, like a child. Right. He described people being put into those caves. I wonder if that was my friend Arnarno. Was it Arnarno? I don't like that. What did I call him originally? Did you catch it?
I did not.
It's Arnarno. No, Arnarno. I'm just doing it easier.
Bernardo.
Arnarno.
Bernardo.
This is a hard one. Arno. It's Arno. There's like 5 vowels before the.
You're talking about the dwarf names.
No. These aren't dwarfs. I got the dwarfs. What are you talking about? This is me, Solar. You don't know, but Solar is talking to Ari right now, recounting that someone, Ari, was sent ahead of him, and he's lost track of a friend. Well, I was just about to head over to the Lion Shield place to try and get some more armor to replace the ones that were stolen from me. You'd be free to join me if you'd like. I know Liliana is there, and she's quite a handful.
All right, I'll join you.
Okay. You hear this, Masno?
Mm-hmm.
You're all still staying upstairs. You haven't filed down yet.
All right. I'm gonna ask if we should wait for the others.
Okay.
You wait up for them. Sildar and I will go ahead and we'll just take care of these chores, these errands.
Okay.
All right.
Finish those errands?
So the two of those walk out, and then everyone starts kind of coming down one at a time, getting some food from the barkeeper and giving all that. We're gonna go over to Flama at this point.
Yeah.
He wakes up in the morning and
farm
in bed next to
Stride of Pride. Let's go.
Colleen. You two have had a long romantic evening together.
Yeah.
She's repaired your wound, but you really didn't heal from it, so you still have 3 points of damage
That's
on
fine.
you.
There's not an arrow sticking out of my.
No, there's no longer an arrow. That would have complicated things last
Yeah,
night.
because he did not get a long rest, if you know
He
what I
didn't even
mean.
get a short rest. No rest. This boy is got some exhaustion. So she wakes up next to you, just like, "Good morning."
Good morning.
I'll be right back. She hops down and kind of walks down. You hear some pots and pans being mixed
snap.
around in the house. You hear the door slam a little bit, and you hear more footsteps coming in. You hear like some conversation downstairs. You're in like the second floor of the bigger house. The barn's like you can see throughout the window where the barn is open, and some of the animals are kind of walking out. They're just kind of grazing a couple cows.
Alright, I'm just gonna chill, wait for her to come back.
All right.
Sounds like she might be making breakfast,
She comes back with breakfast.
Yes!
You two are sitting down. She puts it down, and there's some eggs. They look, they're brown. They got some kind of like
Oh, nice.
seasoning over the top of them.
Oh, yeah.
There is
They use seasoning.
there's some weird circular, like you've never seen these before. You don't know what those are, and it seems like it's food on the plate. So you don't want to be mean and rude and not eat what she's offering. And then there's also like a little bit of bread, but it's not. It's like in a like octagon fashion. It seems very specially cut. It's very
Fancy bread.
intricate. The way it seems like the way the bread was made and lifted.
Nice. Oh, you did all this for me?
Of course.
Oh, thank you. That's so sweet of you.
Oh, you're too much. After what a good time we had, it's the least I could do.
What's this circular thing in the middle of the plate?
This is watch this. She takes it open, and you can see like inside the bread is some like warm like soup kind of like emanating out of it. And she takes up a spoon. She has some utensils and drops the egg on it and cracks the egg, and the yolk starts going into it.
That's sick.
And she goes, "It's one of my specialties."
What?
She blushes.
Wow. Wow, this is awesome. I'm just gonna eat all the food and just.
Okay.
Flama having the time of his life over here.
So when you pick up one of them, you those like weird circular like purple looking things, you put it in your mouth and you bite down, and there's like an explosion of sweetness and like water, and it goes into your mouth, and you wonder what it is.
What is this? I need more of this. This is amazing.
Have you never had grapes before?
No, I've never had grapes.
Gosh. Wow. Where are you from again?
It's a long story.
Right. We all have long stories. I'll have to take you through my groves. We have beautiful, as long as the eye can see grapes. I sell them to the local towns and merchants and people.
Oh, thanks. That does sound really nice, but I probably should get going.
Sure.
I do want to meet up with my companions and talk about what's going on with these Red Brand.
But of course, I'm sure you can meet them up at the Stonehill Inn.
Yeah. How'd you know that?
I hear good things.
All right. Well, see you later.
And she had a robe on. She's starting to put on her clothes like now.
Yeah.
And as you're going down the stairs, you see Carp, who's also like scarfing down his breakfast. And he's just like, hiya!
Hey, Carp. How's it going, man?
Good. How you doing?
I'm great. I'm just gonna pat him on the head again, and then just
He's just like,
tell him to stay out of trouble.
He's like, all right.
Your end game is.
he's got dirt and stuff all over his cheeks and everything.
And
it looks
then,
like.
then I'm gonna go to Quilla. I can't say her name, dude.
Quilleen.
I'm gonna go to Quilleen again, and just give her a hug and another kiss, and then.
All right.
Peace.
All right. She gives you a kiss on cheek too, and she's just like, till we see each other again.
You dog.
Till then. And now I'm gonna make my way back to the inn.
Okay. As you make your way to the inn, you see Sildar and Ari walking, and they're talking, and they're much more lively. It seems like they're both pretty jolly.
Dude, I'm tired.
Okay.
I'm tired.
Yes, you are. You got bags under your eyes. You're just kind of like.
That's cool. I'm going to the inn.
Yep. So you enter the inn, and everyone's sort of gathered around. At this point, you see Orhana just kind of on the opposite side. She took a seat next to Mosnell, who's just kind of sipping his water. The barmaid comes over and asks you, what would you like to drink?
Probably just some water.
Okay, she goes back and gets some water. Strategically, she's sitting across from Mosnell, so no one's talking, and they're just kind of sitting in silence. Ulazal sees there's not really enough space, and can make it weird. She's sitting on with the.
Mosnell barely noticed she sat down because he's just kind of looking out the window.
Good. Yes. Ulazal sort of makes his way down, and he sees Mosnell, and he's just like, where is everyone? Has everyone like come through? Is basically what you're wondering, just like because you see two people, and then you see Flama's kind of just about coming in here, and you're trying to get your bearings, and then all of a sudden you see like because the way the tavern works, the bar's here, and there's like a little bit of a wall, and that's where all the stools are. That way the patrons at the bar don't have to see the people sitting around everywhere. And all of a sudden you see leaning back this glorious man bun with silver hair, a beautiful smile across his face as his hawk is on top of the man bun, also leaning back, and is like, "Good morning."
Good morning to you too.
Has your outfit changed color?
Let's make it lavender today.
It is absolutely gorgeously lavender, and like there's spirals and like flowers intricate into the design all the way around.
I'm gonna go up to the bartender and say, "Appletini, easy on the team."
The bartender looks at you. He goes down and pours ale and smacks the ale. Adam, 2 copper.
Oh, how much money do I have actually? I mean, I'm sure I have that, so I'll just throw it down.
You do. Just
You got
minus
2
2 copper.
copper.
You're fine.
While this is happening, I'm gonna try and find a
That's-
Google,
that's
and I'm
not
gonna
much.
try and study the history of Phandalin a little bit more.
It seems
Yeah.
like I'm the only
Some
one that's
more
had to
information about
pay
that.
for
All
that.
right, make a roll.
Doesn't seem like anyone else had to pay 2
Oh,
copper for their
history
ale read.
Is it a history check, or do you have that special ability thing you were telling me about?
Yeah, I have a sage background.
Sage background.
Oh,
What does
sage
that do?
background.
Nat Breed is going against Kansas City.
Jeez. I gotta stop.
What, fantasy?
I just keep dropping my.
Read.
I'm a researcher. So
I
if
think you're
attempt
the
to
only one
learn or
that's-
recall a piece of
Yeah, it's
lore,
like
Looking at fantasy.
I know when I can
Like
obtain
it.
it, where I can obtain it.
Okay, so first you're studying the book. So what was your roll?
It was a 10, so I think it's a 13.
13.
Aren't you
Flipping through the book, you see
high number
a
of
pretty
people?
long history. This place has been around
Person,
quite a while. Phandalin once was a thriving town that had all these wonderful people in it, in the sense that it was a true community, and it was completely decimated by orcs that came through and ransacked the town and basically put it to ruins. The people came together many years, about 30, 40 years later, and helped it come back up, and it seems to be in much better shape than what is being described inside the book. It was a prospector town. It seemed to draw people towards it because there was talk of gold and stashes inside mines, but nothing very clearly. You would know, someone in town probably would have a better insight to whether this worked out or not, because the book doesn't describe people really finding a gold rush of any sorts or having success. Just lots of adventurers wandering out and never coming back.
So it's all just a mining town that was ransacked once. Is there any more information I can glean from the book, or is that
No, that's about all you can glean from the book. But you're pretty sure someone in town would be able to make more out of this. Some of the
Read.
stuff doesn't make sense to you. Yeah.
I just want to let you know I sent you a Discord message.
Oh, okay, good. That's why I have a phone. No, you didn't. You lied.
I totally did.
No, let's see. Did it not show?
It's private. It's not in the chat for this.
Oh, I know, but I didn't get a notification. I got it.
So while this is
Yep, go ahead,
going on,
talk.
after I've studied the book, I'm gonna walk over to Mosnall and ask him where everybody is.
Have I walked in yet?
Yes, you just walked in and you're all seeing.
Yeah, so everyone's awake.
Yep.
Yeah.
All your clothes
Alright,
look
so-
dirty and bloody. There's still that like dried blood hole. You got under your eyes and every bags.
Looks like you had quite the night.
Oh yeah.
All right.
You nasty.
I'm playing the way
So
through.
I'm gonna tell the whole group.
What you found?
Yeah, so I'm gonna tell the whole group what I found while I was searching, and tell them we might want to investigate later. But right now, Ari has gone with what's his name?
Sildar.
Sylvar to go see what's her name.
Liliana.
Yeah, and we should meet up with them first.
All right, that's cool. I'm gonna give him the bridge version of what I did last night.
Okay. Orhana remains emotionless. Willazal just kind of gives you an eyebrow up. Mosnell just stone-faced. Jaqualdin's like, whoa! Yeah! Dog!
But I'm including the part where he, what Carp mentions the the
Yeah.
secret passage. So like
So it resonates with Mosno, who's just like,
so,
oh.
so we're like, and then I'm gonna go back to my room and pass the fuck out.
Okay. So you
Yeah,
the stairs.
yeah, I'm done. Yeah,
So you're going to bed.
yeah, I'm short rested.
Okay.
I'm going
Did we
to
get a rest, by the way?
Blizzle,
Everybody else?
but
Like, okay.
I want to go get healing
Worth.
potions because I feel like there's combat coming up. I feel like it's
I
pending.
feel like there's a combat coming up.
And I only have one. I feel like we need more healing potions.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm gonna go to Eater Math Orchard
Yeah. Okay.
while we wait for Ari
Okay.
to come back.
So you two are
I
well,
don't know that he's coming, but I'm
yeah.
just letting someone know. what
you're
I'm
just
doing.
okay.
I'll go with it.
Okay, you whisper that over to him. You kind of lean back. He was sitting, or actually to the side of you, so you kind of lean over and tell him that. And he nods, and you both stand up. Do you say anything, Mosnell, or Jaqualdin? Do you both see them about to leave? Do you inquire?
I'm gonna let them know where we're going.
You're gonna let them know. Okay, so you both know they're both headed toward the apple orchard, or the orchard anyway.
Yeah, some kind of orchard.
Yeah, where is it? It's around here.
Edermath.
Edermath Orchard. There we go. And to go try and find more potions.
How far away is that?
I'm down.
Also,
Not far, just around the corner.
I would have, well, at this point, I would wild shape into a dog and run into the town. I'm also actually going to go to that store
Okay. Cool.
Do I recognize
as a dog.
Yeah, because it's the same distinct colored dog. It's the same colors as Dell. So as like you guys file out and you start passing, you see this really large town hall going on, and it says like miners exchange across it. You see a couple people coming through, and you see this woman. Every time someone comes in, she opens up the door with this broad smile, being like, "Come on in." As you pass through there, you start going further and further out. Like it's around the corner, but it's really secluded away from all the rest of the town. The Eatermath Orchard. As you get close to it, you see tons of these like wooden, like all handmade, hand built, like, you know, for vines and grapes, you know how, I forgot what those are called on top of it. They're just doors, basically. They're just all these wooden structures, and there's loads of them. And there's just like rows and rows and rows. And you see all these apple trees, and then you see some pear trees, and they're growing all through them, and there's vines everywhere. You actually can see tons of apples and pears on the ground, and you see a couple like deer in the way distance. They're like eating and nibbling on it. Some bunnies are over by the pears on another side. It's not the best maintained, but it's very natural. You see someone's keeping up. It's feeding the animals. It's very peaceful. It's very quiet away from the rabble of the town. And there's a real quaint little cottage there, and you see a tall, like a little larger than 6 feet tall, thin, pale-skinned individual with long blonde hair, just sort of walking about with these, I'd say like a long gown. It's probably like browns, lots of browns in this gown, and he's picking up farmer's tools. He's got some like hand clippers as he's kind of peeling back some of the vines in certain areas, and he has a little basket, and he's picking apples.
Is this a man?
It is a man.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, it's a man. I'll give you that.
So we'll walk up to him and say, "Hello, is this the Eaterwood Orchard? Eatermath Orchard?"
Eatermath. He turns around. Who wants to know?
Oh, just a couple of travelers looking for some potions.
Potions? Where'd you ever hear that?
Heard it around town.
Around town. Well, I don't have any potions, but I know who does. I had it. Oh, I moved it up, that's why. Geraldine has the potions at the Shrine of Luck. She's just down the hill there, and she actually carries the potions. I don't know how that gets about town all the time. People create wild stories about me.
Elmar told us that this is where we would find it.
Of course it was Elmar.
Yeah, you know, the more people I talk to, the more impression I get that he's really not the brightest guy.
He tries, all right? He tries his very best, and we all can't be blessed.
Can I do an inside check on what they're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
Is he there?
Yeah, I don't know. Did you go with them?
I thought I was coming with
Yeah,
you guys to get the potions.
Yeah. So yeah, you could have came.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's see if
Flamma's upstairs. Mosnell, did you go with them?
No.
You're just still sitting in there, all right? You're sitting with Flamma back at the bar. Okay.
I just want to see if what this person's saying is true. 14.
14. Seems honest.
Checks out. Okay. Just want to make sure you know.
While they're having this conversation,
Yep.
as a dog, I want to look around, see if I can find like an herbalism kit anywhere.
Okay. You start walking through, and you start going through the orchard. You see all the apples and everything, and you go into his house, and you start sniffing around the house. He notices you, doesn't care. As you start going through and rifling through stuff, sniffing around, you get the sense that you get the scent that there's some sort of gear in here. You can't really locate it. Could you make an investigation check for me?
Mm-hmm. Investigation, that is a 12.
You can't really make heads or tails of where some things are, but you see there's some disorganized organization to everything going on right now. And you see, actually find in his closet a jar, and you see a little rusted sword, you see a traveler's pack, but you don't see any herbalism kits anywhere.
Alright, I'm gonna leave.
Okay, you go back out where they're still talking and exchanging words.
Well, since we came by and caused you this trouble, could we buy some apples from you?
Oh, sure. It's no trouble at all. It's wonderful to see all these people up and about. I don't get many visitors besides the occasional people coming up for cider and apples and all that. I try and make it as best I can. So he kind of walks over, picks a couple, and he just goes, that'll just be a copper for each.
I'll give him 3 copper.
Oh, thank you so much. Duly noted. I really appreciate it.
Well, thank you for your time, and can I ask him where the shrine is?
Yes.
Where is the shrine?
It's just down the hill there to the left. You'll see it. There's a temple-looking place. It's white. It's one of the only marble buildings in the whole area. There's a wonderful, wonderful woman that runs that. Her name is, I said it was what?
Garline.
She's, don't let her appearance fool you. She's just a truly good individual.
Thank you for your time, and we'll head to the Love Shrine to try and get our...
Do you want to ask anything, Jaqualdin? Are you cool? You cool?
No, I'm good.
All right.
I just kind of looked them over as they were talking. I was like, hey, check that.
Okay. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Y'all kind of file down. Do y'all go to the Lux Shrine now?
Yeah.
I'm down.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm there.
Get
Yeah.
apples.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, let's
You get a bushel of apples. Was that 6?
Hungry for apples?
As you approach it, you recognize the temple immediately now that there's light and you see the dressings of it. It's the temple of Timora, the goddess of luck and fortune. You see all kinds of star patterns all across it, and you see handheld and painted designs on the side of the marble, kind of engraved and then highlighted with paint in there. They're just all these different takes on what a star looks like. There's some that are just lines that are cut out, swirls, and it all is this beautiful looking stargaze all around it, like almost a map of the sky. As you see, the doors are ajar, but they're not too far open. It's welcoming to let anybody in, but doesn't want to have all the air and dirt bustling in. And do you go in?
we're gonna go in.
Can I do a religion check?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see if these symbols mean anything.
Okay.
21. 21?
Colin goes up and he starts feeling the symbols, and he recognizes them. He's like, I've seen these before. In his trials before, Bruce kind of comes up close and he's kind of looking to Bruce. He's just like, do you know the amount of people in my time have had these on their lucky coins or lucky bags, praying for some luck to change their fortunes? lot of fools. A lot of fools. But this is no doubt in my mind Tamora's work. The craftsmanship of a devout follower, and probably talented one at that. I'd be interested to see the person that believes so deeply inside her faith. And these are some of the most well-crafted. You've only seen these type of carvings this well made for Timora in one other instance in a city very far away.
Okay.
Okay? So you're
We're walking in.
okay, you two walk in as Jaqualdin's feeling up the
I'm
wall.
following her.
And the dog's following behind. You see all kinds of chairs, but like the ones in church. What are they called? What? Yes. Lines and lines and rows of them. It's about 5 and 5 on each side. There's an altar, and there's this beautiful goddess up there holding a star up like that, sort of like in Skyrim's Azura. She has very plain features, and she has very plain garments on, and very much the holding of the star in one hand, and in the other hand, she holds a owl, and they are both looking up to like a little skylight that shines down onto the star in her hand. You see little candles lit throughout, all this beautiful marble, white marble all around. The seating is wood, but you see a very tiny halfling-looking feature in a robe. She is tending to some scrolls, and she's wrapping them up and very meticulously putting them away and putting them in line. And
I'm going to walk up to this halfling lady and ask, "Are you Garling?"
she turns around, Sister Garling. She goes, "Sister Garling." And you're a little taken back because as you look, a big smile comes on her face, and you see she's a goblin.
A goblin.
I'm gonna choke down some rage from some terrible experiences that I've had in the past with goblins, and I'm gonna ask.
I snarl a little bit.
Sorry. you snarl a little bit. She's used to this.
I heard that we could get potions here.
Potions, of course. Yes, I sell many potions. I can see you're a believer of Tyree. Tyr, was it? Tyr. Of Tyr?
Well, yes, I am. After the things that I've seen, I've come to need balance and justice in my life more than just luck.
Timora and Tyr go hand in hand. We're many of the followers that I know, we absolutely adore what Tyr stands for, and it's wonderful to see. Tell you what, I'll give you one free just to see a faithful. It's so nice to finally see someone of faith around here. Your robes are beautiful. As she starts like little goblin hands, like just gently touching some of the lines that are the giveaway to your faith. And
you backhand her.
I am like visibly uncomfortable, but I'm very like taken aback because this is like the first nice goblin that I've ever met.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna let her do her thing, and I appreciate the offer for the free potion. I noticed that this is the most beautiful place that I've seen so far in this town. Would you, by any chance, know how to enchant armor or have any kind of experience with that?
As she kind of finishes down, Tyr, right?
Yep.
Tyr's designs are just so beautiful. They fill me with such joy. Yeah, right. You were saying?
Would you know how to enchant any armor? Or?
Oh, I wish. No. The goddess doesn't grant me with those powers, but I do my best to give as much good fortune as I can, as she's rewarded me with such a beautiful shrine.
Well, I thank you for showing me such kindness and for the freebie. But I'm traveling with quite a large group. How many potions do you have to offer?
3. Last count for the last shipment that came in, those red brands came through, and it was better off for them than me, I guess. They took quite a few of them from me, but
so
that's
you've
the
had
way.
trouble with the red brand too.
They give everyone trouble.
Do you see any redeeming qualities in these red brand? They say that they're the law, but I get the impression that they're not.
Oh no. you're the luck that's fallen our way. We've been, or at least I've been praying for somebody to come in and clean up this town. It's been, since the Red Brands moved in about 2 months ago, it's just been unbearable to live around here.
Well, just seems that's how it might play out. How much for all the potions?
For the potions, the first one's free, so she hands back and grabs a potion and gives you one of them. The second one...
Potions are expensive.
3. Yeah, I think it's at least 25 gold.
The like basic healing potions are 50 gold.
50 gold?
Yeah.
That's funny. I said 50 gold. No.
I don't have that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go the basic. Oh, here we go, potion shop.
I'll tell you what.
Yep. Well, the goddess smiles on you today. The sun has come out. 38 gold apiece for each of them.
I'll tell you what. If you give us these 3 potions, free of cost, you'll never have to worry about a shipment being stolen again.
You see her walk over and she picks up one of the many bowls around. There are coins in each of the bowls, and she picks up a copper. She flips it. Looks at it. Tell you what, I'll give you 2 of them, and you take out the Red Brands. I'll see what I can do to get you more than just a third.
Oh, that sounds like a fair deal to me.
Okay. She goes back, the little goblin walks over, picks up 2 of them that are like the size of her head, and these are just common healing potions. And she hands them to initially you, but then she looks over at Orhana and she gets a big goblin grin come over. She's like, a rock gnome. What's it like being so small like me?
Always grand.
That's what I thought. She hands them to you, just like, it's so nice to see people of wondrous size.
Alright, so I got 2 of them. You got none?
Yeah, she completely got distracted.
That's fine. I was going to give them to her anyway.
Jaqualdin is just standing in the back with the dog at this point. The goblin doesn't really approach the dog because she's known better.
I understand that, like, these are shipments, right? She doesn't make these. She doesn't have
These
the
are
them.
not shipments. She does make them. Zach misunderstood her.
She does.
Yes.
Okay, well,
Ulazal misunderstood her.
I'm gonna go wherever she came from to get those potions and look for an herbalism kit.
Roll investigation check.
Come on. Okay. 17.
Yay.
Luck is not on your side in the shrine of luck.
What? Wow.
You go back there, you see all sorts of alchemy items. You see all sorts of used items, but you don't see any new herbalism kits. Everything seems to be very well cleaned up. It seems meticulous, but it seems like she used up every single bit of her resources to make those last potions.
Do I see any herbs at all? Like,
Yes, absolutely.
Basil.
Approximately what gold cost of herbs?
I'd say you see about 6 gold worth of herbs.
I'm just gonna grab them in my mouth and run.
Okay.
You're gonna rob this woman?
Yeah,
is
sleight of hand
robbing?
check.
Sleight of mouth.
Sleight of mouth.
No, I'm not doing it secretly. I'm just taking them.
You're just taking them.
Yeah.
As you sprint out, she casually reaches out and grabs them. I would like you to make a strength check.
Okay.
No. Bad.
Is it strength or athletics?
It's in your mouth, so a strength.
I'd say strength.
She's tearing it out of your mouth.
14.
As you run by, she whips them right out of your mouth.
16.
Oh.
The dog, as the dog sprints out, just kind of looks like my dog Athena as she falls on her back a little bit. He just kind of looks and just completely dumbfounded at the strength and dexterity of the goblin sneaking that out of her mouth. And she goes, oh, no. And she takes her herbs and she puts them inside her cloak. She seems used to this, by the way.
I'm sorry about our dog. Well, thank you for your kindness. We'll be leaving now. Are there like offering plates by the door?
Sure. There's 2 on the other side of the door, and there's also like a complete half circle of plates with all coins.
Okay, I'll go by the one nearest the door and drop in 2 silver.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh.
And I'm out of here.
May Tamora's blessing be on you when you leave.
Aww. She was nice.
Yeah, that was good.
Nice.
A lot better than we would hoped. Yeah.
All right. As you 2 walk out, I think we're gonna take a break to go get food right now and go reassess
Sounds
everything. We gotta see what's going on, and I can't believe how this was like. You were at a 10, and you took it back to like, all right, let's settle down. I can't believe how much this settled down compared to where we were. I was like, wow! So
I was ready to beat up some red brand scum.
I am fascinated where we're going.
I was hoping we could become the new gang.
Who knows? Who knows? So we'll meet back in about 10 or 15 minutes. All right?
Okay.
Ari, we're on their way somewhere. Make sure that mic's close to you.
Yeah, we were heading towards Liliana.
All right, off to Liliana's place. Let me get that up.
I forget, what was Sildar trying to do again?
Get armor to replace the ones that was stolen from him.
Oh, yeah.
Here we are. Okay. So as you and Solar walk, you see a modest trading post, and hanging above that is a sign shaped like a wooden shield and a blue lion painted on it with the sword behind it. And you remember the supplies that you guys forgot, but did take from that cave. And Sildar even goes, "Oh, I forgot to bring the supplies in my haste this morning." You 2 go inside, and you see... Oh, I just had you up. Where'd you go, buddy? What the crap? There you go. Liliana Greywind. She... Think about Daisy, you know, that tomboy type of attitude from Super Mario and that type of stuff. She has a sleeveless shirt on, kind of like a tank top deal, but it's just like ripped up cloth that's been sewn together over and over again. She wears like man's pants right now as she's working about. She has her hair up, and there's kind of like a inside one of those bandanas, but it's cut short. It's definitely seems like she's got like soot on her face and stuff like that from maybe foraging and all that in the background. And she has big high smithing boots on. And she's inside there putting up a rack of swords that she just finished casting. Well, they've had time to cool and everything, so she's putting up on the sides of the store standard-looking swords.
Good morning to you.
Morning. She kind of glances over her shoulder as she keeps putting them up. To what do I owe the pleasure? She's continuing to do her business, trying to get everything in order, going back over to the counter, putting some daggers in place, and also a hand is gone missing as she's looking you up and down.
I'm just gonna let Sildar say what he wants.
All right, and Sildar, Liliana, how are you doing? Sildar, I see you lost your armor. Indeed, I've lost my armor. We were ambushed by goblins on the trail. And we even found your supplies. I don't have it on me right now. But we found it inside that cave. You'll be happy to know we dispatched the goblins. And we can bring you all those goodies. I just need a new outfit so I can help my adventurer friends here. She looks over at Ari. Just him?
No, we got a whole party, but we came ahead.
Whole party. Solar, who are you bringing into our town? They are good people. They helped me, I believe, actually. He turns to Ari again. You did say he shot first, right, last night?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, we got into a little scuffle with some red brands who are harassing a young halfling boy named Carp. Are you familiar?
Yeah, I know Carp. He runs about. I love the boy to death. Appreciate
yeah, they
what
were.
you did for him.
they were hurting him pretty brutally, so we kind of confronted them, and they attacked us initially, so we took action, and then we resolved it.
As you're saying this, she's putting more stuff away, and she's now just both hands underneath the counter and just staring at the two of you in the shop. Did I flip her over again?
My party, we're not fans of people who take advantage of others.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you feel that way. Most common people feel that way. Sure what kind of moral high ground you're bringing into heel, Sudar, but if you got money, I'll be happy to outfit you. I don't know about the rest of the crew. I don't know what they want. So Sudar goes over and gives her some coin, and as they talk, are we headed over? Are you guys pursuing them? I forgot, right?
Yeah, we knew where they were headed.
Okay, so you all are coming over as they start talking, and at this point, she brings up, so you said my supplies, you have that? And goes, oh yes, it's back in the cart we were bringing over. Remember the initial supply run I was doing with Gundren, who's stolen still at the same time? She's like, I don't care for the dwarf. You know, I don't care for the dwarf. Yes, anyway, we have it. She's like, well, I don't know about your band of friends there, but I'll give you 50 gold pieces if you can bring that back to me. And Solar nods. Indeed, I will then. And she starts going in the back, and she starts looking for armor for him. You show up, and Mosnell and Flamma, you're still. And Del, are you with them with the dog, right?
Yeah, I guess. Has it been an hour?
Oh, it's been long past an hour, so you've definitely worn off.
Again.
Yeah, did you recast it?
Yeah,
okay.
So that's my.
Okay.
So wait, who's still back at the?
It's just you SpongeBobbing it right now. You know, like sitting by yourself with the hot cocoa by the window, and Flamma's upstairs, out like a light, sleeping through the day.
Yep.
And you're just kind of sitting alone. You look over, the barmaids are leaving you to your own. It's the first time you know, like, you have, your neck hasn't changed in like 50 minutes. And then when you finally go to look around the room, there's, you know, a couple patrons at the bar. You still see good old Bilton staring into a couple strange-looking individuals. And
So Flamma heard where everyone went, right?
No, he just went right upstairs.
Oh, he has no idea?
No, he just he just like, I got laid and went up upstairs and called him like, woo! And he also tell you the entrance.
So I'm gonna do you have any arrows? Just standard arrows?
I cut out for a minute. Did you say something?
I'm just asking Liliana, do you have standard arrow?
Yeah, wait, before we can jump back to that conversation.
Oh, okay.
Brian, what are you doing?
I think I'm going to leave Flamma to just sleep off his good night.
Okay.
And I'll go meet them at the place.
All right. Do you... Yeah, okay. Okay.
Just gonna wake up and have no idea what's going on.
So you wander out without saying a word. You just stand up, glass finished. At this point, too, there's like 4 to 8 glasses they've rotated through because you just keep drinking the water. They just keep bringing it to you. You don't say anything anymore. You're just kind of taking it and drinking it. They don't really care. Water's water. They got a nice well. As you go walk out, we'll go back and you ask for arrows.
Yes.
Yeah, we got arrows.
Can I purchase some?
No.
Please?
She looks at you like, Solar, who the hell are these guys? No, I don't know. You can't have my arrows.
Okay.
Okay. So Solar is kind of looking at the awkwardness of this all as he's like he returned at this point, gave him his armor, he's trying to put it on, and just like, with a knife in here. Alright. And then like one of them's not fitting, and he's just like, I don't want to ask her to give me another one, but fuck me.
I'm gonna walk up to her.
Well, you guys just get in.
Oh, okay.
You just are opening the door as this awkward standoff is happening, and you see Sildar just trying to do like one of these with his arm to make sure it's all there, and then just like one of his shin guards just falls off. He's like, and you see her.
I'm just gonna browse around.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk up to her and be like, hello, are you the blacksmith in this town?
Yeah, I do many things. Who's asking?
My name is Ulazal, and I would like you to take a look at my shield to see if you could improve it. I found the shield when we were on our adventures with Sidar here. We stole it off of the goblins that we conquered, and I'm going to show her the shield with the wolf on it. And, ask her, is there any way you can improve this, make it even better for me?
She looks at the shield, and it has the wolf and the rivet symbol on it, right? She looks at it. Get out of my shop. Get out. Get out.
I just found this.
Get out. Silar, take them out of here. I won't serve them. Get out.
I just found this. Goblins had it.
She's just sitting there like, no way.
Could I pay you to remove the symbol from it?
I'm not doing any business with them. Anybody in association with that symbol is not a friend of mine. Get out of my shop.
Well, it's good, because I'm not associated with it either.
I'm not going to ask one more time.
Persuasion check?
Yeah, you can.
Oh boy.
Alright.
Better roll a 20.
I heard 2 die growth.
That is an 11.
Natural 20.
Okay, see you later.
You take your shield, put it on your back, walk out the door. She looks around at the other people that came in with him. Are you with him?
No, I don't know him.
Golden?
I was probably touching walls. I wasn't paying attention to what was going on.
So she sees you doing that. She's like, don't touch my stuff.
Damn dog.
And she sees a dog in there, and she just walks over, and she just kind of like shoves the dog out with her foot and closes the door, locks it.
I'm gonna bite her when she pushes me.
She make a dexterity check.
Okay. There. 19.
She got a 19 too. Well, if it's the same DC, so your bite should go through, shouldn't it? If it's the same.
Yeah, if it's like, yeah.
So you bite her foot, and remember she's wearing steel-toe boots, so your teeth go right onto her blacksmith steel-toe boots, and she is like completely unaffected, and she's just like,
I'm gonna try to pull her boot off.
It's not going on. she easily dispatches you and closes the door, and you just hear the dog against the wall. She's just like, what is happening in my shop today? Okay, what do you want? As she also, while this is happening, she's come up and she takes the one that didn't fit Sildar. She goes in the bag and just throws another one at him and just kind of fumbling with it. What do you want? You, short one.
I'm just gonna roll an investigation check.
Sure.
I'm not really gonna do too much yet, just kind of look around.
Okay.
So it's a 10.
It's a 10?
Yeah.
It just looks like your standard armory. She got incredible craftsmanship, much better than what you saw earlier down there. But you do notice a lot of the items that were in, it was Hildar's shop? What is it? What? Oh yeah, that's his first name. I was thinking his last name. Yes, Elmar's shop. You can see she is talented beyond her years, and she definitely knows her way around her shop in the sense that she probably has used every one of these weapons. She may be Orlando Bloom.
He's canon?
No.
Cannon.
His descriptions are, but not. Excuse me, little one.
I think I'll ask about daggers. I'll show her the one that I took before and see if she has anything.
So she takes the dagger, flips it over in her hand, checks the balance of it a little bit, does a little flip action in it. She's like, "That's a decent dagger you got there." It's just like, I don't think I have anything better in my shop. She kind of right into the wood. That seems to be made of some pretty expensive steel that I have not seen in this area in some long time. Where'd you get that blade?
Off the goblins, like they said.
So you're with them?
Yeah.
She does not hand you the knife back. You lost your knife.
Oh.
She puts it under the table. Who else is in the shop now? Just Qualden.
Wait.
And Ari at this
Did
point.
she want me to leave?
You came in with Sildar and she wanted to sell you anything, but you haven't pissed her off yet. And Jaqualden,
I'm just browsing around, hanging with Sildar.
yeah. You're just kind of like assisting him in his armor and trying to get it around him, and you're just like, it needs to fit. It needs to fit. She looks at you. All right, what do you want? You're not from around here.
I'll do an investigation check.
Okay.
Let's see what I can find. Come on. Is that 9? 9 plus 4. 13.
Exactly what you heard from her.
All right, then. I think we're done here. And I just exit.
You exit. Give me a moment.
Oh, yeah, that's my backstory if you want to read it. It's very long.
Yeah, so Ari, and she finally comes in to Sildar's like, all right, the armor fits, thank you very much. He goes, no problem. She's giving him one of these looks, really. Whatever you're doing, don't put our town at risk. And he looks, you know I would never do that. My whole mission here, I don't care about your order, I don't care about your people. I want the town to be safe, all right? And I don't appreciate whatever just happened here. Go get my stuff and bring it back. And there's one more thing. Nope. That's it. Okay. So everybody exits out at that point.
I'm
So-
gonna, take the shield off my back and I'm gonna look at it in the presence of all of my party members and be like,
Oh yeah, Mosnell just getting up as everyone's getting kicked out. Mosnell just showed up to the shop. You can choose to go in or not, Ryan, if you want.
what is this?
What is what?
What is this shield? What is she saw
So
a wolf.
this is the symbol with the wolf and the
Rivets.
bolts around.
Yep,
The rivets.
around it. A triangle, wolf in the middle, rivets.
Yeah, so Mosnell sees everyone leaving the shop and just kind of like waits for them to get to him, and he just kind of joins the group.
Okay. So everyone but Flama is present right now.
Thanks, guys.
Yep.
Okay. You can repeat what you said.
I
if
have
you
no
want.
idea why she threw me out. This is just a shield that I found. What significance does this have?
Religion check.
Religion?
I don't know. That was a symbol type thing.
Yeah, sure. Yep,
Okay.
I'll give you that.
If he thinks it's
Yeah,
a
no, it
religious
counts. You're right.
It's
No.
a 7. 9.
It's a 9. Roll with advantage.
With advantage. Let's go. Let's go. 3.
With another advantage.
Double secret advantage.
It's a 20 sided die, okay?
You're distracted right now. Even though he called for everyone's attention, Bruce just let one loose on your beautiful. It was
lavender.
Lavender.
outfit, and you're just like, Bruce, how could you? And Bruce kind of floats up. He's like, I'm a fucking home.
I can make the entire outfit green instead.
Yeah. So you do that, and you
Now
miss it
it's
initially.
I'm a dark green.
Yes.
I'm gonna turn to
It like
Sildar.
shimmers too, like almost Cinderella, like sparkles.
I'm gonna turn to Sildar and I'm gonna say,
You feel beautiful.
Beautiful.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask Sildar, do you recognize this?
Solar, never seen it in my life. Have no idea. I've never seen Liliana get so worked up, but she only means it well. She She really cares deeply about this town. She won't even sell to the red brands. They haven't even been able to intimidate her to take any of her weapons. That's why they go take it from no brains down there. It's beyond me why she got so mad. I mean, you people, she should have been behind you for supporting the town.
Maybe she thinks we're gonna cause more trouble.
I don't know why. This must be a symbol of anger, of some kind of villainy or something. She's never reacted like that. I'm like, well, that's only like the 4th time she's ever reacted like that.
Well, whatever it is, I don't think I want anything to do with it. I'm gonna cast it away. I still have my other shield.
Okay. As it flutters to the ground, it gets your attention again, and I'd like you to make another religion check.
Me.
Yes, you.
Let's go.
With
Religion
advantage.
With advantage. Let's go. That is a 6. That's an 8.
Come on.
One more roll.
Come on.
13, 15.
You recognize it.
Yes.
Hey.
You recognize it. You're very familiar with this symbol. You know it intimately. And this is something you would not share with your party.
Oh.
If you read anything I sent you, this would be very apparent.
Oh, God, I have to go back to the first email.
Yeah, you do. I
Does
guess
he
we're
make
gonna
a-
pause as you skim that email. In the
have
meantime,
Hey, it was a long
Does
time
Solar-
ago to read.
and you guys are gonna go get her stuff, and we're gonna try and schmooze things over with her.
Reed,
Maybe
Yeah.
wake me up or something.
does Jaqualdin have any reaction?
After he becomes a Cinderella Princess of Green, and Bruce flies back onto his shoulder, when the shield is tossed aside in front of him,
Balls.
an eyebrow raises. That's all you get out of him. It's but his face is kind of like, kind of like a stinky fish smell. So we all
Ew,
walk
it's
back
dirty.
as Jaqualdin is following behind everybody to the inn. Sildar helps you guys in the back. They take out the stuff. They see everything's still there, all the different little blades and all that. And you start walking back to her shop at this point. Before you do that, though, do you wake up Flamma?
You guys gonna wake me up?
Yeah, let's wake him
Yeet.
Let's wake up Flamma.
All right, who's waking up Flamma?
up. Let Osmo do it.
Not who I thought would, but I love it.
Who's waking him up?
You are, Ryan.
Oh, okay.
So you go upstairs, and you're up at his door. What do you do, Ryan? Mosnell.
Yep. Flamma, you need to get up. We're leaving.
The door appears unlocked.
Mosnell walks right the fuck in.
No.
Mosnell doesn't even, he checked the door handle, and then he just goes forward, and the door just jars open, the hinge goes off. You hear, the little jingles go down, and you can hear downstairs, "Ah!" a sound that Milton recognizes very often. Go fix it! As you hear him yelling to the barmaids. Mosnell walks in, smacking his head on the top of the small doorway because he forgot to duck. He sees a pretty messy room, a hay bale, but he took off all of his clothes and he's got blackout curtains that way, and he's got his pack all over the floor. It's an absolute mess, and he's butt naked on his bed, and the covers are slowly sliding off him.
So Mosnell kind of stands there for a millisecond and just gives out a sigh, just like. And Mosnell just goes down and just picks him up.
Yeah, he does.
And he just looks at him straight in the face while he's holding him up, and it's just it's time to go. And then he puts him on his feet, goes over, gets his clothes, and tosses them to Flamma, who
Alright.
tries to catch them. Whether he catches them, I'm not sure. because I'm already walking out the door.
Okay. Roll a athletics check to see if you catch the dexterity check for the clothes.
I don't know what it is. Hold on.
Athletics would be your strength bonus.
Dexterity, I meant, because you'd be catching it.
16.
16. You catch the clothes, but like some shorts, your shorts kind of go over your head a little bit. But you caught them.
I caught him. Alright. I guess I better get ready then.
Mm-hmm.
I really have a choice.
About 5 minutes pass. Everyone's outside sort of waiting. So I was like, we're going to go. Mosnell did not communicate what just happened at all. But they assumed he woke you up. And you mosey outside, shirts inside out, you don't know. And you have your outfit, you're buckling your sword, and you're outside. Morning.
What time is it at this point?
It is now about
like
2 in the... Yeah, nice. Yeah, 2 in the
Morning.
2 in the afternoon.
Afternoon, whatever the fuck.
Everyone just kind of like,
What I missed?
They all have a very similar look to Liliana's look very earlier. When Ulzal was trying... Or was it Sildar? No. Ari was trying to bargain, and we walked into that very face and that very look.
So I want to carry back the supplies with Sildar.
Okay, you do that.
Isn't it on a cart?
We took it off the cart. Sildar was holding it, and with the help of Ari at this point now, they're both holding it.
If there's any, if there are enough boxes, I will also help.
What did I miss?
Good for you.
I'm asking.
Good for you. I wasn't gonna let them get away with that.
I'm gonna fill Flamma in on everything.
Thanks.
No.
Thank you.
I was not gonna let you get away with that.
Okay, so we're going back to the shop.
Yeah, that's
All right, cool.
Yeah.
I would like to go. That sounds
Okay.
good.
Who has the
I'm gonna
highest
leave. I'm
charisma?
leaving.
Mine is.
I'm pretty sure it's your Qualden, actually.
Yeah, I was like, I
I'm
feel
at
like it's your
16.
quality.
Okay.
But I have proficiency in persuasion, I think.
Okay.
And my
Yeah,
charisma's
I do.
10.
That's a no, right? You're a what?
I am proficient in persuasion as well.
Okay.
So it's a 12.
Okay. You're 16.
Yeah, remember my rolls that
yeah,
one night
I
I made?
remember. Okay.
That's funny.
Okay. Well, Solar is just like, maybe anybody but Ulazal should talk. Everyone go to the store. The shop tries to open up. By the way, the dog has still just been going in circles trying to get back in and hasn't been able to figure it out. You guys come and try to open the door, but it's locked this time.
All right.
I'm gonna
You knock. Okay, you
yeah.
knock. And Sildar's like, Liliana, I have the supplies. No response.
Sildar, what do you want to do?
I can't just leave weapons out on the porch here. How about he starts rubbing his balding head? Or was he fully bald? I don't remember. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure he was balding. Or
I think he's just balding.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I do remember now. He had like the little.
Yeah. Yep.
Let me try one thing. He goes around the side, you put it down, you see him, like, you hear like a... And you hear, oh! You hear a window on the second floor open up. Your order is stupid! I don't care! It's not an emergency! Oh, but it is! It's not. What do you want? We have your weapons on the front porch. Okay? Sildar walks away. She closes the window. As he's walking and you all turn, the door opens, slides in, and closes before you guys even see anything. Actually,
Okay.
you could make a what is that? Perception check, I believe. Go ahead and roll for anybody that was to hear the door slam.
Perception check. 16.
16.
Whoa. Hang on.
21.
Yeah.
Perception.
Yeah.
One sec. I rolled a 19.
19.
Let me-
Perception.
I didn't bother.
So that's a 22
Yeah.
for me.
Okay. Everyone
I got
saw
21.
the door open as they twist. They see her face. She makes eye contact with like everyone, pulls it in, and shuts the door.
I'm gonna ask Sildar, is she always this way?
To strangers, yes.
Okay.
She really cares about this town and has a very strong policy of not selling weapons to people she doesn't trust.
Makes sense.
Interesting.
Well, maybe we can win them over. Tell you what, this town means so much to her and to me, and obviously everyone living in here. If you can clear out these goblins, and wherever their hideout is,
You mean the red brands?
the red brands, but also the goblins from before.
Yeah.
Because remember,
Yep.
it wasn't.
Yep.
This was just a
Yeah.
hideout. This wasn't the main place. I'll give you all. You can split it. 500 gold.
Wow!
That is
Okay.
my personal promise to you, and my honest truth about how much this place means to me.
Okay.
She mentioned
Let's make a blood oath.
He hears that. He looks. He ignores it.
I'm gonna turn to the group. I'm gonna say, all right. So we've got two paths we can go on now. We can take care of these red brands who seem to be bullies around this town and just cause trouble for everyone, or we could continue on and try to find Gundren and take care of these goblins. What do you want to do? To the group.
I think we should take out the red who? Brand. Then we can, actually buy some weapons and then take out the goblins a little bit easier.
Jaqualdon says he just wants to take out the red bands, right?
Yep. But
I
To
give
take them
him
out
kind of-
first
he
and
wants
then
to take
deal
them
with
out
the
first
goblins.
because
Then we'll be
he
able
wants
to actually get
yeah.
weapons after that, and then we can go after the
I
goblins.
give him kind of a dirty look, but then I move on to the rest of the party.
As much as it pains me to agree with Jack Walden, I do think that we should take care of the red brand. It's just not right how they're treating people in this town.
I vote red brand.
I'm gonna drop my wild shape, and I'm gonna say, I have no interest in these red brands.
Alright.
Bruce lets out an agreeing caw.
You don't have to. You do not have to call. That is a bit demeaning, and there are cameras, so I'm not interested in that.
No,
Next.
break it up so
Alright.
much.
So it sounds like the majority of us want to take care of these red brands.
Okay.
Who's up?
What about Mosnell?
Masno?
Is Monthel just along for the
I
ride?
agree.
Alright, yeah, he agrees with something.
So everyone wants to go except Birdman.
Except that bird thing.
Sildar kind of looks over toward him, thinks about saying something, doesn't say anything.
There's 18.
So we have kind of a general. I turn to Sildar. We kind of have a general idea who these red brands are. They're just a kind of a gang that bothers the town. Is there anything you think we should get into? Like anything more we should know about them? Anything that you know?
They like red.
They sure do like red.
I could change my robes to red and get in there.
That sounds like a good idea. I also have a set of costumes in my my knapsack from my past. Could change into something red and see if they'll let me in.
Just flash the
The only thing left about these is I believe they kidnapped my friend Arno.
Oh, you cut off.
The only thing I believe is they kidnapped my friend Arno. All the facts point toward he came here, the Red Brands took him in, and they roughed him up, and he's probably somewhere in their jail cells. I want to join you in trying to locate him.
All right, I think we should make our way towards the mansion then.
All
Their
right.
hideout.
So
I'm-
everybody makes their way besides Dell, who just kind of transformed and staring at them all. Pretty peeved off about the rude-ass woman. Well, actually, no, you don't really know social cues, so no. You don't really care. You were not offended in any way whatsoever. Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can like just make any general check. Just I just want to look if I can see any tracking of any goblins or anything around this town.
Actually, before we leave, I can turn to Birdman and I can say, if you're still interested in getting further, Gundren's brother is just outside the town, camped out. If you want to try and get more information in regards to them or talk to them and recruit them to our party.
Very well, thank you.
Do you make that investigation check, though, for the footprints?
I have not. Is it investigation or is that survival?
Survival!
Okay. 16.
16? You notice strange foreign footprints going toward the mansion and away from the mansion toward the wilds. There are some you struggle to recognize, and some you know not to be human.
Do I know what they are? Like humanoid or like
It seems
like
humanoid. It does
or...
not seem four-legged. You recognize some of them, and you.
No centaurs here.
I said never. One of the sets of footprints piques your interest because there's 3 sets of feet. 2 are very large, and 1 is very small.
And I don't know what the big ones are or the small ones are?
The big ones you don't recognize. The small ones... They look like goblin feet to you.
I'm going to follow those tracks.
Okay.
Into the wild, I guess it was.
No, that one's toward the
ones
mansion. There's goblin prints, one going away and one going toward the mansion.
I'm going to follow the one that goes away.
Okay. So you go out into out there, into the wilds. We'll join you in a moment.
Long moment, probably.
So you guys go toward the mansion?
Yeah.
All right. It's going to be easier for me to do Dell first. So this is going to be a few days journey for Dell. You follow these footprints through the wilds, and you get toward hills. And I would like you to make an investigation check, or 2 investigation checks and 1 survival check.
Wow. Okay.
Dell dies.
So,
And then a medicine check.
Okay, investigation is a 20. Not natural. The first survival is 12. Second is a 19. And what was the other one? Medicine? Okay. And that's 5.
5.
Perfect.
It was actually a critical fail. It was 1.
Oh, nice. Oh, so it's a 1.
Well, 1 plus 4, but yeah.
All right. You follow the steps out of the town on one day's journey. Then you end up seeing how far these go out, and they spread out to a few more goblin footprints, and then you start noticing more and more footprints in almost a marching order as you get further and further into the hills. You start seeing many of these caves, like it looks like ransacked hills where miners used to work, and you can see one mine seems to be dry, another mine dry, another mine dry. You can see these have been abandoned for years, and the tracks lead in those, then back out those, and you're swerving through the hills. You see a transition from the grasslands to the hills, some of the mountains, and then back down again. You experience a strange change of temperature when the higher the elevation you go. For Neverwinter, it gets drastically colder as you get up, as you are getting closer inland, which doesn't really make much sense to you. As you start to get down the slope of the mountain and another day's journey forward, you end up seeing the footprints coming across a camp. There's 2 tents set up. They're ripped. It's ransacked. The fire's tilted over. Everything is thrown aside. Supplies everywhere. 2 slaughtered horses, and there is 2 wagons that are ash, basically, at this point. You walk into the camp, and because of your investigation check, recognize this immediately as the place was ransacked and ambushed as goblins. It looks like it was a complete setup. They knew exactly where these people were, and as you start looking through, you can see a small charred dwarven body. It's still not completely burnt away, but half of them is pretty charred, and the other half is just almost preserved in the dirt when you turn him over. You don't think he's dead. He seems all right to you.
All right, well, I mean, I don't know how you're gonna rule this because good berries last for 24 hours. But I've technically rested since then, but I don't know if they should go away. I'm not sure. But either way, if it's definitely not been 24 hours. So if I still have them, I'm gonna put one in his mouth.
I think you have one left, and you put it in his mouth, and nothing happens. And you are perplexed because you are almost certain he should still be alive, despite half of his brain is coming out of his burnt skull at this point. You can't make heads or tails of it. You think he's sleeping.
You know, like smack him and try to wake him up.
As you smack him, roll a strength check for me, please.
Strength check. 6.
As you smack him, like just a little bit of like brain drool comes down the side of his head, and Dell is like, he's actually getting offended at how rude this person is at not waking up right now. By the way, just to paint the picture more, the wings are now expanded. It's like ash fire around this camp. Everything's adjourned, torn tents, blood stains everywhere, and there is a bird shaking a corpse and smacking it all alone in the wild. There's like a mountain over there. There's just like, you can hear like little bugs in the brush just kind of cricketing. It is utter isolation as this bird is shaking a corpse that he can't seem to tell if it's dead or not.
Let's see. Do I have anything that can like?
You're pretty fascinated. Like, this takes up like an hour of your time, like turning them over, flipping them, and trying to make him do a dance at one point.
Cast Thunderwave on him.
You can if you want.
Wait.
Decimated. Do I feel like I'm near the goblins at this point? Like, do I think it's
no,
like a
you think
recent?
it's completely deserted?
Okay. What time is it of day? Like, do I need to rest at this point, or?
Yeah, it's been a 2 days journey. You slept one day, but then you were up throughout the night once you saw there's like, you were coming up on something and the cold of the night kept you up, so you didn't have a day's rest. You're getting up there tired. It's about 4 p.m. in the afternoon.
All right. I'm gonna tie this body to the tree, to a tree. Because I'm not sure if it's alive or dead. I don't know what's going on.
Birds waddling over and tying his corpse to the tree. Still doesn't know if it's dead or not.
I'm just gonna sit there and watch it.
Okay. Night starts to fade. Hours go by as Dell can't make heads or tails of this half-charred dwarf. At one point, he does go to look around, and with his 20 investigation check, he finds a journal. And the journal opens up, and it's all in Dwarvish. Do you speak Dwarvish?
No.
You have no idea what anything says in that book.
Makes sense.
But you put it in one of your pouches or wings. I don't know wherever you hide your crap. And you return to staring at him. You go to make another check this time, a little more inquisitive, like, he would have moved by now, probably.
Yeah.
And you're trying to see if there's any respiration. And as you kind of poke him, because you poked him and then pushed it back, there's like, the skin goes in and out. Despite rigor mortis setting in and the smell, you're like, oh no, that's a breath. And you sit back down. And then you kind of like, you try and go to bed, and I'd like you to roll another medicine check.
Alright. Hopefully this one's good. 13?
13. Okay. It's about 4 in the morning. You nodded off. You were up till about midnight. You started getting like a short rest in. All of a sudden, you pulled up with one eye open. You look at him. Yeah, he's dead. Go back to bed. All right.
I want to search his body, just see if there's anything that's like...
Okay. The next day comes up. You go over to the tied up, now dead dwarf. Tricky you. You search his pockets. You don't find anything. He's already been ransacked.
Yeah.
He's got nothing on him.
Okay. No like symbols of any like
No, he's just been murdered.
Charred and yeah.
Charred and murdered.
Then I'm just gonna move on, keep following the tracks.
The tracks, as you follow those tracks, they split two ways. One going west, one going east. The one going west, as you look down into the forest, you can tell the tracks start to get covered really, really well. The ones to the east stay true, and you can still follow those tracks.
Go east then.
All right, you follow east. About another day goes by. Another day goes by. You see this strange, it looks man-made caves, and that does take interest to you, but it's another like day's journey out of your way. Do you go investigate?
Yeah.
Okay. You
never seen you guys again.
You go up to the cave, the man-made cave structure, and you see a bunch of orcs moving out and about. You see at least 5 of them outside the cave, and they're moving, and they have like a couple of bears over their shoulders. They're flopping them down, and one's gutting them on a table they have, a bunch of wood tables set up. Geez. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna attempt to approach them and speak to them.
Okay. Give me a second.
This is like endgame combat. They're at like level 10.
Thunderwave!
Pikachu! You thunderbolt!
Like he finds the dead monster.
Find the sword of 1,000 truths.
Yeah.
Find the dragon.
Find the dragon. Roll the 20 for everything.
So you're approaching the orcs? Like you're just flying in to see the orcs?
Well, I'm not gonna land, but yeah.
Okay, you fly above them and...
Yeah.
Okay.
And while I fly in, I want to cast Gust, which is a cantrip.
Okay.
Which I can make harmless sensory something with wind sensory effects.
Okay.
And I just wanted to like feel like there's a helicopter landing, basically. Like just the gust, like the power of my wings is just like pushing so much air out of the way.
Okay. So, as you fly in and you start doing that, right, some of the orcs start backing up, and there's one orc kind of is just standing straight up tall and looking at you as a bird, and just like, hey! Do you know orc?
No, but do they speak common?
Yeah, but like he's not gonna try.
Well, that's the first thing I'm gonna say to him.
Oh, okay, so he's like, he goes, and then you say, like, hey, do you speak common? And he goes, no. In common.
Very well. I was looking for a friend of mine. What is do I know what Gundar looks like?
Yeah, you've heard him described enough. It's a small dwarf, big beard, very hairy.
I'm just gonna describe him to the orc.
No!
He was being taken by a party of goblins. Have you seen them?
No goblins here. I would like you to make a perception check.
Okay. My passive perception's 16.
Yeah, I know.
16.
Okay, just doubling up with that. Okay,
There it
okay.
is.
Yeah.
He's looking up to you. Why do you care?
I told you I'm looking for a friend.
We don't really care for dwarfs around here.
How do you feel about goblins?
Can't stand goblins either. Small.
Well, I'm going to kill them.
Wow, you hear that, boys? He's gonna kill them. At this point, I'd like you to roll initiative.
Alright.
While you're
Oh.
talking, the orcs have all flanked you, and all of them have bows drawn and are aiming at you.
Alright.
Ripped out.
Bill's dead.
That is a 17.
That is a 7. So
Alright.
you get to go first.
Where are they?
The way to describe this is you are flying about 10 feet in the air, 15 feet in the air above one orc who's standing up above you. The cave is up, so now there's 2 orcs almost level with you on top of the cave, and then there's 2 on the ground looking up to you, and they all have longbows drawn, and they are pointing at you.
So the 2 that are level with me are like on this cave.
Yes. They're like
am I able
Yep.
Am I able to like get behind them and like get out of line of sight of the other people?
You can't get out of their line of sight because they have like 120. What's your range on your longbow? It's like 150 feet. Yeah, you can't outrun that right now. But you can get behind them, and you could try to hide behind them, so then at least the arrows hit them.
Yeah, like I just want to like get them between me and the other orcs.
Yeah, you definitely have that distance. So what's your flying distance?
50 feet.
50 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, with these. So you're like 10 feet past the orcs on the cave at this point.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave. Which is a Constitution save on those.
Okay.
Oh, Reed, by the way,
Yep.
you said they have longbows?
Yeah.
Longbows have a max range of 600 feet. It's just past.
That's what's disadvantage, but yeah.
Past 150, it's disadvantage.
Yeah, longbows are big.
These are like
big weapons.
150-pound bows for orcs. These guys are.
But that's easy for them.
Yeah, that's like a baby bow. All right. So you said it was a what check? Constitution. Oh, poor you.
Yeah. On an orc.
That's the first one. Oh. Okay. First one rolled a 5 with its modifier. The other one
That's
rolled a
the failure.
23 with its modifier.
All right, well he'll save.
That was a natural
I think
20
he
for the
takes-
second orc.
Let's see, he takes. Yeah. All right. So I roll 2d8. 1 second. All right, so 7 points of damage,
It's been my job.
which is halved for the other one,
Okay.
and the one that got hit gets blown off the cliff 10 feet.
Yep.
That's your hero.
He falls, snaps his neck, and dies.
Oh my god.
And then I'm going to cast bonus action
Yep.
on myself,
Do it again.
like directly on top of me.
Yep.
I'm going to use Spirit Totem.
Okay.
Which one am I going to use? Yeah, I'll use my Bear Spirit, which gives me 5 temporary hit points and advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Okay. Okay. I thought this was going to be quick, let me tell you. I did not think you would investigate this. Okay. It is now the orc's turn. Your armor is 15?
My armor class?
Yeah,
Orc
15.
got
Yeah.
destroyed.
You got him.
He got
How much XP did you get for that?
One second.
like 100, I don't know.
I leveled up, come on!
Like in full health, it's like the
Level
Skyrim
2
thing. He's going into
spells.
the menus as quick as possible. Come on, come on.
Now
Where's
you're level 7.
Give me a second.
Level 7.
I need to find.
He kills
thank you.
one orc, he's level 7.
Big boys.
It was the end game content, guys. Come on, I gotta get at least 5 levels.
So that is okay. Sorry, I just had to. Okay, you got that. That is okay. Okay. I got 15, 14, 8, and 23 to hit. So 2 hit.
2, yep.
Yep. Okay. That is. Oh boy. Where's that? There you are. And I need those. That was once, please. Okay.
Yeah.
I'd never heard of that before.
Yeah, me neither. Few nights ago.
And that is. Plus 3. Plus 3. Oh boy. That is 16 points of piercing damage.
Okay, that hurts a lot.
Yeah.
I'm not dead, but that hurt.
Okay, so what ends up happening, the orcs turn their bows, even the one, so when the one splatted on the ground, his bow kicked forward to the one that was talking to you, and he picks up that bow and takes one of the arrows from the nearby, like, barrels that were by. He strings it up, shoots one that goes right into one of your wings, and as that hits you as you're turning, 2 of the arrows miss, but then it actually puts you in position for the other arrow to hit your other wing, and I think you hit the ground now behind. The one that was closest to you missed. The 2 on the ground are the ones that gave you the hit. And there was wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I rolled 1.
Yeah, there were 5, and then one of them.
Yeah, 1 dead, and I rolled 4. Right, 2 missed, 2 on the ground. Oh, there's 3 on the ground. So there's the 2 in the back, the 1 in the middle, and that's okay. I'm all covered.
Right, yeah.
Just gotta get. We don't have a map now. We gotta do it all in our heads and imagination.
Yeah, right. No, I'm imagining Del.
Yep. I think you would Del at this point with the arrows in his wings comes to the ground.
Well, I was already on the ground. I landed behind them.
Oh, that's right. And you did the thunder wave. Okay, cool. So they shoot you both that way, and you kind of go to a knee. And it is your turn.
All right. Let's see. Can I see behind me, like into the cave?
Because they were on top of the cave, right? And then there's like maybe a little opening. You look in there, and you actually see. You can hear. Actually, make a survival check.
Okay.
Eaten by a cave bear.
Ooh, that's good. 23.
You not only hear but smell a much larger orc that dwarfs the one you were talking to coming out, and you can make out a net in his hands.
Okay. Okay. How tall is this cave?
The cave is. See, you're 5'3". The one below you is about 20 feet tall. The one that you're standing on top of is about 10 feet tall, and they're all covered in like grass and moss and all that. It's all, but it looks like it was brought here. Like the orcs cut it off a tree and dropped it on. Like, yeah, it's really covering it up.
Okay.
The orc himself, you see, he's almost like his head, like, is all like a couple head lengths from touching the ceiling of that cave. That's coming out with the net.
Okay. How far away is he from me?
You'd guesstimate maybe 20 feet.
20 feet, okay.
That's why you can see him in the darkness of the cave. It's not pitch black in there, there's a couple torches.
And he's the only person I see?
Yeah. Well, he's the only person in the cave you see. In there,
right.
You just see more tables and all kinds of, like, tools and crap and carcasses and animals in there.
And it's only about, like, 10 feet high, this cave?
Yes.
Okay. Well. that doesn't leave me a lot of options.
You went here, dude. This was your choice.
You're dead, son.
Let's see.
Press F for Birdman.
Yeah. F.
How high does the hill go above the cave, the mountain, whatever it is, the hillside?
It forms up into like a mountain, so it would be above that. The next like place you could stand on is about 15 feet up, and then it's just like a slope all the way up to the mountaintop.
All right, 15 feet up, so they're like 30 feet down here.
Yes.
And then 15 feet up.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go all the way up there.
Yes.
I am going to cast Ice Knife at the one guy that's... Right, are the three guys in the bottom, are they near each other, or...?
No, they're spread out. It was like a large formation. They all went to flank you.
The one guy that's on the cliff that I just flew from.
Yes.
I'm gonna shoot at him.
Okay. What is that, Dex or something?
It's a ranged spell attack.
Okay. So it's just a hit.
23 to hit.
Yeah, it hits. Roll damage.
That is a d10. That is a 9.
Okay.
And then he also needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. That's a 5.
Alright, yeah, he takes 2d6, which is 6.
You toss out those knives, the frost knives, they go into his chest, and you see him go, ah! He starts to freeze, and then he falls back and shatters on the ground. About 15 feet there.
On this platform, which I understand is 30 feet above these people vertically, which is probably...
Yeah, it's a sloping hill, so like...
Yeah, I'm gonna prone on this platform.
Yep. No, that's an action, isn't it?
Yes.
No, movement. No, it's movement.
It's movement.
So you just lose all your movement. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have, what is that called? It's obscured cover. You're not fully covered.
Before I did that, I want to cast Healing Word on myself. So.
Okay.
It's your turn.
Okay. How much does Healing Ward do for you?
It just gave me 8.
8? Okay.
8 points. Yeah.
What's the half cover? What does that do to your armor class? I forgot.
It gives him, I think, +2.
+2 to his armor class?
Yeah.
Okay. At the top of this turn, the other orc now comes free. You see he's like 7'6", 7'8", muscle, all kinds of like gashes. He's a dark gray orc. You see his tusks are very long, and he's got like a mohawk down the middle of his deep jet black hair, very pointy ears. He is abs on abs on abs. This man is ripped. And he's holding a net, and in his other hand, he is holding a javelin. So...
one thing I want to say, just for you.
Yeah.
So half cover, it gives you +2 bonus to AC and dexterity saving throws.
Yep.
But it's specifying like specifically like low walls, large piece of furniture, objects.
Yeah. I'm giving them because of the angle of the cave. That it's not the cave's in the way. It's not like it's easier for the other guy, but they're all gonna have the +2 problem. And his armor class is 15. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And they also have
It's my second spell.
Where are you?
Or no, I cast all my spells. That's all of them.
Yes. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. 19, 17, 12. Oh, I didn't roll for javelin. 19.
Okay, so all 3 are gonna hit.
Well, 3 out of 4 are gonna hit. That guy's not gonna hit.
Well, yeah.
Oh wait, but yeah, you're at what? Wait, you're 15 and 17. Oh yeah, those 3 just barely hit. So.
Yeah. You say a 15?
19, 17.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I need.
Jeez, Reed, take it easy on the poor guy.
He's like permadead.
He's. Oh fuck. And then that was. And then plus. Okay. Order matters on this. First guy shoots his arrow. As you're down, your wings are having trouble folding back down on you because of where the arrows went through and you're struggling. One arrow hits one of your wings as the other misses completely, and you take 5 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Then the orc in the middle that hit you really badly the first time, he jumps on top of the table. He takes his movement a little bit and gets like a little bit of an angle leaning on the table, so he doesn't expend an action. And he shoots his, and it comes up. So like when your wing got hit by the other guy, it knocked you back a little bit more, and the second arrow is hitting your wing again. They're really targeting your wings, and that's going to do 10 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
And then the last one attaches the javelin, or the net to the javelin, and he tosses it up onto the hill, and it lands right up over you, and all the weight of the net catches around you. And the, I guess combat's over since you're down. Your eyes start to fade to black as all the orcs come up around you and tie you into the net, and you lose consciousness.
All right.
Oh no.
Oh no, I didn't see this coming.
Okay, all right. Y'all don't have to be smart about this.
You know, the 7 orcs. You know, I thought he could take them, man. You know, Birdman. He's taking out 7 of them.
All right. That's enough salt. All right. He was doing his best.
No, you were doing good.
No, he was doing a good job. We don't know about this though. We're just like, well,
you
this
know,
is like a week from
Dell. Yeah, this is a week-long journey.
This is like
which is good news too, because who knows what you were up to in that week?
Who knows? We could all die too.
Maybe. You're at the manor. Let's jump back to the manor. You're all outside the manor. What is your decision on how to enter the manor? Do you go on the top floor? Do you go investigate the sewer? What are you doing?
Sewer.
Masno wants to go through the sewer.
Mama wants the sewer.
As you see, I need. Let's see. What's your passive perception? Well, too bad Dell isn't there. Oh, that changes everything. I made
What
notes.
was that?
Nothing.
Oh, now we're all gonna die.
Passive perception?
I want you to know, Luke, I had to go 20 pages ahead for that encounter.
Wow.
Here we go. Back to page 21.
There's something I definitely should have done, and I could have easily saved myself, but
You should have ran, boy.
well, they have 600 feet of range. I can't really.
Yeah, but after 2 turns, it's going to be disadvantage.
Still, it's like 6 more turns.
I mean, they're not gonna keep firing once they think you're.
I don't know.
I don't know. Dude, they're orcs.
Who knows what happened with the big guy? Maybe he was. I don't know. We'll never find out.
My passive perception?
I got it all. It's all 13, 13, 13, 13, 12, 11, I believe.
Yeah, mine's 13.
13.
You guys notice sentries walking around the outside of the manor right now. It seems like everyone's on high alert.
Yikes.
What's his face? He probably told everyone.
Buckley or Damien. Buckley was the one in love with Jaqualdin. And Damien was the one scared pissless.
I'm gonna roll for stealth.
Go ahead. You guys are far enough away where no one's seeing you yet.
It's a fat 12.
Fat 12. So as you're all staring, you're like crouching. You're like, all right, guys. And everyone sees you crouching, and you're like, what? What are you doing?
I'll roll again.
Okay. Remember, when you continue to roll, DC goes up.
11. Or wait, no, it's 13. So
You crouch lower, and everyone gets more uncomfortable. And everyone just like, get up. Mosno puts you up. Just stand. Stop it.
Do you want me? I can try and stealth and scout ahead to see, because we've got these 2 guards. I guess
You see two walking around the outside path of the manor. There's a circular dirt path that goes around the manor, but there's the hill that curves down into the sewer, and you see open doors and there's back doors on the mansion.
Let's go through the woods and keep no line of sight until we get to the sewer.
All right. It is, I believe, like midday back here. Like we gotta go
it's like
it'd be easily midday.
So I need everyone to roll stealth. Including Maz now.
Hunter is a 26.
Okay.
4
indeed. 15.
21.
12.
21.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
7 so far. And what was yours, Zach?
It was 15.
Okay, so I got a 9.
9.
Yeesh.
4?
Yeah, 4. Yeah, I know.
So, Ari and Jaqualdin, they start going out of the hill. They're like crawling real smooth like. And Ari's doing a little better. Like, he's even smoother. Like, you see how he's like darting a little faster. He's like a step ahead. But he is unbelievably irritated at how smooth Jaqualdin is next to him, like going like stride for stride panther wise with him as the two of them are slinking up to the door and getting up there, and there's a alarming like underestimation of Jaqualdin's abilities he sees happening right now as the two slide into the sewers and they're both like against the walls completely undetected. They look at each other and Ari looks at him and Jaqualdin just goes Bruce is, before it happened to, he just like takes off into the air, and Bruce is just kind of circling, doing a little investigation. Just make a roll for me. Bruce. Investigation check for Bruce.
Bruce. Investigation. That is 15.
Bruce notices everyone starts sneaking out, some more obvious than others, as just before he can see Flama, as he's like about to get up out of the brush, is like his belt unbuckles and his pants are coming down, his shirt's still inside out, and his sword is kind of coming out as it's going down. He knows it's about to fall, and Bruce comes down to the two sentries as they're just about to meet on that side by the sewer, and he distracts him. He comes down and starts getting in their hair. And, is that a hawk? Do we get hawks out here? What's a hawk? What do you mean, what's a hawk? I've never seen a hawk in my life. As Bruce is jumping like shoulder to shoulder, pecking, and talons. Like, it's sharp. It's like, of course a hawk is sharp. They're yelling like crazy, and you fall on your face. Your underwear is showing.
Oh my God.
Your loincloth. There's like mud in your face now. You kind of look up, and Mosnell's looking back. He goes and he's picking you up and dragging you through the mud, not getting you on your feet, but taking you to come on. Ulazal thinks he's all stealth-like going through with Orahana right next to him. The both of them are going right. Or you would you roll 9 and you were 15. Orahana is like stepping on the loudest cobblestones leading up to the cave, going next to it, and Ulazal's thinking he's trying to be like stealthy like the other ones, like Panther style. Like he saw at one point both of them get on their knees and he starts doing that. It's not working. It's loud as shit. He's breaking twigs. It's just embarrassing to see the rest of the party slunking up there. And if it wasn't for Bruce, man, they like who knows what catastrophes would have went down.
I'm gonna check out the grate.
You're gonna check out the grate?
See if there's any like openings or locks or anything like that.
I would like you to make a dexterity check.
Wait, I'm also curious if Flama has realized yet that his shirt's not backwards.
You go to reach up and pull your pants up, and that causes your underwear to completely fall off at that point. So as your pants come up, the underwear pushes it down, and Mosnell's dragging you in your privates through the rug burn in the brush. He's not looking. He don't notice. You should have just left it. Your sword has now fallen out, too, just as you're about to get to the cave. It's not too far. It's like 10 feet away, but at least you're now in the cave, butt naked. Walden is just... gives you gun fingers. You don't know what that means. Like gun, you just see that. It's like, what a strange man. Like crossbows, I don't know what he's doing. So you are investigating the cave?
I rolled an 11 to check out this grate.
The grate. You look up
See
and
if
down the
there's
grate. You're like, oh man, is there keys? Is there locks? How does it open? You're going. You see it seems like there's a locking system or something. Mosno walks up and just pushes it open.
Yep.
Well, okay.
Okay. Do you all go
Can
in?
Hold on.
Okay.
Can we see anything inside? What do we see from this distance for us with dark vision?
Everyone, dark vision just sees a very long cave. It's just a big tunnel, all rock, gray rock, and a terrible smell of flesh coming from it. You're hearing a little quiet stir. It's not like crazy. You just hear like footsteps going around, basically.
I'm gonna put my pants on. And
yeah, okay. Yeah. Pick up your
I'm
sword.
gonna go get my sword.
Wait, does he realize his shirt's backwards?
No way.
No, there's no way.
No one has bothered to tell him even a little bit.
And
it's also backwards.
I'm gonna use some water from my water skin to clean up a little bit. You know,
okay,
try
so
to be a little more
you're doing
presentable.
that. Bruce has returned at this point.
Mosno doesn't realize it's backwards. He just thinks he's wearing a different shirt.
Okay.
Mosno go first and push into this.
All right.
Sure.
I would like you to make a survival check, Mosno.
All right, survival.
400.
Roll a 400, you bitch. You bet, yeah.
All right, 15.
What'd you get? 19.
15.
15. Oh, you.
Finger guns again.
Oh, you. All right. Okay. You. Okay. You guys walk in. Mosno, being blinded by the darkness, follows the smell. And with Flamma catching up on his shoulder, is like leading him to make sure he doesn't go into a wall. And Flamma's kind of like giving him taps and using general means of silent communication, which tips off Mosno how well trained Flamma is. And
I did.
Thanks, bro.
As you guys are turning a corner, you see the cave splits, and the way you have to go your path, because there's a giant ravine down there, you see a little wooden bridge with everyone with night vision, a bunch of rocks put there, a very low ceiling, and it's pitch black in here. But with night vision, it's the same gray cobblestone walls all the way around, and they're just like stones shoved down there.
So there's nothing like no people or anything like that.
There is no people, but the smell is disgusting in here. It makes you want to vomit. Everyone.
All right.
Oof.
Can I light a torch?
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right, cool. I'll do that.
Okay. You light
what
the
I
torch? What?
I see him prepping to light a torch, and I'm gonna kind of like slink off out of range of the light and kind of try and stay out of it.
Roll for stealth. Your favorite thing in the world.
Oh man, I got a 10.
Oh, we'll see if he's doing
10.
the whole thing. Oh, a 10. All right. Okay. You get to the edges of it, but you're not completely out of the light. As soon as you light it up, everyone hears a voice. A cold breeze fills this claustrophobic but large cavern in here, and you hear. What's there?
Is this in common?
You hear this in your head, in whatever language you know.
It's just in our heads.
It's in your head.
That's creepy.
You're hearing this.
Hello?
Probably in a hot
Hello? 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 Hello?
I'm gonna look around and search, like just look around and see if I can see any like movement.
You make an investigation check.
I'm gonna make that too.
Okay, make investigation checks.
Investigation checks, why not?
Okay,
Everybody?
Everyone roll. Go ahead. I'll take into account everything.
Oh, shit.
17.
Hunter rolled a 5.
5.
I got a 18.
18.
9.
9.
13.
13. You don't see.
What's up?
What is it called when you roll a 20?
You
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
God! You're blind! No, roll with disadvantage. You're blind. No! Roll with disadvantage. Roll again.
Oh.
No.
All right.
You take the lower of the two.
All right, 8.
Yeah, okay, better. No way! The guy without night vision makes heads or tails of this freaking cave.
Mazel somehow
But
sees
it's only
everything.
like a
someone
little
has a
area.
light,
This is it's short ceilings, claustrophobic, but big. There's a bridge. There's 2 big slabs. There's a ravine.
Slab.
Return slab. Yeah. You don't see any movement. You don't even feel like wind moving in this tunnel. It's so like.
And we could just hear this weird cackling thing.
Yes. And yes.
Would I, in my research, have learned of anything that can do this type of thing?
Make a religion check.
Religion check. Okay.
Religion check. Whoa.
That's an 11.
An 11. This feels really familiar to you. You can't remember though when.
Bad familiar?
Yes.
I'll make a religion check too.
Go ahead.
Let's go, big money. 11.
Never experienced this. Voices never show up in your
I'm gonna
head.
change my robes to red.
Glitter everywhere. Bruce gives you like, oh, you look fancy, boy. Because of dark vision and all.
Let's follow the voices, guys.
Hello, you still there? Still there? Oh no.
I'm pretty sure.
Show yourself.
Yeah, I'm pretty shook too.
I say, show yourself.
No, show us. You show me. Where are you? Where have you come from? Hello? Hello? Where are you?
I'm right here, man.
Where is here?
Like right like here.
Here?
Yeah.
Come here.
No.
Hello?
I think we should leave and go in the other way.
Renee's.
Come back. Don't do that. As Ulazal suggests that, the voice gets a little quieter. Oh, they always leave.
Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm Jaqualden.
Oh, a voice. Hello. Hello, 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 Jackie.
Hello.
Hello.
So.
Hello. What's up?
I'm gonna keep edging my way back out of the cave here.
Okay.
What you got, Jake Well?
Jackie, you still there?
Nope, I'm gonna nope out of here. Fuck that.
They always leave. Guess he's not there. Not there. No one's ever here. No one. No.
I'm gonna take a rock and I'm gonna kind of like throw it towards the bridge.
Okay. Make a athletics check. Yeah, strength.
15.
15. You hit the bridge. It stirs a little bit. You hear, "Ah!" you hear that
hello.
shout in your heads, by the way.
Come say hello.
Hello. Hello.
Why can't we see you?
Why can't you see me? I see you.
You have night vision? Can I get a perception check on that?
You're going
Mazel's
backwards.
gonna
You still hear
slowly
him,
start
though.
moving forward.
I can still hear him.
Yep. What's that?
Mazel's gonna slowly start moving forward.
Okay. Mazel's moving
Brave
forward
man.
toward the bridge. Okay.
In the back.
Who's
I'm
in
gonna-
the back? Okay.
I'll join
I-
Mazel.
I've
Very,
got my
very
longbow.
slowly and carefully.
I've got
Okay.
my longbow ready and I'm just searching. I'm
Okay.
trying to find a source.
Okay. You guys get closer and closer to the bridge. Orhan, what are you doing?
I'm not sure. I think I'm in a similar place with Ari. I'm not in the front, not in the back, but my longbow is at the ready, and I am not liking what's going on.
Okay. You've never heard a voice in your head either. Neither of you.
No, definitely not.
Mosnell definitely has not.
Oh no, this is different from Mosnell. He doesn't know it's in its head.
So that's why he's going forward.
Yeah,
He's just like, yeah, it's fine.
I'm good with that.
Mosnell, Orhana, Qualden, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go with what Mosnell and
Okay.
Jaqualden.
Well, you're behind them, and then it's Ulazal all the way in the back. As Mosnell is taking good caution to look around the place, it's pretty empty. He noticed some drag marks to the bridge.
Oh, I'm gonna give my torch to Mosnell too.
Oh, okay. So he really sees the heavy drag marks, and it looks like feet were really resisting going towards the bridge. As he gets toward the bridge, there is the slightest gleaming of a when cat eyes look back at you in the night. There's just a singular green one looking back. It blinks, and then you don't see it anymore. And
wait, Mosnell sees that, or everyone?
Only Mosnell sees that.
All right, I'm gonna put my arm out to stop people from moving.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell them what I saw. That I saw the eye.
Mosnell puts his hand out, pauses everybody, and he looks back and goes, "I won." Quallen's like, "What?"
I'll do an investigation check.
Go ahead.
Can I see any movement at all?
Yeah,
You
same
can.
here.
Oh, natural 20.
Natural 20. You completely understand him. You're like, "Oh yeah, I remember that time at the place at the." Turns around. Looking around the cave. It's a cave. It's pretty empty. It's a. You see the ravine. It looks pretty deep. Short ceiling, deep ravine, bridge looks a little rickety. That's your natural 20. What else did you guys do?
Can I just? I don't know. Is there anything that I would perceive having dark vision?
Exactly what he did.
Exactly.
I mean, you guys are seeing it's a pretty
We're
empty
trying,
cave. But actually, you never mind. You rolled a natural 20. Forgot about one thing. As you look to the other side of the bridge, you see it littered with bones. There are bones everywhere over there. Some human, some animal, some you don't recognize. Give me 1 second, though. I need to look at something. Okay. Pretty. All of you are pretty. It was good. Pretty good to see you. Good to see you.
I'm gonna take 1 foot and I'm gonna press it into the bridge, but not walk on.
Make a wisdom check. No, wisdom check. Zach, is you dead? No, how's the bridge feel? Give me a wisdom. I guess that's perception.
I rolled a natural 1.
Nice.
Oof.
It seems completely unstable, and you wouldn't ever cross a bridge like this.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
Money. Hold on.
An 18.
Pretty 18, yeah. No, it's 19.
19? Yeah. Looks like a sturdy bridge to you. Many of you. There's many of you. I like that. Many stands chance. Why are you here?
We wanna say hi to the group that's staying here.
Group that's staying here. Red Brands, you mean? Red Brands?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Red Brands.
I'm gonna cast.
Do you know of them?
What does heroism do?
Heroism makes me immune to fear,
Immune to fear, okay.
and it gives me that brief temporary.
Oh.
Okay. Know them, hate them, love them. Red Brands. Red Brands.
Where could we find them?
Oh, everywhere. They're all around you now. They bring through that door, and they hide through that door. You have no idea. There's a voice in your head. You have no idea what the fuck direction he's talking about.
Why can't we see you?
Why can't you see me?
Farmer's pretty shook, dude. He doesn't know what to do.
Mazno's getting tired of this, and he's gonna start crossing the bridge.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'm gonna hang back because I don't trust this bridge.
I'm gonna go with him. I trust the bridge.
Okay. What was that?
I don't know. You think it's what?
Oh.
Frog?
Something.
The devil.
Similar.
Okay. Anywho.
It's the Cheshire Cat.
I'm glad we're hearing noises at this part of the game. As you guys start chesting out the bridge, it's pretty sturdy. It's looking good. And then all of a sudden, there seems to be a movement, and the bridge starts to move a lot. I need you guys to make wisdom saving throws.
Yikes.
Or is it
Wisdom
dexterity?
saving
Sorry.
Dexterity.
Thank you.
Saving.
No. The two on the bridge. Flama and...
Oh, I was gonna go with him, so.
No. Oh, you are? Okay, then
Yeah.
you too, Birdman. No, well, it's Happy Falcon Hawkman. Hawkman.
You said dexterity?
Yeah, dexterity.
15.
14.
16.
How? 14?
15.
15?
14.
14. Okay. The bridge collapses, and Flama and Mosmel both grab the edges of it.
No!
Walden falls down and takes...
Oh man,
4
we just
bludgeoning
made it.
damage.
Okay.
Oof.
You hit the ground, poof, and you hear... Oh, no,
You said
no.
4.
Oh, not dead. Please don't die. Hello?
How deep is
Hello?
this?
That's
You
the-
have no idea. Jaqualdon, you just fell like 10 feet, 10, 15 feet. It looked
Okay.
way deeper. You're like, this isn't as bad as I thought. And you notice something very obvious to you now, especially with night vision. There is a chest. There's all kinds of food and carcasses, and it seems to be a little nest. Yo, physical therapists, fucking weirdos. All right,
Okay, let me do an intelligence check or investigation check.
give me an investigation check, my friend.
22.
Okay, you walk
Man.
over and you notice the chest, and you notice a name carved into it, and it's SEL.
SEL.
And that is in a... What languages do you know?
Pretty sure English or common, elf,
English.
and orc.
Orc. You see it in elf. And as you open it up, it's a battered wooden chest, and then inside there's like a failsafe. You move some crap on top of it, just all kinds of like meat slabs that have been salted, and then below you see a hidden compartment, and you take that out.
Nice, fine.
Inside there, you see glimmers of 160 silver pieces. You pocket 120 gold pieces.
Jesus!
I got monies.
And then you find 5 malachite gems.
Whoa.
As you continue pushing into this cubby and you actually get on your knees and start crawling into it, it's a very tight space. It starts going into 2 tunnels this way. To your left, you start feeling around, and Bruce is now on your butt, just kind of standing there looking out, making sure no one comes on your butt. And you feel spherical, and you feel glass, and you take 1, you take 2, and you kind of push him back to Bruce, and you're like, Bruce, what is this? Bruce kind of looks, gives you a call. Ah, I knew it. Potions. You add 2 potions of healing.
Dang.
You crawl over and you feeling around again, and you feel a piece of paper, and you grab it and you look in, and you feel that excitement you feel when you touch those books, and you see that, and you notice it's a scroll of wizardly kind that you're gonna decipher. You put that into your inventory. Add a scroll of AUGURY.
Augury.
Augury. Scroll of augury.
Can I just like search that in this little toolbar thing?
I believe so.
Yeah, if you click.
How do you what was it spelled again?
Augury.
URY.
Yuri.
You see it or no? Otherwise,
Shall we looking in equipment?
If you click manage equipment, there should be an add option.
Yeah, I'm on. Oh, let's see. Let's see if I should put augury. I'm not getting it.
I'm gonna
Just add a scroll for right now and work on it later.
call out and I'm gonna say, Jaqualdin, are you okay?
You were deep within the ransacking of
I'll
this.
call out.
Okay, you both do.
You okay,
both
there,
going
Walden?
And then in your head, you also hear, "Are you okay, Jake? Jake, are you okay?"
Jake.
And I am Gucci.
Did you mutter that under your breath inside the cake, like in here?
Do we hear you respond?
Do you respond?
Oh yeah, I'll tell them everything I found.
Aw,
You're not
nice.
done.
Oh, there's still more.
Yeah, you.
Jeez, nice man.
I'm still trying to add.
As you're going through, you're like, there's nothing down here. Actually, Jaquan would never tell them what's down there. So he's going through.
Okay, I guess I'm just not telling you guys.
Well, do you want to? Do you want to have a stroke of honesty with them?
I was gonna tell them.
Okay,
I'm
that's fine.
shook from the voice.
Okay. Sorry, I'm. Okay. You tell them it's just like, I found all kinds of gold down here in a chest, potions, and a scroll. This seems amazing. And then all of a sudden you hear him cut off as he finds, as he's bringing the scroll out, he hits, and then something flips, another little contraption, and he sees a silver chased scabbard, and the sword is inscribed on the side of that scabbard with the name Talon. Its hilt is worked into the shape of a bird of prey with outspread wings, and I would like you to make a intelligence history check.
Is that two different rolls or?
No, it's the same roll. So it's an intelligence check, but under history. So you might get a modifier to history check.
Well, I just rolled a 4.
Oof.
First item.
Yeah.
History, so that's a 6.
A 6. This has meaning, this sword, but you're not certain of what it means right now. Do you grab the sword?
Oh, I grabbed the sword.
Okay. You can add a long sword called. You can name it Talon, but add a long sword that gives you +1 to hit.
Ooh.
And does
okay.
+1 damage.
Neato burrito.
Long sword.
Our wizard will get much easier.
Yeah, our wizard will be so well off with that long sword.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right.
And that does it for the chamber down there as you shimmy out and you start showing Bruce all your malachite items and your gold pieces, and Bruce is just like, wow, this is amazing. You should ask Bruce a good question.
Hey Bruce, how you doing?
Pretty good.
That, by the way, that is the voice he actually hears when Bruce talks. 100%. Everybody else here hawks. He hears
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Okay. I guess if that's all you want to inquire of the hawk.
What'd you see, Bruce? Did Bruce see anything?
Bruce didn't see anything. It hasn't heard anything. It doesn't know anything. He doesn't understand what's happening, and he's very happy for you.
Thank you, Bruce.
You can say any of that if you want and spice that up.
I'm good.
Okay. Fine by me.
It's good.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna throw down some rope.
Yep.
For my boy Jaqualdin.
Do you you're pulling yourself up, both of you guys? At
Yeah.
this point? Okay.
Yeah, did I drop the torch, by the way?
No.
Nah, you just held on with
you
one
had a good
arm.
dex, yeah. You just went
Nice.
That's why. Otherwise, you probably would have tried to grab his hand, but you're like, nope, torch. Just because you're so used to being by yourself all the time and how valuable light is for you, there's no way you would let that go.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just.
Jaqualdin was probably out of reach anyway.
Yeah, probably. So,
Yeah, probably.
throw down that rope.
Yep.
Let's see. You throw down the rope. I actually forgot to turn the ambience on for
Jaqualdon uses climb.
Yeah.
Rock climb.
Super effective.
All right, he climbs up with these. You're back
Nice.
up. All three of you on the opposite side. The gap is about 10 feet.
I have a 50-foot rope. So.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what do you want to do with it?
Well, now that he's up, there's a gap, you said?
Yes, there's now about a 10-foot gap.
Okay. Does anyone else have rope?
I think I do actually.
I've got rope on
I also
our
have
side.
50-foot rope.
If we all have rope, we could probably, use the rope to make some sort of makeshift bridge crossing. Tie it all together.
We could make a zip line.
Yeah. Well, maybe not a zip line, but something that we could,
Just a rope on top and a rope on bottom for hands.
Yeah.
Shoving our way across.
Yeah.
I have rope as well.
So it's like a 10-foot gap, right?
Yeah, you guys have more than enough
So
rope
all
to
we
solve
need is
this.
just
Yeah, most of our rope is 50 feet.
Yeah, just make you guys do make the ropes, throw it off, tie it off, because there's rocks everywhere,
course,
those big
yeah.
heavy boulders, and make strength.
Athletics?
Athletics.
Acrobatics,
Give me
maybe?
acrobatics. Give me acrobatics check.
Is that for everyone else?
Just
or?
the people
Everyone
who
else.
are crossing.
Yes, just
Because
the
we're
people
across.
Hunter gets a 16 to acrobatics.
Made it.
And you're hearing, hello, 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 here they come, everyone across the bridge.
Wait, so who has to roll?
Everyone coming
Just everyone who
Is that
hasn't
everyone?
gotten to the other side
okay.
yet.
across. Oh, not Jaqualdon, just those
Just
two
them.
and Ari.
So while that's happening-
do I
Well,
notice
and
sword
Sildar.
that,
Oh,
Yeah, can I
no,
show
oh
people
shit,
the
is
sword?
Sildar with you guys?
Yeah, it is.
Did we try to get him with us?
Yeah,
I
he
thought
was.
we would have.
Did
He
come?
was traveling with you,
Can
yeah.
we assume
Yeah, he was.
Oh
with
yeah,
us.
he did
Yeah,
come, that's
I'm sure he
right.
did.
I didn't even roll for him earlier with all that. No,
Yeah, whatever. He's
Yeah, he's here.
getting across. It's fine.
okay, yeah, shit, thank you. I forgot all about
You're
him.
welcome.
Yeah,
we forgot about him too.
Yep.
It's fine.
Everyone makes it across just fine. Even with your 9, you're just like, oh, you worry. You're not used to balancing at all on this type of stuff. Even climbing like the ropes and everything. Everything's making it very uncomfortable.
I'm feeling really heroic right now.
Oh, that's right. You're not feared.
My
That's right.
self-induced heroism.
You're
feeling
self-induced
pretty good.
heroism, so you're not fearless. You're just bumbling and messing up your handholds and
he's like,
falling, but you're determined. You're staying
I'm
determined.
filled with determination.
Thank you very much.
So while that's happening, I want to take a closer look at the bones.
Okay.
Right there.
Is that a survival or is that a intelligence? That would be nature. Give me a nature check.
Nature.
Give me nature, buddy. Give me some nature.
Nature.
Do I notice
Alright.
the sword that Jaqualdon has?
So I got an
Make a perception
18.
check.
Okay.
Nature.
Perceive it, just.
So that's a natural 1.
Can I just show him the sword?
You show him the sword and he doesn't even notice it.
Wow.
Like you're like, hey, look what I found, and he just like, what? Why? What happened to my underwear? Where did it go? He can't find out. Like, did it go down one leg, or is it in the other leg? There's only so many places it could go. There's folds in my pants, but there's only. Is my shirt on backwards? No,
Hey!
no, it's not backwards. No, it's not. Definitely not.
This probably my other shirt.
Yeah, no, this is no way.
How embarrassing. Yikes. The rolls are not with me today.
Did you hear my roll, Reed?
What was your roll?
Mine was an 18.
An 18. You see human bones. You see them gnawed and chewed. You see very large teeth marks inside each of those bones. You see a couple dog bones in here. You even see a couple kid bones in here. They definitely seem so young
Jesus.
that this had to be a small child or maybe a halfling. It's unsettling to see this many. It looks like a graveyard and something you're very familiar in, like a wolf's den. Your adventures in the north, you've seen this at ogre camps. You've seen this in places with a couple other foul beasts that really make your stomach turn.
All right.
Trying to get some good music going. You can communicate that to the group or not.
Guys, he's
I'll give
trying
him
to
the gist of it.
Crazy frogs.
Like I'll tell him.
Okay.
Cave music.
This is much better. This is what should have been planned since the start. of entering this cave.
Cave music. Can you use more voices?
I will give you more voices. As
Was that a horse?
As Mosnell is like touching the bones and putting his fingers into all the crevices and seeing where the marks are, he turns around and starts to communicate to all of you, and you hear, "Hello, hello, still here, still here. Are you here? Are you here? Hello."
No, we left.
I see you. Everyone else shook, but because you cast that, you're just like, this is good. This is normal. At least if you can see.
I'm still fully aware. I'm just not afraid.
Okay.
That's funny.
Where are you?
I'm with you now. You're with me. Same side, same family, same place. No, they're
Help
not.
us kill the red brand?
Red brand kill?
Yeah.
Oh.
Probably eat them or something.
Yes. I like you make a perception with advantage. Or persuasion with advantage.
Persuasion.
Natural 20!
Whoa.
Yeah! The voice sounds very loud all of a sudden. It was nothing but whispers earlier, besides a couple cracks here and there. We kill the red brands. Would you do that? Would you bring them to me?
So you just want us to bring them down here and you'll take care of the rest?
Bring me some red brands, and you can have everything in my chest and more. Oh, I have so much to tell you. Oh my goodness, friends. We must have friends.
We're friends now. Do you have a name?
Friends. Do friends have names? Oh, Jackie had a name. No, Jake. Jimmy had a name. My name. What was my name? Bastard? No, that's what they call me. Fuck them. Bastard. No. Cell's my name. Cell. Nice to meet you.
We'll bring
Who are
you
you?
dinner in a few minutes.
Oh, minutes, seconds, days. Who knows? All the same in here.
Alright. So I think we should make our way to find the red brand and lure them down here to be eaten.
Yes, very good. But wait. You must know. No, should they know? Yes, they should. Should they know? Hello.
We're still here.
Oh, good. Oh,
What's the
good.
best way for us to go to lure them down here?
Oh, well, wonderful. Still here. One with the staff, the glass staff. You must know, have to know. He has familiar. Eyes and ears everywhere.
Do you know what kind of familiar?
Oh, squealy familiar. Hate familiar. Can never grab familiar. He's rat familiar. Lots of rat familiars. They hide, can never grab, never can grab. Rat familiars everywhere. Absolutely everywhere.
Okay. Does he have a separate room from anyone else, or what do you think is the best way? Should we just lure the small guys first, and then we'll bring you?
No.
Just glass staff is the one you want.
Yes. You could go that way. No one has any idea what direction he's saying. That way, and you could go into areas. They sleep that way, but that's where the other ones sleep. The ones that try to kick me. No. Glass staff. He sleeps down there. There's a door. You'll never see it, but I see it. I always see it. You could go that way.
Can you show it to us?
I could show you the way.
Yeah.
As you're all standing on that side, a four-legged. You can't see it actually. I need you to make a. Wisdom check. Perception. I need you to make a perception check. Everyone with night vision.
Perception.
Hunter rolled a 7.
7.
I also rolled a 7.
7. 16.
Perception.
11.
17. 11.
11.
Yeah, you can, even though you're with the torch, you see Woolsall get pulled into the darkness, so you can't see anything. You two can't really make out what's happening. You see a weird four-legged, or it's on all fours, but then it's got like three this way, and one's grabbing Wilazol's hand, and it's like hobbling down and show you this way.
Yeah, it's literally a Smeagol.
Well, it has spikes jetting all the way out of the back of it, and it has a very, very rhino-like skin. You see very tough surroundings on it, and you see massive claws from both the feet and the legs, and they're about 2 inches of what you see as a claw.
Ooh.
That's exactly what this is.
Now that it's holding your hand, I would like you to make a religion check.
And I'll communicate to everyone what I saw.
As he's being pulled away, you're like, yo, what the fuck? And you describe to everybody. You can all react however you want.
Yo, what the
advantage
fuck?
on your religion check.
Cool.
Advantage. Roll advantage.
I'll take
10?
10.
Okay. As it's pulling you, you feel the claws and the skin of the creature, and you have flashbacks to a very similar creature that used to guard the cave you resided in the past for some time studying. And the creature did some deplorable things that you remember. You have no fear right now, but you're not happy to be holding the hand of this creature.
Well, I guess Ulazol's gone.
Hey guys, you should follow me.
This way. As soon as Mosnell finds out what's going on, he chases after.
Guess we're going that way.
All right, all you guys file that way.
How big is this thing?
What's that?
How big is it?
The cavern?
No,
the
the
monster thing.
creature.
This tall from the ground.
Tall.
This wide.
It's Doug.
Oh, bigger than it's way bigger than the biggest dog you've ever seen.
You don't know what
In
they've
that
seen.
sense. It's I know you care. I need, as he comes up, goes up to the door, and he put your hand right on, like, you feel like one step, you almost trip on stairs, and you can feel stairs going up into the darkness as he pushes a wall aside, and you can feel like the turn, so it's flat, so it's straight. So now you know like you're turning a corner basically, and he goes, glass is through there. You bring him to me. Bring him to me, please. Maybe familiar. Watch out for familiar. You must be careful. Very careful.
All right. Thank you for your help. I'm gonna wait until the rest of the party.
Yep.
With
Everybody catches up. No one sees him. He just disappears. As soon as he goes to your hand, you don't know what happened to him.
As we
He rolls a natural 22. And
So
it's
he
stealth. He literally disappears into the darkness. Get him. Bring him.
As we round the corner, my heroism spell probably wears off, and I proceed to have a panic attack.
Very good. Everyone sees you freaking out, including the creature. I like the way he breathes. It's funny.
I'm just gonna kind of like keel over onto a wall.
I need everyone to make a perception check.
Ooh.
Oh, natural 20.
Okay.
6.
Doesn't matter. He rolled 20. Don't worry about anybody else. I also
I
need
got a-
stealth checks from everybody.
Hunter got a 9 for perception.
I got a.
Alright, I got a
3 for
17
stealth.
for perception.
I got a 21. Stealth.
Hunter got a 19.
I
No.
know. It's because my shirt's backwards.
Whoa.
Okay.
Ryan, well, Mosnell got a 21 for stealth.
Hey, I got a 21 for stealth. Get
Hey!
your 21
Flama and Mosnell.
Best buds for life.
Doing
Best
it
buds
up.
for life.
Yeah.
Just rubbing the old.
You guys like my shirt?
Llama's just happy
It
got
looks
to keep his
better that
pants
way.
this time.
Is that a new shirt, Justin?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys open up into the. What's your marching order? Who went first?
Monzo's first. I'm right behind him.
Yep.
I will be with the two beefy dudes.
Okay.
Leaning heavily on Mosnell while I'm like trying to compose myself.
Okay. And you're around. Okay. You open up the room, and Jaqualdin
wearing red.
sees, and he sees the room appears to be a wizard's workshop. A rat scurries across the floor and takes refuge under a large work table set up with embellic retorts, distillation coils, and other alchemical devices. All of it stewing and bubbling away. Bookshelves are crowded with sheaves and parchment and strange-looking tomes. You rolled a 20 perception.
Yes.
You notice the rat familiar under the table, and you are immediately worried that it may be talking to class staff right now.
The rat.
So
We gotta kill that rat.
the people in front of the stealth check. Up to you what you want to do about the rat under the table.
How close are we to the rat?
5 feet.
Okay. So
Melee.
I could just cut it, smash it,
Yep.
kill it. Alright.
All right, roll to attack if you're gonna do that.
I think it's a 14.
That hits. That's past his armor class. Roll damage.
I think it's a D8.
You'll find out how much HP it has.
It's a D8. It's a
32.
D8. 2 plus.
It's a tough rat.
Bro, it has more HP than I do. Oh.
7.
It goes splat. Goodbye, familiar. Disappears. Gone in an instant.
You know, what's weird about it?
Nice.
The entire workshop is all. Let's do blue. You hear the bubbles turning and all the wheels are really turning. You see all these intricate devices. Catches your eye. You're looking around. You start seeing things. Your wheels are turning in your head, and you go over to one of the shelves and kind of pickpocket some parts and start putting them in your pockets. Everyone else though is just sort of looking about. Jaqualdin notices books and notes everywhere, and he starts looking through them all. And I need you to make a
Inside check.
no.
Ah.
That's when you're talking to people.
Investigation.
Investigation, please.
Investigation check. 20.
Oh my God, you're killing it. You recognize these immediately, and you're like, it looks like he's trying to figure out how to master invisibility. All these are potions as he's toiling and trying to get it just right to go invisible. And he seems to have the formula almost down, but it's a little ways away. You're very familiar with it because these are tricks you've used in the past to turn invisible and woo some people.
Wooing them while invisible.
No, more like building them up and being like, I can do this. And they're like, no, you can't. He's like, disappears. And they're like, whoa.
Seduction
Look at
check
this guy.
while invisible.
Oh my lord. Check. Roll with.
You notice most of the materials in the room have no value, but there are 3 small bottles that hold rare, what's that, reagents. They have mercury, dragon bile, and powdered nightshade. And you say they're about 25 gold pieces a piece. You see them in their little... I'm trying my best for you guys, all right?
You're doing great.
We're almost there. It's almost over.
I'm just finding random stuff inside your couch. Sorry.
It's not my couch. That's from them. They left that. The previous family.
Nerf darts in your couch.
Kids used to play down here. Kids still play down here.
I will take those bottles.
All right, you take the vials. I just like 3 vials. And
Okay.
they're so light. You just know you have 3
And I'll
vials.
just tell everybody, hey, there might be an invisible guy hanging out with us.
That's good to know. All of the
B.
rats are his familiars. The creature said that all of the rats are his familiars.
All right. Well, you can go.
Good thing I killed it.
You see 2 doors. You guys came in through, you came in through a hallway. So you took a turn in to this place, and there's a door behind you where you all came in, you all filed in, and then there's a door to your immediate right that you can enter. Or you can go back out, and there was another door that was facing opposite the room you just went in.
Mosnell's first, right?
Yeah, Mosnell is closest to the door right now, leading to the next room. I think at the back, Qualden has made his rounds, and he's back to where the door to go back into the hallway. That would lead to the area.
Forward.
That's what you want to do? No, there's no more.
He's just saying that.
I'm not saying that.
Let's keep going.
Okay. As you open up the door, you see sitting at a desk is a short, dark-bearded human male in robes, crimson red, lustrous and everywhere.
Matching outfits.
He wears a mantle of emerine. A beautiful glass staff leans against his chair within easy reach, and you can see he's toiling with some alchemical potions, and he's trying to get the balance just right.
Interesting. Does he see us?
No, his back completely turned to you. He's completely unaware.
Oh. Backstab. No, okay.
You can do whatever you want.
That was a joke.
You can do whatever you want.
Do it. It's canon now. Or we could investigate.
Roll for stealth as you enter the room. Mosnell's entering the room first. Roll for stealth, and you roll for stealth. You two are leading the way. You two are the first to fit through the door.
We have to roll stealth again.
20!
Yep. 20.
Stab him in the back.
Backstab.
Do you want to attack him?
Maybe
Do I want to attack him?
I don't know.
We're here to DM anyway.
Alright, I guess I'm going for the back.
I wonder if the creature will carry us dead.
I don't think so.
Or we could just not go back there. I'm very much not okay with not going back there.
You are.
I'm very much okay with not going
Okay.
back there.
Okay.
I guess I'll go for the backstab.
Go ahead. Roll to attack.
Is this with opportunity?
What is
Or,
that?
sorry, advantage, I should say.
Yeah, you have stealth on him.
That's right,
so
I do.
he has no idea you're in the room.
Oh, that's a 1. Good thing it's advantage.
That's a 3.
That's a 3.
A 3?
Well, that's an 8.
With advantage?
Yeah. Yeah, I rolled a 1 and a 3.
Give me a minute.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. It's been a rough night. At least I seduced someone. If nothing else, I missed the backstab.
As you go in there and go to stab him, you stab right through his crimson cloak and just like right underneath his arm, and all of his potion goes smashing over, and he turns and sees you guys and immediately grabs his staff and tries to go toward a wall, and he hits a button and the wall turns.
Bitch.
Mosnell should get a attack of opportunity.
Yeah, you should.
I should.
Yep.
Smack him with your axe.
So roll to hit. Or roll if you want to attack him or not. You can let him go. It's up to you.
I will. I'll roll to hit him.
Okay.
I got a 10.
10? That hits. Roll for damage.
Oh, shit. Alright. $10.
Okay. Give me a moment.
We fighting a wizard, guys.
Where is...
I did it.
There's even more space. What?
Jeez.
This house never ends.
do me a favor and close your eyes. Whoa, don't ruin this. You don't give a shit.
Bruce, what's happening out there?
Oh, you don't want to know.
Boom. That's the right answer.
Bruce.
Does it say?
No.
Oh, man.
Look at everything they said. They entered here, and they're here, and this is the end.
Oh my gosh.
He was oldest.
Bruce, what is it?
You don't want to know.
Good Bruce.
Bruce?
So we just cheesed it?
Maybe.
Oh no.
The creature was probably the final boss.
I feel like the creature was something we should have just walked away from.
Yeah, I wanted to milk the heck out of there at first, but then you guys weren't leaving, so I'm like, well, better medically induce myself with some bravery.
That's called alcohol, Zach.
That's called an adrenaline shot.
Can't tell you. I plead the fifth.
You're awesome stuff.
Bruce.
Okay.
Bruce.
No.
Bruce. We snore.
No. Like me, guys.
Really?
No.
Okay.
Okay, you can open up your eyes.
I missed the backstab.
Oh, we gotta zoom the camera out.
Wow, we're in the chamber.
We're in the chamber.
Wow, there's a lot of people in this chamber.
There is a lot, and swinging that axe knocks over all of his books and everything go flying.
And you hit him in the face.
His potions go smashing everywhere. Smashing.
Smasher.
What's all this?
Smasher.
We skipped all
That
this.
is stuff. And you know, you're below a mansion right now, so go ahead. Might be more underneath there, who knows?
We can loot it once everyone's dead.
Anywho.
He's so mad. We skipped it.
Okay.
We're cheesing our way through.
You did 10 points of damage, Ryan.
Yep.
Glassstaff is smacked as he tries to get out there. He hits that. You're giant killer, right? Is the name of the axe? Giant Slayer. You pull it out, knocking all of his shit everywhere. You're just making a mess of his room, and just wham right on the side of his face. He spins out, falls into like a bookshelf that goes over onto his desk he was just working at. Papers are going everywhere. A closet door swings open. He's on the ground, and his hood goes back. He's all bloody, and he's looking around, and he's completely confused and perplexed how you guys are here and how his rats didn't pick you up. And
can I grab his staff?
Yeah, make a dexterity check.
That's not good for me. Oh, just kidding.
Now it is.
That's a 15, I think.
A 15.
How dexterous of you.
15. You both reach at the same time, and just as he's about to grab the staff, you snatch it away from him.
Whew.
Sheesh.
Well,
Nice.
so much for Glassstaff. Now he's just glass.
He starts backing up into his corner. He tries to start muttering to himself.
That's canon. We both said that, by the way.
That's fine.
I'm feeling a little bit better about myself right now.
We high five.
Shit. He's completely backed into a corner, and he's fishing his pockets for any scrolls or anything that he has, but he's completely caught off guard, and he can't use any spells without staff.
How hurt is he?
He is bleeding profusely from the face. Ryan broke his nose.
Are you Glassstaff?
Answer his question.
He just keeps looking back and forth.
I'll take your silence as a yes.
Sildar pushes forward.
He's still here?
Yeah.
I
he's still
forgot
there.
he was here again.
He looks forward. Arno? What? Are you Glassstaff? He looks up. Sildar?
Oh no.
Sildar? You wouldn't believe how they locked me in here.
He's full of shit.
Do a check.
Yeah.
You can do a
Insights.
check.
Let's all do a check.
Yep.
Insight check.
Sorry.
A whopping 5.
5.
18.
18.
What are we doing?
21.
Wait, no, that's
Insight
just
check
20.
on whether or not
Just 20.
Arno is lying or not about being held captive
Insights.
inside the main
Hunter rolled a 14.
14.
19.
19. Okay.
16 for me.
So He rolled a 14, and Solar rolled a 15, and everybody else rolled higher, but Jacolin.
And
Well, I got 18.
It was
Oh,
me.
you
It was me.
I got
I'm the only
18.
dumb one.
You're the only one, so
Yes.
you are just like,
Yeah, that's okay.
You're almost like, oh, guilty. You're like, oh no, did we just? Is he a prisoner or something? Everyone else is just like, nah, try again. Solar's like, no, and he reaches and grabs him, starts pulling him up, and he just like Solar, it's not what it seems. You bring dishonor? Are you the only one? Are you the only one? He looks at him. He's just like, yes, I'm the only one. Throws him against the ground. Kind of cuts his arm up a little more. Kind of leans into some of the shattered wood everywhere and gets some splinters in there and starts digging in. He's bleeding pretty hard. He looks at Sildar and him. They're just both looking at each other, completely disgusted. He reaches in and he takes out what are they called? The shackles.
Manacles.
Manacles. He pulls out manacles and he locks them onto Arno's hands. He's like, "No, you can't do this." And he looks at him right in the eyes and goes, "You will be judged. The Alliance will judge you." And you see him trying to shake his arms out and trying to get out, and he just kind of then goes completely still as he knows the jig is up.
Well,
as that happened, what do you guys do?
I'm going to start talking to my group, saying, well, this has gone splendidly, but there's still the question of how we get out of here.
Yeah.
If we go back from where we came, we run into that creature again, and there's no way he's getting out of here alive. And as awful as the things that he's done, he still has to face justice. Or we could try and go through the mansion and possibly encounter all of the Red Brand, which, if I recall, there's 18 of them. Right?
That's what you recall.
We do have a hostage, though.
We do have their, not just a hostage, we have their leader.
Yeah, it's their leader is hostage. It's not just a hostage.
It's true.
It's an important hostage. We don't know how to get to the manor from here, do we?
Well, we have a hostage who probably knows where to go.
Yeah, we have a guide.
You're right.
A guide who's going to be very cooperative, I'm sure. I'm going to say that loudly so that he can hear.
But of course. Make an insight check.
That's 14.
Seems like his own truth.
How beat up is this guy?
He's pretty bad.
He's bleeding. Still bleeding.
Just let it happen, okay.
So, question, DM.
Yeah.
If I were to cast Spare the Dying on him while he's still conscious, would that do to, like, make him stop bleeding?
Spare the Dying? Isn't
have a
that
bunch of
stops him
healing
from death
potions.
saving throws?
Yes.
We have a bunch of healing potions.
Not yet.
I don't want to use
No.
potion.
He'd have to be dying. He'd have to be doing death saving throws for that to work.
Okay.
Old Jaqualden. Well, I don't know that, but.
Oh, wait. We could give him a good berry. Do we have any? No, we can't.
Nope.
Birdman is not here.
Nope.
Rip Bird.
Hunter, or Luke, are you still even here?
Yeah, he's still here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, cool. You're a great sport.
Well, can I make a medicine check to try and make a tourniquet out of the things that are around?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
You're in a alchemist's battered personal room. There is a lot of stuff in here, and it's all messed about now.
So,
A lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff.
I'm gonna do
15?
an investigation check while he's
That's a smart idea.
Samesies.
Oh, hey, that's a smart idea.
20.
What'd you get?
4.
4.
you have a 9.
Yeah,
9.
I got a 9.
Okay.
Every so
9.
often you get. goods.
You make tourniquets and you stop the bleeding just fine. I need you to make a dexterity check.
Me?
Yes.
That's a 12.
12.
How dexterous of you.
Oh, he's gonna try and grab the staff back.
13.
Balls.
As you're turning the kits, as you're putting the bandages on him, inside his manacles, he leans over and he picks up the staff and he snatches it that was like leaning against your back, and he quickly casts mage armor on himself. And you know what? No, he doesn't do that actually.
Okay.
Yeah, forget that.
Rewind.
Yeah, rewind. He grabs the staff back, and just as he's about to cast it, he lets go of it and pushes it back without anybody noticing. So 29.
Yep.
Okay. Oh boy. Give me a moment.
Oh, is this staff anything interesting?
You could investigate.
Everybody, you start looking around, piling through the stuff. You're not making heads or tails. There's a lot of shattered wood everywhere. You see pieces of paper and everything thrown about. But you find various papers and notes that were stacked neatly on the desk have fallen into that open closet. And these are written orders to alchemists and nearby settlements for more materials for his workshop. But you see a symbol showing up on certain letters over and over and over again, and you see the black spider symbol stamped on each of these letters and opened up. One of which you find the letter and you take the time to read, and it says, "Lord Albrecht, my spies in Neverwinter tell me that strangers are due to arrive in Phandalin. They could be working for the dwarves. Capture them if you can, kill them if you must, but don't allow them to upset our plans. See that any dwarven maps in their possession are delivered to me with haste. I'm counting on you, Arno. Don't disappoint me." And you see the stamp of the black spider.
I'm gonna show that to Sildar and just say this looks like pretty damning evidence.
All right. I wanted to end the game there, by the way. I was thinking about that. Just before I'm going to end the game there before you show that. But you also see at the foot of Arno's bed a sturdy, you like take the letter and you put it to your side, unlocked wooden chest with the best pickings of the Red Brand's loot over the last 2 months. You open it up and you see 180 silver pieces, 130 gold pieces, a silk pouch containing 5 carnelians, which are 10 gold pieces each, 2 paradots and 1 pearl. That's about 100 gold pieces. It also contains 2 magic items that Arno brought with him from Neverwinter. And you see a scroll, and you see a second scroll. One has the image of fire on it, and the other has the image of a heart on it.
Could you just send that to me in Discord? What is
Yeah.
it and all that?
Yep. Yeah, I can do that. And with that development, with the letter from this mysterious black spider, that is where we're going to end tonight's game.
Woo!
All right.
I got 20s when it mattered.
Wow.
Hmm.
That was weird.